We could do with fewer cubes. All right, we got Comrade next. All right, hold on, ball check. I can't show all of it. Oh, I wish I could. I'll show you what I can. I'll show you what I can. All right, ready? Look at the streams he's watching. At least this one's Giwi playing that game. That game was funny as fuck. Full Gooner mode. That's good. That's good. Okay, and then we're watching a video here. We're watching a video here. We got the Moriko mouse pad. Very good. Good taste. We got a Cass beer. I will say the desk is quite clean. I hate this monitor layout, but, you know, to each their own. The desk is quite clean. Okay, I'm gonna now hide. I'm gonna hide it. I wish I could show some of this, but I can't. So I will scroll to what I can show, which is this. I had to skip all the middle. It's not even that bad. It's not that bad. Twitch just wouldn't like it. I really don't think it's that bad. You can probably tell. All right, we got a bunch of... so much. What do we recognize, guys? What do we recognize? Is this the Dyson Air thingy? Does anyone have this? Do you like this? Does this thing work? I know it sends air through very well, but does it purify well? It's a good one. Not bad, not bad. Okay. We got the plushies, we got the mobs. We're keeping ourselves cool, as you could see. It's decent, it's quiet. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. You said you like. Here, I'll put them in the I'll put them in the Discord. I do like what you have on the wall. I just think Twitch would be like, I hate anime, and then, you know, bonk me. Because we know Twitch hates anime. I'll put it in Geeking Out. There you go. There's one. And then... Hold on, we're getting two. Getting two. He's got a lot of, like, wall scrolls and stuff, and I think they're funny. I just, you know... Here's number two. Here's number two in the Discord. You guys see him? You know Twitch would be like, I hate anime. They're good, though. They're good. You can go to the Discord and go to Geeking Out to see them. Is that if I was going to censor it or not? Well, we check everything beforehand, so it's fine. I will narrate. He does have plushies of a bunch of the girls. We got Grape, we got Bat, and we got Nina. We got the Geegoid hat. We got the Gup. We got a bunch of Kill la Kill and Sailor Moon. This dude loves nuns. So I'm trying to narrate. You have a blanket that's covered in the TARDIS. Okay, I was gonna make a comment that I won't. You got a salt lamp? Is that a salt lamp? Or is that just a giant chunk of rock salt? Just cuz. Comrade, is that a salt lamp or is that actually just like salt? Alone. I gotta say, it's not really like a messy room. I would be overwhelmed by the sheer number of wall scrolls. You know? Bed is made. Bed is very much so made. I love it because it's like premium goon cave, but it's not disgusting and messy. You know what I mean? like I look at it and I'm like, holy goon cave, but it's not like, how do I say it? It's not the most gratuitous thing because it's all comedic. You know what I mean? Like most of the wall scrolls are kind of funny. You know what I mean? And I feel like shit like that's fine if it's funny, you know? Yeah, it doesn't feel crusty. Exactly, exactly. Like, someone could actually just not goon in that room as well. Which is why it's like, we're chill with it, you know what I mean? It's just for the content. I don't have all those scrolls up all the time. Yeah, I'd get overwhelmed if I had that many on the wall. I love the first pic though, where it's just got the Cass beer with the tiny shot glass, and the beer's also not on the coaster. The beer's just next to the coaster with a shot glass next to it. Very good. A man took this picture. Or did he? All right, rate it out of 5. Rate it out of 5. Here, wait, I'll put it back up while you rate it. Rate it. I say W streamer taste. You have the same speakers. Oh, the THX ones. I was showing off the coaster. Okay. Fair. Fair. I'll allow it. But you put that beer like raw on the, you know, raw on the desk, you know? 5 buddies uninvited from family dinner. Oh my God. Oh my God. I do like this rest here. We got the AirPods. I don't like this mouse. I hate ergonomics, you know, I just want carpal tunnel. No, I just don't like the way they look. Can you see that? It's in the little gap right there. Sometimes I like to go to these Korean streamers' chats and I type and then I leave. I go in and I wait for them to say something kind of funny and then I go hilarious. You can go or huh. Next. This is from Guablin. No, but you gotta type it in Korean characters. You can't type Kiki with like K-E-K-E. You gotta type k. It's actually k is how you pronounce it. K. I've checked it over. Oh, we got another desk guy. Made my own desk guy. I told you guys this is a genre of person. We've got a second one. We got a second one. All right. Already, we've got an accent wall. I love that. Textured accent wall. Not all of us are lucky enough to be able to do that depending on where we live. But we do like an accent wall. We're a ship builder. Is this a ship? Little ship model kit? That's what it looks like, right? I like the decorations up top. Is this also the Lego flowers? I noticed a lot of people like the Lego flowers. I like them too, actually. Was that second chair? We didn't get there yet, okay? We're starting top down. Top down. The mask is cool. This is cool. I like the colors. We got some greenery. The first new record. This is the first time we've seen greenery. This is good. This is good. We get to the monitors. I'm liking the background. I'm liking the desk mat. This looks nice. We got the headset very clean. Then we get over here. We got our little setup to do stuff. We have a separate little spot for it, which is nice. I like to do things in separate areas instead of doing it all one desk because I find it segments my life nicely in a way that doesn't make me go crazy. But what the fuck is this chair, dude? What is this chair? My Barbie chair. Right? It is cute. Visually, it's cute. I like the way it looks. I just think if I sat in it, I would, like, crumble to dust. It is cute, though. Okay, we got some zoom-ins. Ooh, I like this mouse pad. Look at the coaster! You know, guys, I gotta say, some of our best-selling items are ones that I personally had a lot of things to say about. And I said, I need a coaster. And I need it to be us putting a drink on top of Boris's head with a condensation ring on his head. All right? And that is exactly what we got. And people love the coaster. You guys have bought a bajillion coasters. But then also the challenge coin pin. But very importantly, the coaster. And then all these like setups that look more like an adult lives here. you can, the coaster can live there. You know what I mean? Like, some of the other merch might not fit in this place. It might be a little weird. But we could put the coaster in there, you know? Where's the plants like greedy or soothing? Yeah, and you know what? Get fake plants. Don't worry about like taking care of a nice plant. Hang some damn greenery that's fake from the ceiling. Boom. Suddenly your room goes from like a 5 to an 8. Okay, we're showing off the desk here, I think. Is it bowing down a little? No, it's just the coloration. Not American Spotted. Okay, and then this is the craft area. I like the tasteful separate little lamp for it. You see there's a little lamp here. That's good. The IKEA Scadis pegboard, which is actually really nice. It's very nice having this sort of area. I like what we got going on here. We're utilizing our vertical space. This is good. Oh, I hate these. I hate these. I get why people use them, but I hate them. Ooh, I hate those. So annoying to take wires in and out of. Okay, we got our PC. We got our setup here. I like the cooling we've got going on. It looks pretty neat. Pretty neat. Okay. Remember what I said? We got a desk guy? WPC. We got a desk guy. Here it is. Unfinished. Okay, our desktop. Unfinished. Okay. Long ass desk, and then boom with the stain on. Look at that. You can see the marks. Look at that. I made my desk out of 2 pine slabs and stained it black. The legs I got from IKEA. Got a desk guy over here. Now that you have provided us your desk area photos, okay, now we can do this. All right, peep the rug. Peep the rug. He's got a rug. I don't know if I love this design, but he does have a rug, which is good. What the fuck is that? No, it looks like another room. We won't judge him. We won't judge. We won't judge. But, you know, I gotta say, this room... Do we have a rug? Do we have one? We got a floor protector. Is this a rug? No, you can see through it. This is a floor protector. We need a rug in this room. That's the only thing it's missing. Everything else is fine. I like the cabinetry to keep your storage away and neither seen nor heard. Floor protector is basically a rug. No, it lacks the texture. The whole point of the rug is, you know, focal point stuff, drawing the eye a certain way, addition of color, but it's also texture addition. So the way to make a room feel nice is to introduce different textures. So one of the reasons I didn't like the last one having so many of the same Kallax shelf is because they're all square. They're all hard wood. It's all like homogeneous. Right? And if instead we had some more furniture with different wood grains, maybe different shapes, not all perfectly cubed, it would have felt a lot warmer just by like changing it up a little bit. Everyone's desk is so clean. Well, this one is, Sven. All right, this one is, but you should have seen some of the others. But greenery like this, see how just shape-wise it is so incredibly different than everything else. There's a lot of rectangular stuff here. Rectangular, rectangular, rectangular. The wall is rectangular. So you introduce a different shape. That's why plants make rooms look so nice, because they're introducing different shapes and textures. The rug also does that. Because on the floor, which is mostly just like bland wood and all the same rectangular shape typically, now you've broken up that pattern with a different pattern, a different color, a different whatever, you know? So that's like the number one thing. Even if you're not really good at mixing the right colors together or whatever, you want your room to look nicer, you just keep breaking up all the really regular shapes with something irregular, and then shit looks nice. What if you have all rug, then when getting fake plants help? Yeah, if you've got all carpet, then yeah, introduce like greenery, you know, things like that into the room. Just anything that isn't more rectangles and more like cold, hard textures. So if you have a lot of metal stuff or like plastic, like just dark, solid colored furniture, then putting some wooden things in there with wood grain helps a lot. If everything's wood, that also gets kind of boring. So you want to break that up by adding fabrics or something, right? That kind of stuff. That's how you do it. That's why this accent wall works so nicely. It's something different and it breaks up the monotony of all the other walls. This room would look so much worse if the wall was this color, right? If the other walls all match. Just having the accent wall is huge because it's just one different thing to break up the monotony. And that's it. That's it. But if that were a light color, this would look way more boring. If this bit of greenery weren't here, way more boring. Right? So just tiny changes. It doesn't take a lot. It does not. Even this accent wall is just rectangles. That's why I think a rug in here would be good. Especially if it has irregular edges. It's not, you know. Or even if it has regular edges and is a rectangle, if there's a pattern on it. Something. Just something. That's it, though. All right, 1 to 5. Let's rate it. Rate the room. Will you do that? I will be right back. I'm going to go grab a snack. It's feeling like snack time. Okay. Give it your rating, and I will grab a snack and be right back. Ugh, okay, I'm back. I am back. Looks like a lot of 4s. I like the setup. I think the PC is good. It's very simple, like 2 monitors, and this place looks, again, like really easy to maintain and clean. Which is huge for me, because me personally, if I have one of those rooms that has a lot of stuff in it, I know I'm not cleaning that. And I don't think it's just me. I don't think any of us are cleaning that. You know? It's just like not feasible. Sorry, you're gonna hear bag sounds. My mom got me a bunch of stuff and now I have snacks. Okay. Okay. Hello, Ryuko. Welcome. Welcome back. Okay. Next. No, we didn't just start, but we have a lot more to go. I could try to go a little quicker on some of these. Can give less advice and simple review it. I just love telling people what to do with their stuff. You know? It's like my favorite pastime. Keep it up. I can't do that so easily. Chat voting also counts as only streamer voting. Count for what? No one gets anything for this. The numbers don't mean anything. It's for fun. Okay. Who's this from? This is from... Oh, this is from Moose. This is from Moose. Okay. I see an opportunity to have a wider desk here. Not too wide, because I don't know if we want to go over that vent. Okay. FF7 poster and 2 Star Wars posters. Hell yeah. We got the plushie shelf. We got Transformers. I like our assortment here. I like our selections. What do we have here? See Uncharted. Hard for me to make out a lot of these. We got we got V cards here. Got a little bit of a landslide. I'm not gonna judge too hard, but we got a little bit of a landslide. Nothing means anything and I'm gonna die one day. Oh, it's so true. Mood. Oh, here's a close-up. Ooh, look at the stuff. Oh, we can see the games better too. Okay. This is a nice assortment. This is nice. We got the sticker sheet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking the game selection. Specifically want to point out, we got Monster Rancher 3. We got Monster Rancher up in here. Okay, that's good. Okay, and here's the setup. Ooh, look at those. Look at those. I like what we got going on here. I like the backgrounds. Very, very, very good choice. Yeah, I wonder who you main. I was gonna say though, yeah, as we move down in this image, well, before we do, really, really sneaky Momo right here, very good. You know, this is all good. We got the PS5, we got the PC, we got the controllers, very neat. And then we go over here, and what on earth went on? Window tape A. You ever used one of these? What is this? What happened? What happened here? Crime scene? Maybe a bunch of momos that got smashed? I don't know. I've spilled a lot. I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. Just post Wilk. Just post Wilk. You guys do it so I can be like, ew. Whoa. Okay, then that's the last one. Not bad. I like this keyboard. You're gonna say what color? I like the colors. I like the colors. I do. I like that it's simple like this, and you've got like a little bit of color right there and then the little light. It doesn't have a numpad though. It doesn't. It does look like a brick, which I kind of enjoy. It reminds me of a lot of older ones. Very brutalist. Yeah. Kind of. I like it. I like it. Is this a coaster? What is this? This little thing here. Got our switch behind the monitors. Mine's like this too. Just to keep it out of the way. I don't know. It's not bad. Can't explain it, but it gives SNES feels. It's because the gray is like the same. It's exactly the same. Oh, it does kind of look like a floor tile. Yeah, why do we have a floor tile? It's a wood floor sample I use as a coaster. Okay. Okay. I like that. So about this, you said it's like the old Commodore 64 keyboard. Sounds the same too. Ooh, yeah. That's what I like, is it reminds me of a lot of the older stuff. Did you see Commodore came back out of nowhere? Hold on. Out of nowhere, they were like, by the way, we're going to release something. The Commodore Ultimate. Classic form, ultimate function. Commodore 64 Ultimate. Out of nowhere. They were just like, never grew up with one? Well, here you go. And then they said, 1982 and 2025 creator autographs etched forever into the mainboard copper. It's been a long time since the Commodore 64, guys. It's crazy. Actually crazy. Yeah, YouTuber bought it and got a bunch of employees back, and they're going to make new computers. It's neat. And you know what? I applaud and celebrate and hope for anyone else entering that market. Because I just think we don't have a lot of competition anymore. And people making devices, making computers, making, you know, any of this really, especially when it's aimed at gamers. It's like the same three companies all the time, you know. You've got your major companies making this stuff. And then I think the only one that's come up recently that's done well has been Analog, but they're making devices that you play other stuff on. It's not their own thing, you know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but you know, any competition is good, I feel. Better for us, the consumers. Well, rate the setup. Rate the setup. It's not bad. Kind of hate these shelves. I would change the shelves. And wow, what's that? No rug? Right? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing to write home about, right? It's okay. Nothing bad. I would get a rug, especially because, you know, been there, done that with the floors that are all uneven. Put a rug down, man. Set under the desk doesn't count. Doesn't count. It doesn't do anything to bring the room together. You can barely see it. I just know if I had this chair, this little, like, you know, fabric arm, my cat would be just destroying it. Not because he would walk up to it and scratch it. He's really good at not scratching random shit. But he would jump up on it to get up to me, and then, you know, and that would be over. Over. Okay, not bad. Mostly threes. Next is from Josh Stola. Hold on. Ball check. Ball check. I'm seeing a dog bed. Okay. No balls in the images. Good. Okay. Look at this. Usage of vertical space. I gotta say, automatically, we're starting top down. I don't like Funko Pops. I do not like Funko Pops, but that's okay. We'll ignore them and we'll keep going down. The shelves are nice. I like these. Where are they from? Is he here? Where are they from? I like them. I like especially the lighting in them. The lighting, very important. I also see that we have all of our paints on the wall. We have our prints here. I appreciate us using a mat. Instead of buying tiny frames, we bought normal size frames and put a mat in here. It's nice. Those are IKEA. They do kind of look like it. Ooh, I like these prints. Mass Effect, Mass Effect. I like that multiple of these prints are kind of like this and this. These are fitting each other color-wise. Right? Very flat color, and these palettes really function, even though they're not the same thing. I like that. The shelves look neat. I wonder what's in these tiny drawers. It kind of reminds me of like an old tea cabinet. You ever seen those? Super, super old tea cabinet. We got Pokemon. Oh, it's so hard to tell what some of these are. Is it Persona? Yeah, we have a lot of Persona stuff. Got a Moogle. We got a Moog. Okay. Warhammer spotted. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you even have the mask. That's cool. Yeah, Persona cat. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of Persona. Holy. Oh, the Funkos. The Funkos. Next. Look at the lightsabers. Ooh, who we got? Look at that. This is what I was talking about when I was saying some people should get like a riser or a shelf or something. Things like this. Some of them are tiered. Some of them are just like one. There's a shit ton of stuff out there that you can buy if you have a shelf to use the vertical space better. You should really consider it. Yeah, Blood Angels. Warhammer ban? No. No. Got a lot more down here, too. I want to paint minis. I haven't painted any in a while. I was going to say, a lot unpainted. Ooh, we got some cups. We got some cups. There's me! And so we have, like, a dedicated chunk. We have the dedicated chunk. I like that we have a Wario and Yoshi shelf. It's not really like a Nintendo shelf. It's just Wario and Yoshi. This is general anime stuff, and then we got VTubers. Is this the Amelie cup? I think it's the Amelie cup, right? Her little teacup set thing. I see Marara. We got 2 Callies, and then we got the GEEGA shelf. What the hell is this? I don't recognize her. Who the hell's that? Interloper. Empty space unused, room to expand. Take all this, move it down, Giga shelf. Perfect. Ooh, here's our whole station. I would put this elsewhere, not in my room with carpet, even if it's got the thing. Even if it's got the thing. But this is nice. Very nice. I'll be airbrushing. Either that or I'd like tape plastic to it, put myself inside and make a bubble and do it like that. Little scary, little scary. Yeah, you got the fume hood. This is cute. I don't know if I like it here, but it's cute. What do we got? Oh, that doesn't really zoom. Okay, it's just more paints, more kits and things. Gray pile of shame. Ooh, greenery. Okay, the second one to have greenery. New record. We're watching the alt channel. I could tell by the poop suit. We got a 4th monitor up top. I keep considering a 4th monitor. I just feel like it's a little crazy. What am I gonna put up there? I don't know. But for streaming, you know, there's a lot of shit. We have the FF14 Secret Lab chair. I often think about getting, like, one of these custom ones. Where's the PC? I think it might be here. I think that's it, right? It's just dark. But I'm pretty sure it's that. There, or it's, like, shoved under. The setup is nice. I like the desk a lot. I think these clamped on lights are way too fucking bright. Okay? I think having these lights shining down on your hands, way too fucking bright. For me. Hopefully you can dim, or it's the one, really. Hopefully you can dim them. I would actually take this and point it up at the ceiling. If it could bend like that. They're painting, I imagine. Yeah, but if you're not painting, if you could have one that you can also then like turn away from yourself and just kind of have the light reflect off of the walls and off of the ceiling, then it would be a lot nicer when you're not painting. Yeah, you used to flip the light and shine them up. Yep. If you don't have them on all the time, though, then it's fine. Not a complaint. I like what you did with the back here. I like the texture. Remember I said, like, the only thing you need to do is break up monotony and add texture? That's what this is. Right? Like, these textures look wildly different. Even though there's monotonous shapes, they are very different from each other. And then the greenery in between is what makes this not boring. So I like that. Where it all happens. Like we're watching Cribs. This is where the magic happens. Whenever they jump on their bed. Ooh, tissues on the desk. Tissues. Big ass desk mat. Is that Pikachu? He's been burnt to a crisp. Okay, we have a burnt Pikachu. All carpet, so I'm not going to make fun of your lack of a rug. We got the hook with the headset. That's good. We got a stream deck, and we got the other stream deck that now added, like, the audio stuff on it. Is that one good? I don't think I need it because I have other audio shit, but I always wondered if that thing was good. And this is this the Wave XLR? This guy loves Elgato. This dude loves Elgato. Rat's Nest, fair. What do you need 4 monitors for? Ugh. All that room and you have a 10 kilos. All this room and you don't have a numpad. Come on, man. We don't need to save space. We got a wide enough desk, you know? We got a wide enough desk. We could go with the little, you know, put a little numpad on there. At least you have arrow keys. When people start taking away the arrow keys, then we gotta talk. You know, we gotta talk. Oh! Country Christmas 2025 was recommended to you. Do you listen to country? Okay. At least we're watching the alt channel, though. We are in the Discord. Okay. Oh, I think the PC's here. I think that's it. You know this laptop does not get used. Look at all the shit on it. Store it vertically somewhere else, please. Okay. Okay, and that's the last one. It's not a bad desk at all. It's not a bad setup. It's not a bad room. I just can't believe you don't have the numpad. Stream Deck is so far from the keyboard. Mine is kind of like this. Which is sort of part of why I don't use a lot of my buttons, is simply because I want it to look clean, so I push it back, and then it's like miles. I have to do a full arm extension to reach mine. Not good. Okay. I don't dislike anything. I want to note it's not the IKEA Kallax, but it reminds me of it. It's got like the same energy. Or actually it might be a 1x3 with just a separator. But no, I think it's something else. I think it just has the spirit of it. I like the shelf setup. I like all of this. Very disappointed that we didn't get a picture of the dog, but that's okay, you know. You're forgiven once. If you do it again, it's over. It's fucking over. I like that we have the air purifier and fan and all that. I think it feels too cluttered. But not... It's like neat, so I don't hate it. Yeah, give me your out of 5. I think it's this that's throwing me off. It's the fact that you have this stuff all up here. Something about these lines being so structured and then this being like a different vibe. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the amount of space that's covered. I think if this were more open, just this were here, and then just these were on the other side, like up here, if the paints weren't there, that'd be really nice. But the paints need to be there, you know what I mean? Nothing bad about it, though. I like these prints. Yeah. I feel like this is a person who has a need to fill space. My mom is like that. If she sees a wall that doesn't have furniture on it, she will find a furniture piece to put on it. You know what I mean? Whereas I'm like, what if I just left this space empty and I just take away? I taketh away. But that's just me. I keep scrolling down to like their Jesus pics. Fucking Imager, some top recommended. 4.5. I think it's an average of 4.5. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty good. One of the higher ones so far. So far. Next. Okay, this is from Ninja. The Logic Ninja. Okay. Hold on. Do my scroll first. Okay, we're good. What's in the gut? Right here. Use myself as a pointer right there. What's in the gut? Anyway, I like the color scheme. I like the color scheme. This is what I was talking about with the desk mat. I like to make things that are maybe a little more neutral or mostly neutral so they fit. All right, we're watching all at the same time. By the way, there's no way you're paying attention to all these. I see limes. I see me. I see rain. Is this Nora? Who's that? It's hard to tell because it's so dark. Who's that? Hi, kitty. It might be Nora. Verka? Kiwi? Elena? It's hard because it's so dark. Is that Verka? That's your wife! That's your wife! Look at that. Okay. Goated lineup. I miss Rain. I haven't seen Rain in forever. I think she's got on, she's in her own island. If Uma Musume and Absalom, why do we have them both open? I know it's for the pick. Okay, I know it's for the pick. But we're not playing these at the same time. There's no way. Well, maybe we can. I don't know. Freaking gaming. 2 headsets so we can listen to all these VTubers at the same time, by the way. 1 in each ear 2 times over. For our 4 waifus. Lots of tabs, but not too many. Not too many. This is reasonable if, a lot of this is queued up to watch later sort of thing. I do appreciate how clean this all is. Okay, we got our like little watch box that we left open to let dust in. Very good. Get that dust in there. We do look clean though. We do look well wiped. Got our fight stick. Got a little shred of keyboard up there. Let's keep going. Are we a perfume collector? We're a perfume collector. Oh, I would put these on risers. I would get acrylic risers like we saw in the last one. Just to, naked floors, though. I like these floors. I like the color, but they're naked. Ooh, your floor is so cold. Ooh, it's so cold. Help it. I like this desk. I like the gup in the gup holder. Oh, yeah, now I can see this is Verica. I can see a lot better. I don't know if oh, is this a closet door? It might be a closet door. I was going to say that the fact that this is so close to the door. Ugh. Ugh. It's Jeremy Fragrance. I would put them up on risers. But I don't hate it because usually the shorter bottles are in the front, so it's not bad. It's not bad. I like the color coordination. I really like when people go monochrome and they just put little bits of color instead of it being like, I love red, and then you go, and like literally everything's red, So people like to color drench like their entire room like that, and it's a little crazy for me. Get another angle. Oh, we can see the keyboards now. Do people actually do this? Like, do people do this and actually swap out their keyboards? Or they're like, oh, today I'm gonna pull out my duck shit 34, or whatever. And then they're like, oh, today I'm gonna pull out my fucking whiz bango 75. Yes? Why? For what? Oh, the keys feel so different today. What does it do for you? No idea? Because they diff? You know you play games better when you use one keyboard and you're so incredibly used to it that you and your keyboard meld into one being, right? Keyboard optimization. Optimizing what? Optimizing what? If you have one that's for gaming and one that's for typing, I get it, maybe. What are you optimizing? Give me something quantifiable. Please. 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 I gotta say, though, they do have a numpad on this one, which is great. It's okay, just say you like the different looks. Yeah, if you guys were like, I just want to change up the colors sometimes, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. The red switch is faster. Yeah, there's no situation where you want the slower switch, as far as I know. You're destroying big keyboard marketing strategy? Sorry, dude. Keep the stuff sanitary. Wash your hands. What are you going outside, rubbing your hands on everything and then just touching your keyboard? My God. My God. It just looks like a collection. If it's just a collection, that's fine. I see YouTubers do it, and I think they're just trying to sell you shit. I see YouTubers, like, have their lineup of keyboards like this, and they're like, oh, me and my office tour, and then they show themselves setting up, and they look pensively at their wall of keyboards, and then choose one off of the wall and plug it in. They're like, this one for today, you know? And every time I look at this, I'm like, they're trying to sell you keycaps, all right? They're trying to sell you keycaps, and they're like, while I sell you keycaps, why don't I just sell you this entire fucking keyboard and make you spend $150? You know what I mean? Terrible. Now, if you want to sell it, but don't be like, yeah, you should buy it because I use 50 keyboards. And that's normal. You know what I mean? Why aren't you doing it then? I should. I absolutely should. If I sell a keyboard, I'm going to tell you guys with my whole chest that I have a collection of 10 keyboards next to me. And every day I pick the one that I'm feeling most and that aligns with my chakras. All right? Mark my words. Ooh. This is my favorite. When you got the standing desk and you put things on the little cuppy thing. The little rack. Brandon going, that's a WPC setup. Brandon the whole time has just been going W or LPC at every PC. I do like this. Brandon, I should send you a picture of the insides of mine. He's from Power GPU. I should send you a picture so you can throw up. I would say it's utilitarian. But it's so ugly. But it's so good. It's so utilitarian, but it's so ugly. So fucking ugly. I like this. I like this. Okay. You know, we're a little... a lot with the display stuff that we never touch, you know, but that's okay. Maybe we use some of these. This room must smell crazy, because you know that stuff leaches out of the bottles over time, right? Rate it. 1 to 5. Subwoofer attached to the desk is a choice. I feel like it would move a lot, right? I feel like it would move a lot. But that's only if you have it on loud, right? Could not be in that room because of so much cologne. I like it. I like it because it looks very clean and very simple, and that's how I prefer. Simple and clean is the way you're making me feel tonight. You know? What I'm saying? Yeah, Bite, tell him. I just can't. It's a 4 for me because of the naked floor. The naked floor. Everything in here is hard materials, okay? So we have black desk, Might be wood veneer, I don't know. Hard material or rectangular. Then we have glass. We have glass. Okay, glass. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Glass. Glass. So we have a lot of hard materials, and we have hardwood, you know, that kind of vibe. There is not a singular comfortable material in here. The closest is the desk mat. We need a rug. We need a rug. How do you feel about those blinds? I hate the big blinds, but that's not easy to change, so, you know. I don't know if this person can change these things about this place. If you're, you know, a renter, you might not be able to. We need a rug. That's all. That's all. We just... The floors are cold. Rug on the floor, and then suddenly the coziness. I think if you put a rug on the floor and you put like a plant or two on here, imagine if you had like a little greenery coming down. Suddenly everyone would be like, holy shit, 10 out of 10. He's so good at decorating. That's all it takes, man. Literally all it takes. If you put plants down here, if you had an assortment of little succulents that you never have to do anything for to keep alive, and then a rug, everyone would be like, oh my god, this guy's really got his life together. That's all you gotta do, man. You like big blinds? Space is not very big. The only place where a rug would be tiny one in front of the cologne shelf. You put one in the middle of the floor. What do you mean, only here? You crazy? Only here. You put one back here. You could do under the chair, but if I do a rug that is partially under the chair, then the chair tilts, so I would put a protector. I'll put a protector, because then if you have to roll back and forth over the edge of the rug, that shit sucks so bad. So I would, if it were me personally, if this were my room, I would get a rug big enough that I could actually put it under the desk as well. So I would have it, you know, a little bit of exposed space here. A little bit of exposed space. And then I would have it go out to the, like, whatever amount of space is here between the rug and this. Same between the wall and here. So I'd put it under there. That's how I would do it. So that I didn't have to put a, you know, protector or whatever. But you could also just put a protector and then you can roll smooth over it and it's fine. It's not really a problem. I know some of the protectors also come with like little mats that you can cut to size of the mat that can make it level with your rug as well. It's like a little gel thing. That works really well. That works really well. But you'd have to find it. You have to find it. But they exist. Now we got we got Ryuko and Verka. We lower medium pile rug. Yeah, well, they'll put a fucking shag carpet under your chair for sure. Agreed. Hold on, checking for reflections or balls. Okay, neither. We'll get there. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you. All right. We got Lulu. We got the cats. We got the cats. We got the Zen shelf. We got Nora. We got me. We got Amine. We got all the ones that I could definitely name, like my to-do list and that guy from Legend of Zelda. You know, the tree. We got those. We got some personas. Some personas right here. All right. We got, is this Cult of the Lamb? What is that? And we got cats. Most importantly, one in a sweater. Very important. Yeah, John Punch guy. No. We got Macadamia Nut, my favorite anime. Jesus, look at the wall. It's all just it sells me insane. Yes, yes. Look at that. This is the her and her setup. Wait, I'll get small so you can see. I get small so you can see. So is that a Catherine plush? Oh, do you have a Catherine plush? I love that game. Oh, it's the Catherine shape. Okay. I thought you were talking about the character for a second when you said Catherine. No, it's the Catherine sheep. Okay. We got, this is still my favorite poster to this day. We got Heavenly. Not bad. What is this? Oh, it's Bayonetta. Yeah. I love Bayonetta. I love Bayonetta. Yes. We got our Switch up here. We got the PCs on either side. I think if I had like a PC setup with a partner, I would probably end up killing them within a month. I don't think I could ever do this. I don't think I have this in me. I once had I think I was still living with my mom at the time. And one of my brothers and I were like, oh, let's put our PCs in this one room. Because like we each had like room with PC in the room. And I was like, how about this? Let's pick this one like common area and put our PCs in that room, and just that way we just have more like separation of space, right? I tried that shit for like a week and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do it. I can't do it. And we games together all the time. But I was like, I want to kill you. I want to murder you. And I've never felt this level of rage before. And it is simply the close proximity. That's all it is. That's all it is. You know? So I was like, I gotta go. I gotta put this shit back in my room. And I did. But he felt the same. He was like, this is too much. He just couldn't do it with the sound and stuff. It wasn't too bad. But I was like, I can't. Oof. I said, your husband talks so loud next to you that you can't even hear your music? Oh. Well, this brother in particular is like the really quiet one. And I, can you believe it? I'm also pretty quiet if I'm not streaming. But even so, it would make me hear every little thing. I would notice everything. He'd be typing and I'd be like, ugh, you know? Ugh. Just like him typing on his computer like anyone would. And I'd be like, I can hear it. I wouldn't say that to him, obviously, but I was like, this shit's pissing me off and I can't do it. So I put my shit back in my own room. And it's funny because our mom was like, she was like, why don't you want to put your PCs next to each other? I don't understand, you know? And I was like, well, I wanted to murder him. And we can't be having like, you know, familial murders in the home. We can't be doing this. You know, I don't think I'd ever be able to do this shit, man. Couldn't do it with my own brother whom I grew up with, you know? There's just no way I could do it with someone else. Impossible. Also, legit, thank you for laughing in Korean. Thank you so much. I encourage you all to do that anytime you're feeling funny. Maybe we could make a command. Can we do that? Oshi, can you make a command? So people need to copy paste. They can laugh in Korean. Thank you. Thanks so much. You're always welcome to do that instead of a KEKW anytime. Why do these drawers open this way? Or do they? No, it's just the way it looks. We got the Chips Ahoy, though. Wait, you got snack drawers right here? I should do that. I always make myself... I put everything in other rooms so that I have to get up and get it. Because I think it's good for my gamer leg blood clots. You know? Yeah, let me see it, Oshi. It's completely counterintuitive. Leave it. It's perfect. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's awful. Wait, I want to see your desk mats. Oh, the Reba candle. You need the other candle to put next to it. The Reba candle's good. I like that. I would pray to her too. Okay, we got another shelf POV. All right, this is what I was gonna cook you over. What is on the bottom here? What is this insane layer of dust, dog? What is this? Please wipe. Please wipe. It's everywhere it is. Now, I will say, if you got cat litter in or nearby, I get it. If you don't, no excuse. But if you got cat litter on or nearby, in or nearby, that shit creases like this amount of dust in a day. Okay, I'll just say that much. So I get it. But wipe it. Wipe it. Not a wiper. How are you feeling about the setups, though? We got the her and hers set up. I like how you have your second monitor here. If you were taking up that real estate and I was sitting here, I'd kill you. I'd be like, move it. Move your monitor. Very tolerant. A little cramped. Yeah, but it's not like there's a ton of stuff pictured. It's like one shelf. It's just a small room, you know? What do you do? Throw out your shit? I would do a taller shelf here, maybe. So stuff could have a little more breathing room. Maybe do what the other guy did a couple setups ago, where he had the glass enclosing shelves. And then you can like close it. You can still see it, but then the dust doesn't get in. You like barely have to wipe it down. It's my mom's living room. We ain't got no space. I figured, yeah. I figured. But yeah, I would do maybe like a tall one. But it ain't bad. It ain't bad. I think it's really good for the tiny space. I like the little addition of this here just to like eke out whatever space you can, you know? I like the posters. The posters are good. You can even do, they make some shelves that have like a large open, it's an open bottom, and you can make like a large upside down U shape here. So you can put it over a PC and on the desk. So imagine a shelf, half the width of this, but the bottom is open. And then you can move these shelves wherever. So you could leave out this one, and then you could just slot it over this and then get some shelves up top and add it to a desk. They make things like that. You might be able to find something like that so you could like, eke out a little more space here. Maybe a little corner shelf, whatever. But you're working with what you got. All right. Did we rate it? 3, 4, 5. Wife guy out of 5. Wife guy. You know what? It's the Reba candle for me. It's the Reba candle. That's the one. I like it. Next. Thumbs up from me, big dog. We got Glorpus. Glorpus link. Hold on, let me check it. Okay, not seeing anything shocking and terrible. Boom. Okay. First off, we got the map. Any recognizers? Any recognizers? We're watching Yuzu. This is good. We're watching Yuzu. You said it's Earth. Oh. Okay. All right. Sure. We have another map here. It's Detroit. We do have the Momo mousepad. We'll get there. I want to point out, we got the Matawa over here. We got the PC. Is this the fractal case with the fucking wood grain? Dude, people love this shit on Reddit. They love that shit. I really like the keycaps. That's what I want to point out. Big fan of the gradient keycaps. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay, and then what do we got here? Oh, I like the posters. Oh, that's nice. Let's get a little zoom in. We got the Momo butt mouse pad. We got the GEEGA desk mat, though. Notice how that's the main used one. I notice a lot of people do that. I think because the colors are really neutral. It's not really, like, too flashy. Very nice. We got a purple controller. We're a purple enjoyer. I like this. This piece of furniture right here shoves under the desk a little bit. Little open shelving little drawers. I like that. I will say, what's up? Yeah, what's up with the ottoman?
PC map is FF14, fabric is 16.
Yeah, yeah. Is this our chair? I hope not. That's too low. Unless you're, like, hugely tall when you sit up. What? Why there? Footrest? Yeah, but then how do you get close? How do you... It's a leg rest? Yeah, but where do you... You gotta picture it. You gotta picture it. You are sitting in your chair and the wheels go up to here and then stop. So you are several feet away from the desk and you put your leg out. Do you know how far you have to reach your arms out? They're very short. It would be harder the shorter you are to make this work. If they have long arms, really long arms, then maybe? What if Tiny, you guys are not, you don't understand. You don't understand. You actually don't get it if you think short people would be better off with that.
Tankila's keyboards have big, tell me you don't use Excel, without telling me you don't use Excel Energy SMH.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This person would have to be very tall if this were working out for them. That's what I'm thinking here. I like the mug. Let me show you. They've got a mug over here. Do you see the mushroom on it? W mug. I like that. I like that. Fully approving right now. Okay. From this angle, this ottoman is so much smaller. I think we were optical illusioned. From here, it looked like it was so much taller. But then when we do this, you know, when we do this, it's so much shorter. So this is definitely not the chair, right? I think still. I hope not. Does it push back farther? Because you can't, if you have this under your desk, you can't pull yourself up to the desk very far. So you're like so far from it. This is my only hang up with this is how far are you? Are you pulling your chair up to this and then like leaning forward to get to this? That could be crazy. Sit on their knees. I do not believe you. If any of you say I kneel I kneel in front of my desk on an ottoman, I simply do not believe you. That's not real. No one's doing that for hours. Nope. I would move this elsewhere because I feel like this feels claustrophobic to me. It's not bad though. Is it the chair? I don't think it is. I think they pulled their chair away from the desk to take the pictures, and then and then this was still left there. No geekoid kneels. Hey, yes they do. I don't know. I'm so thrown off by it. Wait, let's analyze their shelf though. Do we have any more shelf picks? No, just that one. What is this? Hold on. Move myself for you. Okay. We got a lot of Pokemon. Someone said chair in the first pick. Oh, you're right. I blanked it out from my memory because it got hung up on the ottoman. Guys, everyone who said that guy was kneeling literally forgot. Memory wiped the first pick. Every single one of you. I see me and Noro. Look at that. I've noticed the trifecta, quadru something. The quapple with the QU. People usually have me, Noro, Matar, and Zen. When I look at what merch they have. Sometimes limes too. Yeah. Secret Momo again. I wouldn't say secret. I'd say, very much so, Momo. I like these standees. I want to do standee again. I haven't done one in a little bit. Last time we did a standee was this one, wasn't it? The Inquisitor one, which was like a year ago. I think. What do we have down here? Is this Blue Eyes White Dragon? What is this? Who's the big dragon? A secret big ass Mata desk mat? I don't think that one's a secret either. Master Chief. Oh, you're right. How could I have not known? How could I have been so silly? One Piece shelf. Ottoman fits with the map color scheme. Yeah. And what I like about this Ottoman is the difference in color and texture, right? It's like leather-ish feeling, and whether it's real or not, adds a lot to this room. If this weren't here, ready? Just blank it out. Just blank it out for a second. Okay. Look at the bottom picture. Ignore the above one. Look at the bottom picture. Without that. Boring! And then you add the Ottoman, and you're like, oh. Leather Ottoman. Like, just literally just one. This is why I tell people to add a rug, because it's like the lowest effort, easiest thing you could throw into a room to make it look nicer without like really thinking hard. You just add one thing and they're like, ooh, wow, a different fabric. This guy really gets it. It's not bad. I like it. I think it feels a little cramped, but I also doubt you have space to uncramp this. I would just move this because, like, I don't know. I'd freak out having this like enclosing me. But I'm also claustrophobic. So don't mind me, you know? Rate it out of 5. I don't know if I would do the green curtains with the green wall. Unless you're color drenching, but you're not. 4. It's not bad. I can't rate the cleanliness. Because it's not zoomed in enough for me to tell, but it looks fairly clean. It looks pretty good. I like the map. I would consider framing this, though. I feel like it's really easy for it to, like, collect dust, the fabric one, you know? I like the monitor being obscured by the PC. Yeah, this probably needs to move further out, right? I agree, because you know, he might pull up a little further, but yeah, we're a little obscured. Even if I have my water bottle, like, covering a small portion of my monitor, I go, oops, and I move it. All right, not bad. Next. We're not going to do all of these today, by the way, for sure. We're, like, halfway through. We're halfway through. Let me see. Funk napkins, normie setup. Funk napkin is such a disgusting name, but it also could not be meant like that at all. That's so good. All right. Look at this. WCAT owner. We got the exercise ball. We got the whole yoga ball in this little ass office. Respect. We have a little banner to hang like pins and stuff. I like that.
So to answer your question, my knees sit under the desk kinda cross-legged and the ottoman is a leg rest and snack holder.
Ooh, use a snack holder. I like that. I do actually sit cross-legged as well. A lot. It helps me sit up straighter. I just find that, like, I keep my back straight, and I don't actually lean back on my chair. I just sit straight up cross-legged most of the time. And then I occasionally, like, stick my legs straight out in front of me. I don't really sit with my legs in, like, an L shape too often. But, I just sit back in my chair a little, and I don't need the ottoman. I don't need it. I got a big chair. Oh, is this a hamster tunnel? No. This is one of those things where there's a ball in it, and the cat can, you see other openings? The cat can reach its paw in and smack the ball, and then it goes, and it's fun. It's really fun for them. They love it. I like this cat tree. I like the removable things so you can wash them. There's nothing better than that. Okay, we're on Discord. Nothing on the other monitor. Respect. We got some stuff hanging. Not bad. I would say hang stuff higher, but you have this. And I feel like this right here cucks you out of so many options with what to hang on your wall. This stupid piece of molding. I'd be pissed. Ooh! It does seem like a tall room. That's the other thing, is the ceiling's kind of high, so it's not the worst. Okay, action shot. Mm-hmm. This is my life. Full action shot. Nice desk mat. A lot of you have this desk mat. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm very happy with that art and how it came out. As you can see, I commission Gravity all the time because I really like their art. Okay, PC under here. Plenty of room, plenty of leg room. That's good. Work stuff, no look. Fair, I assume that's why this is like this. We got a little leather-bound journal. Ooh. I actually have one that Monster Hunter gifted to me. Like when I got my Monster Hunter PR package. I've never used it. I just kept it because I was like, wow, this is cool. And then I left it pristine because I can't use things. I hate using things, but I should. We got the hand grip. So we can become the grip master. I see, I see. Is this a charger? What is this? Got a thingy. We got 2 mice, I assume, for this. A little holder. It's very clean, very clean. I appreciate that. Close up of where I'm sitting. I love this microphone because it looks so weird. It's a good one. It looks so weird. First person POV with no laptop. WCAT! WCAT. Yeah, that's better. I hate having to move my keyboard off to the side. It freaks me out. Look at how clean. Ooh. I like the little fancy pen holder. So we have the stylus. We got the... Oh, is this one of the ones where you can, like, add sheaves? What do you want to call it? Reams? It's not the right word. You can add bits of paper in there. I have one like that where you can add and take away. We got a comb and we got a tiny scissor for like nose hair. Got a little nose hair clipper, just, you know, in case we're at our desk and we realize that our nose hair is too long. Take care of that real quick. W pins. Yeah, I like whenever I say people should get like a shadow box or something, it doesn't have to be one that encloses, but just something that you can stick your pins into is nice. Cause I feel like I see in a lot of these pictures so many people taking their pins and just kind of like laying them out on the floor. You know? Not really like doing much with them, but get something like this, some sort of fabric you can stab it through. You probably get this for $10 on Amazon, honestly, maybe even less. Oh, we got 2. Ooh, okay. This is good. This is how Nucky lays. Imagine this, except he's here. And my mouse space is like from here to here. He does that, but there. So every time I'm like, oh, sorry, guys, I can only do this, and I start moving my mouse like this, it's because he did this, but over here. You know, for visual. Or he does this behind me on my chair. Cat tax, okay. Very good, you must pay the tax. Not bad, I like how clean it is. Some people will be like, oh, there's not much to it. I say good, this is good, I like that. I like that there's nothing. Because, you know, they do have stuff. Stuff is in the drawers, stuff is put away. But it doesn't have to be out all the time, you know? It doesn't have to be out all the time, so I appreciate it. The cat trees act like the rug. Kind of, sort of, yeah, they do introduce, like, soft textures. I would still put a rug in this room. I would put, hot take, I'd put a round one. I'd put a circular rug in here and then put, like, a little floor protector. Or if you could move it over so it's not under in the chair, but that's a little weird spot, depending on the size. Big oval here, yeah, so maybe this still has its own space. But that's just me. Room is very monochromatic. I do not like this wood color with this wood color with this wood color. With this wood color, actually. You can see behind me, there's like a dark wood as well. A shelf. It feels very like I've taken things from multiple rooms and cobbled a room together. Which is very relatable. That's very relatable. But when you do that, if you place a rug down that is of a color or it like matches this, sometimes it ties that shit together and makes it less jarring, because the wood floor color being different from all these different woods is the thing that throws it off. Because when you have different woods of furniture but they're far from each other, the spacing kind of, it's hard to like look at it and feel bad about it, you know? But when there's a rug in between them, it really separates the floor color from that, even if you could still see it. So once again, we need a rug. We're in need of a rug. But I like it. This for me, 4 out of 5. 4.5 out of 5 needs rug. Another room I would not be depressed in. It's not bad. Rug can also tell you where the safe area is while in VR. That's what it's actually huge for, yeah. So you don't die. It's 5 out of 5 for kitty setup. It is nice. I do like the cat tree. I do be liking the cat tree. I like the 2 little cat houses. Do they even use them, though? My cat's like... Anytime I have stuff like this, they use it a couple times and then just never again. Never again. They like to lay out. Like, if you had a rug down here, I bet you they would just lay out on the rug. All long. Average of 4? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Next, here we go. Let's see what we have. Ginterface, aka G interface. Ginterface, ball check, reflection check, nothing. Okay. The Gup. Ooh, we got another GEEGA Limes fan. The Gup. Is this a tiny bamboo steamer? It looks like there's a plushie in it. Oh, that is a crazy place to put your PC. It looks like you have a shelf up top and you were just like so trusting. You have a lot more trust than I do. Way more. Yeah, we have a Steadicam. It looks like we're doing production of some sort. We got a fancy schmancy water bottle holder. Nice background. We got a stream deck. We got a little microphone. 2 bags. This looks like a camera bag. This one. Does this have the Discord, fucking, what's his name? Wumpus? We got the official Discord bag down here. We got our Wave XLR and our Switch 2. I wish you had a wider desk, but I don't know if you can have a wider desk. Is that a UPS on the floor? Wow. Full Steadicam? Was this the DJI thing? I like a lot of their equipment. I've used their equipment a bunch in the past. I have them for my my 3D setup. I have like their microphone, their tiny mic, things like that. Very good stuff. I wish you had a numpad, but I like this keyboard. I like the way it looks. Okay, clean desk. Clean desk. I see we have rubber banded packets of gamer subs to try that we haven't tried. Put it in the gup and try it. Put it in your body now. Okay, that lighting is better for me. So, okay, you really don't have a lot of stuff here, which is nice. Thank you for not having too much shit. The monitor on the right is so close. It's very... It's very flat on, right? Like, it feels like it's turned 90 degrees. So you have to turn your head entirely. Crazy. Oh, they do have the same keyboard behind as the other person. Wait, is it the same? Did the other one have these little buttons here? It's either the same one or really similar. Maybe it's just really similar, but could be the same one. I like it. I like the colors. WPC. A little trusting of this top shelf. You know? Close, same keycaps. Yeah, I don't think the other one had some of the side buttons. Very trusting on the PC placement, though. And your camera, what do we have? Sony? Oh, the camera I have is, I have one that I used to use for video, and it was like the smaller one. It was like the A6400. Is that the one that I had? Hold on. Yeah, the Alpha 6400. It was nice because it was very small. Yup. You have a fuck ton of lenses. A shit ton. I assume you mostly do video if you have a Steadicam. Obviously, I mean, well, they have the Slate too, but you know. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I like this. This is a proper setup review, not my whole room review, which I kind of don't mind when people show the office, because I did say show office, but... Is this a Yankee Candle? No, that's something else. Well, I was gonna scent judge, but I can't see I can't see the whole thing. That's what I'm saying, Garrick. I was saying that we're very, very, very brave with this placement here. So brave. I do like that you shoved, like, foam for sound stuff down here behind this, but then didn't treat this. Do you have carpet? You do. Okay, I was gonna say, if you don't have a rug, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out if you sound treat this area, but then don't have a carpet on the floor. But no, we have a rug. Thank God. You got 6 Yankee Candles for Christmas? That's too many. that's like 5 too many. Holy shit. I love candles, but oh my God. Oh my God. All right, rate it out of 5. 1 to 5. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Let me eat one last snack. 5 for bravery. You hate camera guys. Whoa. I hate camera guys that buy this kind of stuff and then barely use it. But that applies to anyone who buys stuff and doesn't use it. Which is everybody. But how expensive it is changes how I feel about it. When it's super expensive and you never use it, ugh. It just feels wasteful. It just feels so wasteful. You could have paid for someone to eat food tonight and not go hungry. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying. Okay. Not bad. It's a little... It feels a little cramped because of the monitor placement. But if it weren't for that, if it were just 2 monitors, I wouldn't feel that way. But when you're doing production, like, having multiple monitors is very, very, very helpful, so I don't mind it. Ooh, we got Meowsers next. We got Meowsers. What's up with the speakers? Oh, yeah, the fuck-ass placement put next to each other. I don't know. It's one picture. It's one picture, and he just said, "A room isn't as dark as pictured, I swear." There you go. Here. There we go. Room isn't as dark as pictured, I swear. First of all, he's drawing me in my Inquisitor fit. W extra points. Then he's watching me right next to it. W. He's got the GEEGA desk mat. He's got every GEEGA print. W. Alright. Very good. 2 medication bottles with the labels not facing the camera. W. Thank you for doing that. Vitamin D supplement. W. This is good. This is good. Keyboard that looks quite compact. Quite sleek. But does include... What's that? A numpad. A numpad. Ooh. 2 monitors, but the stream and drawing are both on one? He probably wanted to show his little, thingy here. He wanted to show his little thing. I can't think of the word. Wallpaper. That's the word. His little fella. He wanted to show his wallpaper. You'll notice that the wallpaper on the right monitor is the same art. I am moving over. It's the same art from another angle. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Wow. Oh yeah, you can see he's got a coaster on the right side. And I think that's the same mouse I use. My mouse. My mouse. We have the Stream Deck Mini. I don't know if it's actually Stream Deck or if it's a different company. The one with the 8 buttons. I like that one. Nice and compact. Very good. What else? I see eye drops on the left. Got a mic arm that is compacted and moved away when not in use. Good. I don't know if you guys do this. I have some friends that when they're not using their mic, they leave it in front of them like a freak. But when I am done with my mic, I move it away from me. Why do people do that? Is it a compulsion or is it just like you forget? I move mine out of the way every time. I find a stream and I go, ugh, and I throw it. I'm like, I hate this mic. I hate it, you know? Get out of here. And I throw it over to the side. That's how I do it. I have it so close to me in the way my mic arm is shaped that it does block a little bit of my right monitor. Now, I've, you know, 2 eyeballs depending on what I'm wearing. So, it's not really an issue. I can still see everything on that monitor, but it's a little annoying. It's a little annoying, you know? So I always move mine. Oh, we have our iPad for drawing rather than a tablet. I've done this before. Where I've used, like, Procreate to draw instead of a whole tablet. I actually have a full drawing tablet that I have not set up since moving to this place. And I wanted to, something I always dreamed of was having it set up so that I could, like, when I'm talking about something, sketch something out. And not sketch, like, a nice drawing, but, like, shitty MS Paint. But then I saw the Pirate Software was doing it. And I was like, oh, I don't want to do that. It's like his thing, which is crazy because no one owns MS Paint, right? That's insane. And then I saw more of him and I was like, I don't like this guy. And then I really didn't want to do it. And then he did his WoW shit and I was like, oh no. Now I really don't want to do it. I didn't hate him. I was just like, I miss when he only did, okay. When instead of talking about, like, much informational content, instead when he just did, like, more life advice-y, feel-good content, I thought he was so much better at that. Very do as I say, not as I do kind of thing, but still, like, when his stuff was just to make people feel better, I thought he was genuinely really good at delivering that content, and I was like, wow, this dude should do a lot of this. And then he would talk about stuff sometimes where I'd be like, this doesn't make me feel calmed and good anymore. You know what I mean? I do like the fire rescuer, yeah, regardless, but... Do you have a display tablet? I have a display tablet. That's the other problem. It's basically a 4th monitor. So if I have my display tablet on, and I have me on the screen, and I'm playing a game, we are chugging, okay? Now draw on MS Paint, why you don't? Man. He gives good advice, but some of his takes... Well, yeah, and to be fair, like, every streamer will be like that. Every streamer will be like that, where you're not gonna like some of their takes. That's okay. I say some shit that, like, I know people aren't gonna agree with. That's okay. It's just my opinion, whatever. But if I'm, like, wrong and someone points it out, you know, it's okay to go, ready? I'm gonna show you an impression of what should have been said. What he should have said when that hill was being built. He should have gone, ready? Put his hands up. My bad. Watch this, ready? My bad. Done. Done. Sorry, my bad. He literally did, though. What else did he do? Is that all he said? You can say my bad and then say word count is a strong thing. Okay. If you say my bad one time, but then you say actually though 100 times, no one cares about the one time you said my bad. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know, even if you do say a mix of things, even if you do, it's the amount of times, it's the sheer count of things you say and then how much you say the other stuff and you mix it together that sometimes will just not, yeah, my bad, but, right? It's okay to say my intent was blank or I was thinking blank. It's okay to describe what was going through your head or whatever. Nothing wrong with that. But, there was no need to shoot yourself in the foot by explaining 1,000 times a billion different things that you know people don't agree with. It just wasn't necessary. It just wasn't necessary. That's all. That's all. Anyway, I like this. Rated out of 5. 1 to 5. 1 to 5. What were you about this? You said a bunch of slop accounts, clip nonsense from 2 years ago because the man only wears 4 shirts. Yes and no. You don't need to be his defender. And you don't need to agree with people to say he was only wrong. I think it was a big mix. I'm not on the fuck him, he's the worst person ever train. I'm not on that. I think there are way worse people. Way worse. I think people just love to take down someone who's doing well. Absolutely, right? So I'm not on the fuck that guy, he's the worst ever trained. Definitely not. But he didn't help himself. He definitely fumbled heavily, you know, everything after the main thing. After the main thing happened, he definitely fumbled like 99% of it. You know, I do think people hard overhated. Yeah, I agree. I really, that's why, like, I never said anything when it was first going down. I didn't say anything for, like, months, a year. I didn't like, mention it. Because I didn't want to jump on the hate train, because I felt like people were treating him so terribly. But then someone who actually does bad shit on stream, they, like, don't say shit. They don't call them out. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it, you know, what happened was it became popular and numbers, a numbers game, to say shit about him, which is when I tuned out. That was when I tuned out. Because I was like, you know, you could be annoyed by his behavior, that's fine, but being annoyed is one thing. Then someone actually does something awful and you're just like, that's crazy anyway. What? I don't know. I don't like the standards being a little weird. A little weird. Let's move to the next person. It just, yeah, it got super out of hand, and I was like, I felt like a lot of people were giving a take that had some factual basis or made sense, but then the way they would give it I'd be like, you'd think this dude, like, killed people. The way people were shitting on him, it was so unnecessary. So unnecessary. I don't know. He definitely didn't help himself, though. I think if he did differently in the aftermath, he might have been totally fine. Actually, totally fine. But I just wish people would have that same energy when someone's actually really bad. Smile. I just wish they would. Agreed, but the thing is, like, okay, I've been a part of a lot of MMO raid statics and stuff like that. I've seen so many worse people double down on so much worse shit and make so many other mistakes during raids, whatever. And when someone's, like, doubling down on it, you're like, just whatever, dude. That's it. Everyone just goes, whatever. Done. No, it's over at that point, right? So I just think when people see someone doing well and then they see a chance to take them down, they will always do it. They will always do it. Anyway, rub hands together, pick up hands. My bad. But I wish I could just draw in MS Paint without feeling like, oh no, someone's gonna say it. You know what I mean? Like, all right, what do we got here? We got horseshoes, a doggy painting. We got some hats. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is one of those thermometers that's done by like density, where when these fall, whatever the middle is like the approximate temperature. Right? Right? You guys seen those? Barometer. That's the word. Thank you. We got a little joystick. I kind of want to get a joystick. Galilean thermometer. Hold on. I'm fact checking. It's not a proper barometer because it's not actually measuring pressure. This one is measuring temperature, but it's not, they don't just call it a thermometer. Yeah, it's a Galilean thermometer. Yeah. Yeah. So it's liquids of different densities in each of these little glass balls inside. And then when the temperature of the liquid in here, overall, it's like got water in it, is different, some of these will rise and fall, and they each have like, sometimes they're separated into 5s or increments of 10. And then depending on how high they're floating and like, you know, the spaces between them, that's how you tell the temperature. They're cool. I used to have one a long time ago. My mom had it. You always thought they were just odd decorations? No, it's a thermometer. It's just a weird one. Ooh, desk mat, desk mat. People love this desk mat. Oh, you have so many icons. Ugh. You have so many icons. Do you guys do this? I have stuff on my taskbar on the bottom for stuff that I use often. And then, hold on. Let me actually look at my desktop right now. I have 8 icons on my desktop for things I need to open relatively often, but I didn't want cluttering my taskbar. That's it. Yep. 8. I used to have only 2, but since streaming, you know, I can't live the, you know, completely blank life. I got PC on the desk again. This is a wide desk. Look at that. Or it's like kind of a 2-parter, but it's a set. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. Got our microphone facing sideways instead of pointing at our mouth. I guess depending on the mic, that's good. I can't see the top of it, so I can't tell if that's correct or not. we got all the keys. Is this a Corsair keyboard? What is that? We got a cup. We got a Sprite can open right next to the PC. Little spooky. A little spooky. The TARDIS blanket on our seat. Okay, we can see. Ooh, we got the cards. I got my the newest metal card. I got mine. I think I got number 199 because there are 200 of them. I got 199, which is good. That's the one I wanted. Okay, I like what we've got here. I'm not seeing a lot of dust, which is good. Okay, I like the choices in peripherals. We got glasses. We got 2 joysticks. Someone said earlier, double joystick action. We got 2. Is this hand cream or is it lip balm? What is that? All right, guys, peep it. What do you see? What do you see in the desktop icons? We don't need the NVIDIA app on our desktop. We don't need that. You see Palia? What's this? Yeah, we got Minecraft. Gold Bond lotion, or is that what that is? Gold Bond lotion. Risk of Rain 2 says factory. Minesweeper. Ooh, the Epic Games launcher. Steam, FF14, EA launcher. Okay, so you got like your launchers in the middle, and then you got your individual games on the right, and then random ass programs you definitely don't need, and some random ass files on the left. Dude, clean it up. Clean it up. Please. Desktop data folders are a recipe for data loss. Oh, it's one of the main spots where shit will just get way out of hand, man. Okay, that's the last one. Okay, not bad. I gotta say, overall, pretty clean. Our peripherals, not too much, just right. Wires are a little, not too bad, actually, you know, not too bad. And the only thing is this. Imagine every time you have to wipe the desk, you gotta do all this, you know what I mean? You gotta do all that. Hi, Jenny! Hello, welcome. We're doing setup reviews right now. So we're just looking at this one, and at the end we're rating each one 1 to 5. Well, at the end of each one we're rating it 1 to 5. So we're just doing this one, and we were inspecting, and I was looking at their wires. I was looking at their wires. Main criteria here in general are cleanliness. Do I like the design? Is this too much shit? How's the lighting? Too much lighting for Goon Cave. True. This is a pure soul. Dusty PC case? Yeah. You can see like the streaks where they probably touched. I don't like that. I don't like that. Rug, they have a carpet in the room, so I'm not gonna be like, put a rug down. But I don't look at carpet and count that as you putting a tasteful rug in your room because you did not choose to throw a tasteful rug in the center of the room, okay? You might throw up at my wires. Garrett, can you send yours in? Just send it to me. Just send it straight to me, DM it. And I'll pull it up later. I'll pull it up at the end. I might throw up. No, I've actually said this. I'm not huge on perfect cable management myself. I have a lot of wires that I don't want touching each other for various signal reasons, especially like the audio stuff. And I have quite a lot of audio, like cables and wires and things. So some stuff I have bundled together kind of, and other things I do let hang, I wouldn't say loose, but away from the other stuff, because I just feel like it's, I don't want my signal to get shitty, you know? Like audio cables, even when you have a protective cable, it's still not perfect, so, you know. All right. What do we think on this one out of 5? 1 to 5. What are we thinking on this? Solid 3. Yeah, there's nothing like inherently wrong with it. Nothing about it where I'm like, ew, you know, it's terrible. It's okay. I don't like the placement of the monitors. I gotta say that. We've got this tilt and this angle here that just makes no sense in my brain. Right? Like, I feel like sitting here, I don't know. Keep them a little more even. At least align the bottoms or something, you know? Window makes it hard to control the light. Yeah, I don't blame this person for the lighting. The window's there. I mean, what can you do? What can you do, right? What can you do? I wish we were doing out of 10 so I could see all the 6-7 spam. I could. As an automation tech, never run analog signals close to AC or digital cables. Yeah. I keep a lot of my stuff bundled separately, or just, you know, you can get these clips and runners and all these little things to hold cables individually kind of apart from each other, but still run them along your desk in a straight line. I would recommend that instead of just bundling everything together. All right, not bad. Look, people are commenting. People are commenting on Imager. Real. Next. Ooh, this is from Czar. Hold on, I'm checking before anything. Okay, the title is Showing Hole. Very safe for stream. Showing Hole. Okay, this is our wall of stuff. I like this. Okay. I like this. Remember when I said if you have small things to display, just put them in a shape on the wall so it feels like one big piece? Boom. This is nice, tasteful placement. They're all like postcard size, you know, like the 5x7-ish kind of thing. And, you know, obviously these are like specifically game cover art and all that, but I like it. Yeah, good presentation. Get a runner. Well, you don't need it, but... Ooh, okay. Cat points. Shelves not bad. Violin on the wall, not bad. What is that? Is that a humidifier? Not bad. The lamp pointed at the wall and the ceiling, good. Do not point it at your face, you'll die. This is the same cat tree another chatter had. Which means you guys have to kiss now. You have to. I don't make the rules. Look. I can see that you photoshopped this in. It's so much brighter than the rest. Look at that. That's my old corpse. It's my old corpse. Oh. The boxes. Why the boxes? You like the blanket? You know what I... Hold on, before we do this. You know what I like about this blanket? It feels very, like, not really Versace, but kind of Versace. You know what I mean? Right? Where they've got the black and gold, and they've got this type of, like, patterning around the edges of everything. Except Versace's, like, way uglier. I like it. I like ugly stuff like that. Okay. We have a few good things here. We'll go bottom up. Chair's not bad. Not my favorite chair. Not terrible. We got the under desk treadmill, the walking pad. Good. Very good. We got the... What's the word? The arm here. The bracket holding this up above the treadmill. Yeah, the case is floating. The case is floating. That's why it looks like that. I know it's like a little confusing. We got it on that bracket that moves with the standing desk, which you can see by the little, you know, the little buttons here. We got a footrest. Yep. I'm a fan of like a squishier one personally, because I'm a big baby. And when I put like my heels on something like this, I'm like, my heels hurt, you know? So that's good. This is, yeah, cat control zone. I understand this very deeply on a very deep level. What is this? Someone identify. What is that? We got the mic. Okay, not seeing anything bad here. All good. I, again, cannot stand vertical monitors, but that's just me. Not judging. I just don't like it. Oh, is it the Meta one? Yeah, which one is it? PS5 Pro controller case? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say if it's a headset, it's too small. It's too small. No, this is the controller and then this is the case, right? DualSense Edge. Okay. Zara, what's with the boxes? What's with the boxes? It looks like this is across. Yeah, I see the edge of the cat tree right here. So this is here. Please replace the boxes. Please. Please. Please, man. That man bought a $600 Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Box on the left has a Bloodborne statue in it. No way you got the giant Lady Maria. Wait, yes, Sideshow Collectibles. Dude, you do? Yes. Yes. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Sideshow Collectibles. Was it $5.29? I've seen it before. Oh. Yes. Yes. This is good. I always wanted the one where she's like sitting in the chair. Yeah, I'm looking at them. Good taste. Very good taste. But free her, please. Free her! That's the last one. She's stuck, man. I like this background. I like this background especially. I'm gonna assume, because of all the stuff in boxes, that you don't have a good way to display them yet, which is why you're keeping them in box. I appreciate that you're keeping them in box over just taking them out and being like, yeah, they can collect dust. It's whatever. So that's good. That's good. But free her, please. You moved this summer. Okay, fair. Well, this summer. It's been a bit. Okay, it's been a bit. What is this comment? Hello, I'm new to the whole VTuber thing, and I'm seeking an educator in particular on general social rules among VTubers. I'm new to this, so I just want to know and understand some things. I'm gonna be real with you. If you're just like normal toward people, you're fine. Most of the social rules they have set up are stupid and don't matter. All the ones that matter are common sense rules, I promise you. There's one or two things that someone will get mad about, and I promise you, if they get mad about it, they're a weirdo on Twitter. Don't worry about it. Genuinely. They're not real. They're not real. One time I said something about people being a little weird about graduations, and then someone quote retweeted me and because they didn't like what I said. And then it got like a bajillion likes, and they were like, oh, you showed her. And I was like, I'm right, though. You know? And their faves were messaging me going, I'm so sorry. I was like, don't worry about it. They're not real. They're on Twitter. You know? I was like, they're not real. Don't worry about it, you know? Not real. Oh, you're saying anytime you mention one of those two, you get nuked? Because that first name that you mentioned has been really fucking weird. Many times. He's been fine many times, and he's been weird many times, and people don't want to deal with it, and he's got a community that, you know, absolutely can attack people for shit sometimes, and they're like, ooh, and they just, no, you know. I personally don't really know him that well. I don't have any personal issues because I've, like, never spoken to him. But I've not really heard, like, a lot of great stuff or a lot of bad stuff. No one really says anything. Everyone's just like, no thanks. You know, so I don't really have much personal stake in that. You know. So it's whatever. I agree, Saikuno, I agree. Yeah, that's why I say, like, Twitter isn't real. If you say something and someone doesn't like it and people start dunking on you, even if it has, like, 50k likes, I still would ignore it. Genuinely. Genuinely, I still would ignore it. Because half the time, especially in the VTuber community, that is like 50,000 teenagers from the other half of the world. You know, like it, you know, it doesn't matter. If they're so mad, they should get off Twitter and hop on League. Meet me in Awk Waiters, okay? Meet me in Awk Waiters. Meet me topside. Okay, I like this. I think the boxes gotta go, but I respect that you're keeping them in box and not letting them get covered in dust. WCat, I like the bedspread. W picture, good lighting choice. You need another light source though. It's kind of harsh lighting from the corner, but it's not bad. Severe lack of rug though. Again, you're like the 50th person to not have a rug. Please, your floor is so cold and lonely. So cold and lonely. Please. Rugs are for moms or anyone who likes rooms to look good. Put a rug on the floor, please. Other than that, pretty good. I like this display. Not bad. Not bad. Rate it out of 5. Rate it out of 5. Ooh, some 4s, some 5s. Hotel out of 5. It does feel like a little hotel. A little bit. No, rug static shocks are not your friend. That means that your place is too dry and you need a humidifier. That doesn't mean that you can't have rugs. I'll just dehydrate and have no rugs. Then I'll have no static. My solution is just not having rugs. I'm going to throw every rug out and keep my air dry. You need a humidifier is what that means. Yeah, it's not bad. I have no problems with it. It's not got a lot to it, but I also appreciate it. You know what you need? Big wall art. Big framed thing. Fancy painting. Boom, right up here. Or print, whatever it is. Boom. What's a good temperature for a room? I don't like heat. I like 65. 65 degrees. Let's pull up the next one. Ooh, this is from Nightshade. Up to 70 is okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Scrolling. Ball check. No balls. Okay, good. No reflections. We're good. I see you have the Haruka Otaku lamp. You see it? The Haruka Otaku lamp. I remember when we did these lamps, VShojo did them. All they did was I get a message from my manager one day. Hey, there's a company called this, they do this. Do you want a lamp with them? And I was like, no. Not because I hated them. I was just like, oh, I don't think people are really going to buy a lamp. You know, I don't really see like a lot of these selling. So like, why go through the production cost and effort to make them, right? So I said, nah. Most members did get one of the lamps. It was just like me and Kason maybe that didn't. So when they released and they had everyone but like me and Kason, for a full month, people would come into my chat and be like, why isn't there a lamp of you? Now what? I don't understand why they cared so much. But it was a full month of people coming into chat being like, why don't you have a lamp? And I'd be like, I don't know. I didn't want it. I don't think that many of you would buy it. I'm pretty certain there were more people asking me why there's no lamp than the number of people that would actually buy the lamp. I think they just thought something was up. And nothing was up. I just said no. Because the thing is, I did a poll at some point. I was like, how many of you would actually buy the lamp? It wasn't that many. It wasn't that many. And I was like, it's not worth the production cost, man. It's not worth it. Not for me. Mouse too. Yeah, there were a few people that didn't get the lamp. I don't know, man. I don't know. They thought graduation. They didn't. They didn't. They thought it was like something else. And I was like, I don't know. What? Especially because it was like me, Kason, and Mouse, I think, right? What have you said? Like a few of us didn't get the lamps. So obviously it wasn't that. But I remember people being so like, why don't you have one? Because as a group, anything that any of us did differently from the rest, people would start freaking out. And they wouldn't essentially assume the worst. They would just assume that there's something and they'd be like, I have to know why. And they'd start like demanding in the chat. So I'd have people coming into chat demanding to know why I didn't have an otaku lamp. And I was like, this isn't a big deal. I don't know. they just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It was so much. It was so much. They did with that, and then what was another one? Oh, when we worked with what's their name? The company Luid that did the bucket hats. That was the same process. Manager messages me and goes, "We're gonna work with this company. We want to make you each a bucket hat. Would you like one?" And I was like, "Bucket hat, cute. Okay." They're like, "All right." And then they make a design. And I go, yeah, that's good with me. I directed like a couple things about the design a little bit, but mostly let them do their thing. And then we did a bucket hat. And I remember it was not a big deal. Actually, the bucket hat is in the picture right here. It's this bucket hat, right? Some of our bucket hats had like little attachments like this. Like mine had little bat wings. Some of them didn't have attachments. And I remember people going to the chats of the people that did not have little attachments and being like, why doesn't yours have extra stuff on it? And I was like, because their design doesn't include that. It doesn't make sense with the pattern they've got to put it. I don't know. Like, what? And people were like, what does it mean? So weird. I don't know what they were looking for. I don't know. Seriously, yeah. So there were also people that would come into chat and be like, is there a reason why you worked with that company but only made bucket hats? Because I think the company often makes like lewd stuff and does like body pillows or something. I don't know. They did stuff like that. And I was like, I don't know. My manager messaged me and said, do you want to do a bucket hat? And I said, yeah. And they were like, why didn't you do anything else? And I'm like, they only asked me about a bucket hat. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, who gives a fuck? They really cared. Or they typed like they really cared. I don't think they actually did. But they typed like they really cared. I don't know. Group stuff gets like weird. Yeah, they're self-rage baiting. They get weird with it. Anytime anything's slightly different, I don't know. They treat everything like it's a conspiracy, but they don't know what could be up because there's nothing logical to say there. So they just like ask for answers to questions that don't exist. You know? Anyway, every time I see the lamps, I think about that. I'm like, wow, there's so many people that asked about the lamps, but then I don't think that many would have bought it. But we have a desk here. This feels kind of cramped, but not too bad. Not too bad. We got baby metal. We got baby metal over here. We got a lot of shit. This is gonna be hard to clean. We got a lot of shit. 2 desk mats. I see you're one of the few people that bought stuff from the Animate collab that we did. Animate Japan. There is a rug. Thank you for having a rug. You bought from the Animate collab, which was another one where they just kind of gave me this outfit and I was like, that's not something I would wear. And they were like, oh, well, the art's already done. We could change it though. And I was like, no, don't make the artist redo it. like they went ahead with something that really wasn't me, but they already did a lot of work. And I was like, just let them do it. I was like, don't worry about it. They didn't know me, the streamer. They just saw the character and were like, I want to put her in this. And I was like, that's fine. That is fine. But I remember then after seeing some other people's designs, I was like, I should have dressed it differently. I should ask for the outfit to be changed. You know? Did that work without checking with you first? Usually what they did was they would do drafts and get drafts pretty far along before checking with us. Yeah. Which I think is okay in the interest of time. But you would think that your management, or your company, more so I should say, would like know your tastes a little bit. Remember when my manager showed it to me, he was like, is this your style? Question mark. Like he knew I was going to say no. He was like, well... Because when he saw it, he too was like, okay. But it's all right. That was one of my big complaints, was that I felt like the staff on the side of this stuff didn't really know any of our tastes. Or maybe some of ours, but not others, you know? I did get to control everything with the bucket hat, though. I'm happy with how that came out. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why we have the 2... setups here. What are we doing here that's different? It looks like there's some music related stuff. Are we recording on a separate thing? Like a laptop here? Yeah, one is a Mac, but why? It looks like it's audio related, so I think it's probably because they're using that for music, because a lot of people do specifically do music on a certain PC or a certain program or certain whatever, and sometimes it is a Mac. So I wonder if it's that. Who's that? Oh, it's our VShojo Halloween desk mat. I liked this one. I liked our the witch outfits. The wires are killing me, but look, the wires are the least of our problems here. Because peep to the left a little. Holy tissues. You're going asana figure, nice. Yeah, great that you're looking like all over here and up here, but how do you ignore the crusty tissues? This is my goon corner. Nice desk mat, though. I agree. Great lamps. It's just me and my asana figurine. Look at her! Look at her! Oh, it's so dusty up here. Okay. All right. Looks a little better here where we actually put our hands. That's good. There's even a crumpled up ball of like tin foil. You know, when you smash the tin foil together so it becomes like a really nice compact ball. There's one of those down here. There's like a bunch of papers. It's not just tissues, it's like random shit. Sao and Konosuba, we gotta put him down. He's got to go. Baby Metal, Sword Art Online, Konosuba. Red flags. If it was Baby Metal without the other two, I'd consider it maybe a yellow flag. All them together. Boom, red flags. Concerned about the bed placement? I don't know that they could place the bed differently in this room, but I get you. Fish crackers? Where? Where? Oh, we got the whole roll of paper towels. We are so ready. We are so ready, dude. Bottom left. Oh. Yeah. The dust really ties the room together. Oh, yeah. It's the one consistent thing. Oh, dude. Lava lamp. Lava lamp. I like that we have the whole mouse PC case. I like the mouse PC case. I don't know, man. The tissues. All you had to do was just put... Look at the hair on the rug! All you had to do was just put one little garbage can. One little garbage can. Goon chair, it's so bad. I'm surprised you didn't put, like, a towel on the chair, dude. You could have completed the set. You could... Look at the hair! Sorry, I was distracted by the sheer number of crispy tissues, but look at the hair! Ugh. Who is this again? We have to kill them. It's Nightshade! Kill him. Put him down. And the Konosuba desk mat, I can't. Ramune. Look at that. Old gullah whiskey. I love it. I love it's like all this like normal dude stuff and then like random picture of two girls up here. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. All right, rate it, guys. Rate it out of 5. This guy does need cheeky soap. This guy needs to not just buy soap. He needs like an entire maid service. A whole ass maid service. 1, 2, a couple 3s, a crusty 5. No. Crispy out of 5. 2 by a trash can. If he just vacuumed, dusted, and had a trash can, this shit would have been like a 3-4 for some people. You like the Konosuba desk mat? Take it back. Take it back right now. Take it back. All right, next. All right, this is from Trusted Human. Trusted Human. Ball check. No reflections. Okay, we're good. Okay. We got, let's start with, boom, the Gamer Subs collection, the plushies, the Gup. The Gup. Very nice. Very nice. We got the Michi desk mat. I love this desk mat, by the way. It's one of my most favorite art pieces of her. I'll go out of the way for a sec. Look at that. Love that. Yeah, we got Bradley. We got Bradley. I have this Bradley. I have this one too. We got some pens, some tapes, some tissues. All right, not bad. We got a couple little keychains. We got Jared. Is this Bag Bomb? What is that? An older watch with a leather strap. Calipers? What are we measuring with the calipers? Is that when I said the other day that that you got to measure the what was it? 2D 4D ratio? What was it called? Second digit, fourth digit ratio. You gotta check the measurement of the back of your knuckle to the end of your index finger. And then again, the back of your knuckle to the end of your ring finger. You got to check the ratio between the two. And if they're closer together, big testosterone moment. But not really, more so androgen exposure in the womb, not like it continues later. Anyway, all I got to say is that's how we found out I'm packing, all right? You guys are lucky I was born a woman. You were so lucky. So lucky. V cards. Oh, we got more. We got more back here. Double layered. We're in the Mob Army Discord. Very good. Is this a lamp and a mic stand? What is this? I love this Michu desk mat so much. Got the what is with these monitor placements sometimes? What is that? What is that? We got me playing Arc Raiders. I want to play more Arc. I love playing Arc. I don't know how much you guys like watching Arc, but I love playing Arc, man. That's my shit. That's my shit. I love that fucking game. So much. So much. We got a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. I got two problems here. Number one, Dr. Pepper. Ugh. Ugh. That's number one. Number two, zero sugar. Just drink water. Okay? Drink water or go full in on it. Your worst take, don't care. Don't care if you agree. I hate Dr. Pepper. No, I think the zero sugar is fine. I just don't like the way it tastes, like zero sugar versions of things. I don't know. The aspartame makes me kind of... The fake sugars, I don't like the way they taste that much. You know, I'm not a fan. Mr. Pibb, I don't like anything in that genre of flavors. You know, Dr. Pepper and Dr. Pepper likes. Not a fan. Not a fan. The wallpaper, yeah, you know, it's whatever. We don't need to, like, be like, oh my god. Whether you're a fan or not, it's cute. You know? Separating it from the person behind it, the art's cute, so it's whatever, I don't care. You know? You know what I'm saying? So I only drink sodas with cane sugar. I don't go that far. I'm okay with some gross corn syrup. But I just need it to be like sugar. Anyway, I miss Arc Raiders. I need to play more. I was talking to Knock about playing against screens. PC. It's under the desk. Okay, so these are screens. PC's under the desk. I mean, it's not bad. I don't see anything inherently wrong. Is this? Oh, that's my desk mat. That's my desk mat. You see the street lamp. So you got the Michi mat. You got the GEEGA mat. Very nice. Got the coaster. I want to note too. We're on the coaster. We're on the coaster. The soda be in the way. It'd be in the way of Boris's head. I love how when you put a drink on the coaster, it really looks like it's on his head. I'm using my coaster right now. Oh, this is my favorite. It's my favorite. Got the silver pin. Got some random work shit. Grandma's ashes. Which Gamer Subs flavors do you guys like, by the way? Which ones do you actually do? What is this? Oh, okay. Lean. Yeah, lean is so good. Lily's is classic. Blowhole Blast is pretty good. Nuclear Bombsicle. I like the one that's just called Good. I like that. I like that. You drink a lot of Schmelling? Yeah, you melt it down and drink it. Delicious. Okay, I like it. Rate the setup. Rate the setup. I like... You know, this is another situation. I think a lot of people need risers that don't have them, where you have that upside down U shape. Little thin shelf that could fit one row of these, you know, not very deep, but it lets you stack stuff cleanly. I'm noticing a lot of you could use those. A lot of you could use those. I should make an Amazon affiliate link for one and put it in my panels and go, guys, buy this specific acrylic riser. If I were smart, I would do it, but I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I got no problems with this. The wires aren't even too crazy. It's not very zoomed out, so there's less to nitpick on. You know? 3.5, some 4s. The monitors scare you. Yeah, I don't know about the layout. Layout's a little questionable. All right, thank you, human. Wait. Okay, now we hide this. Okay, I'm checking for reflections. No reflections. This one's simple to do. IKEA's nice little riser with a drawer for stationery. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. You have to go looking for it. Pocket rockets, aka pocket rockets. Bang your name. Holy curved monitor. You got two stacked curved monitors. What are you doing with all that real estate? What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Save some for the rest of us, dude. And a vertical. I hate vertical monitors. Buy one big 5K at that point? Yeah, probably, right? And they still get the third monitor. Oh, I would just have the two. Day trader spotted. Okay. Yeah. I was going to say, I can't really imagine why you'd use this, but yeah, they got the fractal case. You should do a big desk mat. You don't have to. Is this the one? No, it's not. I was going to say, is this the one that has like the ultra glide surface? There's one that's like, sorry for calling it ultra glide. There's one that's like a hard plastic, has a little light around the edge, and it is such a low friction surface that I tested once, and it's actually amazing. It's amazing, that mouse pad. I wouldn't call it glossy, but it's like a hard plastic. It's just a super low friction surface, and yeah, it's like glass. It's so nice. They should have called it Ultra Glide. It would have gone crazy. It was really nice. I just, like, am not a professional Apex player, you know? So I don't... Yeah, you're right. They don't have a numpad with this. No, wait, they do. Isn't that up there? It's just compact. No, how many keys is that? No, it's not. It's not, I think. I thought it was one of the ones where they shove it up there, but it's not. It's 3 wide. Ugh. So what's the point of vertical monitors? And you said fantastic for coding or reading. I never liked it for that. I never liked it for development. But that's just me. Yeah, why don't we have a numpad? I do like the footrest. I'm a fan of the footrest. I like the little desktop fan. We got we have an entire Go XLR. For what? Are we a streamer? I don't see other equipment that makes me think we're a streamer other than the mic, maybe, but not really. Okay. This is an acceptable use of the ultra-long upper monitor. Is to have 5,000 streams open and a Twitter page here to scroll to like your Oshi's tweets. I will allow it. I will allow it. Yeah, the heavenly tweet. Is this Henya? Is this like Rabbit Bunny Henya? What is this? Can we identify what's behind the microphone? What got Mike Wazowski'd here? You got Crony and Lily. I think that's Henya, right? Yeah. I would know that outline and that right 5 pixels of a stream anywhere. Yeah, I could see the appeal here. I could see the appeal of the wide monitor when you put it like this. Watching through streamers at the same time. I appreciate that people want to support so much. This is a lot. I won't tell you not to, though. I also want to say that that thing has been kind of dispelled when people are like, you can only have 2 tabs open. They've said multiple times it's more like it's a little more than that. It's a little more than that. I still wouldn't say you open 20 tabs. And I think it's less on how many are open versus how many you are actively engaged in. Yeah, it's like 5. It's like 5, 6 or something like that. But that's not what matters. It's the activity more than anything. So if you have 3 tabs open, 4 tabs open, and you're like, I want to count it as a viewer in all of them, you have to go full like OSU mode, and you have to keep clicking between all of them and like typing so you look engaged, you know? Like, that's what matters more. But I think I would get stressed. I think I would get very stressed. Fuji said Said 6 on Twitter, and when he was around, oh, he was around when that code was written. Yeah, I would believe him on it more than anyone else. And they've always said that they haven't changed it, so I've also tested it on friends that stream and have, like, they don't even have one viewer sometimes. I believe it's like 5, 6, yeah. 6 sounds plausible to me. Oh, you have this color scheme? I do a custom color scheme for mine. But I like this. I like the way this looks. I keep mine really low key, like very dim. Maybe like 6, 7 tabs. I've been here for like 4 hours and I sent 2 messages. Yeah, it's not necessarily about chat activity. It's, from what I understand, does a few things. It does a few things. It checks your browser, if your browser is recognizing this tab as active, right? And it's not kind of leaving it as like, oh yeah, that's like a dormant tab. I think one of the best ways to know if you're counting right now, like if you are seen by Twitch as an active viewer, is if ads play on the stream, and they play on the stream, and they finish, and then the stream plays again. If you have a tab open, and you're not subbed, this only works if you're not subbed, if you're testing and you don't have turbo, but if you have a tab open, and you go to the tab, and it looks like at some point an ad played, and the player, like, was like, hey, refresh to, like, keep watching. If you see that, it's not counting you as a viewer because you haven't interacted with the tab. You know, so that's one of those things. Yeah, channel points too. If your channel points haven't gone up at all, then it's, you know, you're not active. Which I think is fine. I hate when people want to open 20 tabs and they're like, I should count in all of them. And I'm like, I don't think you're watching though. You know, I don't think that should count. I do see you have IEMs, which I also got recently over my headset. I was very tired of, like, you know, rubbing my head bald up top. It would just flatten my hair all the time. It was getting annoying. Turbo became almost necessary with how many ads play on Twitch now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of people just going for turbo. Absolutely. I have it, and it saves my life. You know, I think the setup looks nice. But do we have a rug in this room? Do we have a rug? Do we have wall art? It looks good, but this almost looks like a New York City balcony here, but I don't think it is. No rug on tile. Anytime I've lived somewhere where there's been a lot of tile, I feel like it's so, like, hard. Literally, my feet, I feel it. I feel the difference when I'm walking around on a tile floor versus wood. Yeah, it's very Brooklyn, Queens kind of balcony. I'd say Queens with, like, the chrome. You know, and this little, like, round design up here. I see this shit in Queens, usually over Brooklyn. How do you feel about it not being against the wall? I actually prefer when there's a tiny gap here because I feel like if you have to clean there, it's easier. And I don't like, I only leave like an inch of space. I don't really leave much, but I don't want to, like, squeeze my wires and stuff, right? If I pull on something, I move it around, I want the wire to be able to move around a little bit. So I always leave mine not completely flat against the wall, but I mean, this is kind of far, right? I don't know why we got such a big gap here. But, oh, yeah, you can't store snacks in the footrest. That's a good point. I would do one of those under desk drawers. They make ones where you can kind of, like, clip it on, or it has, like, 2, like, L-shaped brackets where you can slide it on so it hangs under the desk and you can have a tiny snack drawer. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. The tiles are shiny. Tiles easy to clean, which is the you know, appeal, but I like my wood floors. New York has trees. Watch this. Aerial view of Brooklyn. Watch this. No, I'm not dropping images there. I'm dropping it here. Every street is covered in trees in between all the buildings. Brooklyn and Queens are all like this. Same with when you go north. Same with you go anywhere out of Manhattan, and then Manhattan itself has a fuck ton of trees. Hellgrid, hey, doesn't feel like that when you're walking in it. It doesn't. The rage bait taken. I will always use any excuse to show people that it looks nice here. I don't care if they're baiting. I will always do it anyway. I'm like, thank you so much for asking. Here's a picture of Brooklyn. Thanks so much. Thank you. All right, 1 to 5. Let's rate it. Let's rate it. How do we feel? 4. Too soulless. If it had a rug, it would have had soul. But it doesn't have a damn rug. It's because you don't know what this person likes, so you can't tell anything about this person from this. There's this little coaster here, I guess, and you could see they maybe like red a little bit. They like VTubers, clearly. But their backgrounds don't tell us much about them here. This one kind of does, right? I think they need art, yeah. I think you need a rug. You know why it feels soulless? Because they have a tile floor. I guarantee you, if he had a wood floor, you'd be like, holy shit, peak male living space, 5 out of 10. Sorry, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 2, whatever. You would have been like, oh my god, so good. It's the tile, I'm telling you. Tile feels cold. People see thing that feels cold and they're like, ooh, no warmth. That's why I'm telling you to get a rug, dude. This one's from Bethan. Oh, you have, hold on. They have Google Drive. Because, did you know, in the UK, they can't use Imager. Did you guys know that? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, they got banned. They actually got banned. Insane. Hold on. Let me get your images. Oh, girl room. Yes. Yes. Girl room. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this and then drag them into OBS. There we go. There we go. Okay. So there are now 3 confirmed female gigoys. No, there's so many that come to be a meet and greet. Stop it. Look at this. Ooh. Let's move us to the middle here so I can see. Wow. Dude, imagine the smell. My god. I like the little pillows. Yeah, the avocado, the bread. I'm a big fan of the bread pillow. My goodness. We got a little bonsai. We got greenery. She's worse than a man. Shh. Puts finger to face. Shh. Slash me. I don't like the distance between your desk and the art above it. I'm gonna say it on the right wall. But that's okay. I forgive you, my queen. I forgive you, madam. All right. Next. Ooh. Girl desk. Look at that. Look at that. Sorry for my, like, Google Drive message in the bottom left. Unavoidable. It's like, your storage space needs to change. I know. Okay. Is this a train? Is this a train desktop? I would get so frustrated with this desk having that wooden piece on the front. Oh. Crochet lilies. I think, are these just standard, like, fake plants? Or do we have, like, the Lego ones again? Lego moment? Pink Stanley Cup? Wait, is it time? Is it time? Hold on. Hold on. I'll tell you what it's giving. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so loud. Dude, 9.6 million views! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna tell you, sorry for the sound, I'm gonna tell you what this is giving. Pack with me! She brought butt wipes. I would kill this person. I would kill someone if they made this for me. Not literally. Figuratively. Gucci perfume for your daughter! How old is she? Yeah, let me just bring a new Laneige lip balm. $25 for my child. Saratoga water? Ugh. Pack my Stanley. No. What is that? What? No! Oh, you know this kid loves this too and thinks it's normal. This kid thinks this is normal. If she even does this. I bet she packs this and then after the video dumps it all back into where it went and doesn't take her daughter to the spring park day. I bet she doesn't. Sorry, I saw the pink Stanley mug and I was like, you know, pack my Stanley. There's the Stanley mug. Thankfully, she does not have any accessories on this mug. She just has the mug on a coaster. And that's it. Thank God. Bethany. I'm going to guess your name is Bethany because you're Bethan G. We got a drawing tablet here. This is a big one. This shit's big, by the way. Huge drawing tablet. We got the Animal Crossing Switch. Do you know how badly I wanted that thing? But I already had a Switch, so I was like, no, I can't. No, look away. You know, like, I can't buy it. I wanted that thing so badly. I almost got it for my mom so I could live through her. And then I was like, no, I already bought her one too. I wanted this shit so badly. And I was like, no, don't do it. You already have one. It's wasteful. So I didn't do it. But it was so hard. It was like a moment of true Buddhist restraint. Not Bethany. Okay. Oh, you're Welsh. Got it. I'm so sorry. Jar of paintbrushes. Yeah, we like a little traditional art. We do. We like a little bit of that. Okay, hold on. Let me get the last image. I do this, and then I unblock myself. Okay. Ooh. You notice, like, every dude room is the same as every girl room, except all of the white furniture is instead black. Anything that has rounded edges is instead rectangular, and then there are no plants. It's like 3 differences, right? Everything else is just a difference of color. Like, you know what I mean? It's there's three little check boxes, and then it's basically the same. We've just got the simple shelf, you know. I like this chair, though. I like the color of the chair. I like how with that mustard yellow and then like the grayish bluish desk and the pink stuff, you have primary colors going on, but like, you know, not super 255 green feeling bold. I like it. I like it. And look, guys, long curtain. You see how she placed the curtain rod up close to the ceiling? I always say this when people are like setting up a room. I'm like, hey, if you haven't put your curtain rod up yet, just put it closer to the ceiling. It makes everything look taller. Makes it look a lot taller. And all you did was screw it in like 6 inches higher. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. Okay, wait, let's look back at the other ones. This was number 1. Guys, how do we feel about the setup? It's a minimal setup realistically, but you are just doing art for the most part, so you don't need any more than a laptop, honestly. Which is nice. I appreciate people not getting, like, too much. Yeah, the desk does look like a knee decapitator. I agree. I think I would scrape my legs on it, because I like to sit like a freak, and I would, like, peel my knees off. Outside of that, not bad. Chair looks comfy. I like the plant collection. I like the hanging ones, because sometimes, like, you need to decorate up higher, but, like, what the fuck do you put near a ceiling, you know? Hanging plants is the answer. I like this mouse pad, too. You should get a giant GEEGA desk mat, though. If I might suggest. I don't think I have merchandise that would go in this room and not look weird. Genuinely. It would look crazy if you put, like, a GEEGA desk mat in here. Wouldn't it look insane? It would look nuts. I mean, depending on what you put it near, like maybe the posters would be okay. Yeah, the coaster would work. The coaster could fit. Well, Boris is just like a cute little piggy. Right, because the desk hurts you. Yeah, I don't hate the design. I actually like that it's like a little curved. It's a little rounded, but the wood panel in the middle, I would kill my legs. Kill them. I like the bread pillow. I like the bread pillow. W girl room. I see your Nook collection also above my head right here. See that? W Nook collection. My issue, I have one issue with this room, and it is the wall art. And it's not what's on the wall, it is the way it is placed on the wall. If you look at it right now. I can't help but feel like something else is supposed to go there, you know? I don't think the placement is terrible. I think it needs to be moved to the center. Okay. Not bad. Originally had a TV there. Okay, that's why it feels like that. That's why. Why'd you say something? I will nitpick everything I see forever. Okay, you can't stop me. Hold on, removing from OBS. Removing from OBS. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's see what's next. Oh yeah, we got Glorp Boy. Oh, you're also from the UK. I need access. I have to skip you. I have to skip you. Share it. All right, we have Dantaroth. Dantaroth gives a disclaimer and says, I'm kind of in the middle of getting my house ready, so this is a story in 3 parts. Okay. All right. This desk with 3 monitors coming off of it is terrifying. That shit is terrifying. This is so wide for like the little narrow desk. But it's on arms, you know, so like they're able to go out, but it's just they're like gonna fly away. I see the cheeky soapbox. I see the cheeky box. W. So many boxes here. But you did say something about moving, so I won't judge on the boxes too much. I see the Ezio figurine. You can't hide it from me. So this is my quote-unquote old setup that I'm still kind of using. Okay. W tile. Oh, brother. This happens to every chair I get, where eventually this starts happening. Every every time. How do legs fit under the desk? I can only imagine that he pulls his knees up and he sits in a fetal position. Yeah, the Costco special, this chair, yeah. Nice big water bottle. We got the Geek desk mat. I'm not complaining here because, you know, we're moving. Oh! The station of Geek is present, my station that I currently use at my house. Okay, so now we've moved and we're forced to use this. So that was the past. Okay, now we're in the present. All right. And we are doing our best to exist. Yeah, it's a little dusty. It's a little dusty. Our mouse pad is a manual for something, probably IKEA furniture. This is classic. Yeah, it's the plastic folding kitchen table from Costco, right? Oh, yeah. Ignore the shit on the right. Building a kitchen island. Building. Oh. Power to you. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I've been there, done that. Been there, done that. Oh, station of the future. We got a desk guy. We got the classic. I took a tabletop and put it on top of my 2 IKEA legs that are drawers. Someone goes on reddit.com/r/male living space. It's a good idea, though. It's very sturdy, very solid. Lots of people do it, though. Classic for a reason, exactly. Okay, we got the creature polo. I like that. We got the GEEGA shirt that people see in public and don't ask you weird questions about. The coaster. We got the creature plushie, and we have tastefully placed the bag that the plushie comes in. Because, by the way, they come in cute little sacks. Ooh, wide shot of the office. Oh, this is going to be nice. You could do a lot with this. That's nice. Now, usually I love big windows, but when we're doing an office and there's going to be a lot of stuff against the walls, it's actually really nice to just have windows up top and not have to worry about it, you know? One of my dilemmas in the past has been anytime I've had big windows, I'm like, shit, where do I put my desk? You know, because I really, like, hate covering the window. I hate, maybe I have curtains there and stuff. You know, it's, like, not the best. But I like this. It does give me, like, finished basement vibes. It's nice. You've got lots of space to work with. You know, I'm great we're getting ahead of this. We're in here early. Dandruff, promise me you're gonna get a rug. Please get a rug, please. Please get a rug. Please don't make the same mistake. Okay? Put whatever shelving you want in here. Put whatever you want in this room. Just get a rug. All right? Okay. Glad we've all, you know, agreed on this. I got one in my bedroom. Look at that. Look at that. My aunt was getting rid of some rugs. Last couple of days, doing all these Christmas festivities, talking to all these family members. My aunt was getting rid of a couple rugs. She goes, "Do you want these? I have too many." And I was like, yes! And I scooped them up. Oh, nice rugs. She's one of the few that has, like, some money, so she doesn't buy, like, complete shit. And I was like, give me the rugs. All right, all right. Next. So my mom's recent insistence with the rugs makes sense now. I understand. Yeah, it's dude, it's bad. It's bad. This aunt of mine, when you go to her home, the sheer number of decorations everywhere, including rugs, is just so high. Oh yeah, we didn't rate that out of 5. You can rate it out of 5 if you want. I just feel like maybe go ahead, but maybe unfair when it's not finished yet. It's more of just kind of progress. Yeah, I see the vision. This space could be very bland or it could be really good. You know, it just depends on what you do with it, but it has potential. Lots of potential. Desk riser, footrest, and a rug, and we got a 5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of your sister's houses looks like Michael's threw up on the inside. I just have family members that keep accruing like a million, billion, bajillion Christmas decorations, and then, you know, after a while, it's like, it gets so crazy. Like, every corner has 10 nutcrackers and Santas and trees in it. And I'm like, at what point do you just stop? Why? And it's not even like super expensive stuff or anything. It's just a lot. Okay, this one is from Sakura. Yeah, this one's from Sakura. Here we go. Here we go. He's got the don't give up. The don't give up. Look. Rug. Wait, is this carpet for the whole room or is this rug? Can't tell. These yellow walls are a choice, but I'm not going to judge. It's annoying to repaint. Got your own drawing of me in space. I'm squinting like it's going to make a difference. What is this? I'm actually leaning my head forward like it changes something. It changes nothing. 4070. Put it in a closet. Put the box in a closet. Steam store page or something? Yeah, I know that. See, what's on the Steam page? What store page is it? I will. It's for moving. Okay, fair. We got a WPC over here. WPC. You're at the fucking... the Tom plushie. I like that. Okay, we got the Xbox. We got a Switch 2. We got a cup. There's so much shit here. I'm stressed. We got all the con lanyards and badges. All right. Not bad. So much, but not bad. We got the this one. I like this person made like Hello My Oshi Is name tag things, and they made them in the form of stickers that you could put on your shirt, but then they also made the little plastic keychains of them, and I have a bunch of them. I've got people to send them to me. The case is nice. It is clean. It is clean. Use them in every con. Yeah. I know a lot of people that carry them. And they say that like, it's merged with a little utility, so they like it, you know? Abel, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Okay. Closer view. Gaming Slim. Closer view of the PC. WPC. I was like a white PC, but I've never gone that route. I always go standard, boring, black internals. Here's all the stuff on the top. Okay, we got the GUP. Which one is this? Slightly blocked. Is that like Heavenly Mother because it's green? What is that? Did we got the special edition? We do. Oh, it's Juniper. Tob. Sakura says it's Tob. That means it's Tob because this is Sakura's room. Nice. Oh, it does look good. The dock does look nice, the special edition one, but now you got to go with the standard Switch 2 one because they didn't release any cool ones upon release. I was kind of hoping they would, but they didn't. Okay, we got the Tob plushie, like the normal one. Hold on. We're looking a little dusty, but I'm not going to nitpick because it's kind of light colored too, so it's hard to tell. It's like 4 angles of the same shelf with all your books stuffed underneath. Okay, let's look at the real setup here, though. This desk would kill me, but I understand the struggle. I like the keyboard. We do have a numpad. I like this mouse. I do like this mouse. This is a good desktop background right here. Please just shove the monitors together. Just right next to each other. Why do we have the empty cup here? Why is it still there, huh? Is it to display the beautiful coaster? Surely. Because I was sipping. But it's done! I do like the desk mat, yeah. And this is the... I can recognize this one. This is the one with me on either side and the two of me in the middle when I joined VJojo. I see we've blurred this so we don't get to learn all of your secrets. The hat. I like the hat. I was a little sad. I originally wanted it to be a slimmer fit, like dad cap kind of thing. But we couldn't get that in this color in time. Like, it just was not going to be doable. I was like, shit. No. Or we could have gotten one where the color was a little off and this seam right here went all the way down, and then we would have had to embroider over the seam, and I was like, they're going to hate that. They're going to hate that, so I went with the normal hat. But I want to do a slimmer dad cap in the future. I do. I do. Yeah, this one is Bug Fables, one of the greatest games of our time. Incredible, amazing, perfect, wonderful. I'm a little stressed by this. It's not bad, but it's not good. I do prefer the slim dad cap. Yeah, I think people would like the slim dad cap. This one's not like huge, so it's not bad. But I wanted one where the brim was slimmer, more curved. Kind of the way this is a little more curved. That's what I wanted. But in the future we'll do it. For sure. Why do you have all these cables hanging? I'm starting to notice stuff. Oh, wrap them up and put them away in a drawer. Never give up. I like the colors on this. You know, we tried, for me, we were like maybe gonna do an Infinity thing, and we were working on colors and stuff, and I just kind of was hating how it was coming out. And I kept asking for changes. And every time we'd get like a new set of colors that, like, I think it was our design. I don't remember if it was our designer or their designer. But whatever designer would send, I'd be like, it's not good. It kept looking kind of like gross, you know? I'm glad we didn't go through with it because it wouldn't have turned out exactly how I wanted. The keyword would be several shades of gray. No, because you go off of the outfit more than anything. And it was just, I mean, I would like an all gray keyboard personally, but it was just the way the colors were desaturated and the way they were applying them was just coming out kind of gross. I think gross is a good word. Not like disgusting, but a little gross. But punchy colors like this, I think, look better on keyboards a lot of the time. Oh, we got the Wave XLR. I do like that we actually use our candle. You see that? That is a used candle, not, you know, I put this on my desk and stare at it sometimes, candles. You know it smells nice. Okay. How do we feel about the setup? We got 3 nice monitors, drawing tablet huge on the front, which is good. We got audio. We got everything we need. It's just so much shit on your desk. There's so many little things around here that clutter it. But it's not all bad stuff, right? Like pens, a tape measure. We got a... Why do we have so many glasses? Wait, there's 1 pair of glasses here. And then when you go to the right, there's 2 more here. There are 3 pairs of glasses on the desk. Please explain. Sakura, please explain. There are 7? What do you mean there are 7, actually? You would love to declutter, but you're struggling for space. I know the struggle. I know the struggle. I get it. It's where I keep them. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you for the raid. Okay. This is the place where I put all of my 7 pairs of glasses. All right. Rated out of 5, guys. Rate this setup out of 5. I would be stressed, but, you know, a lot of the rooms I had in the past were like this small, so I understand. I wonder if there's a way for you to use even more vertical space, but kind of not really without shelving everything to the ceiling. You know, I had something like this a long time ago, but right here there was shelf, 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 literally to the ceiling. And I put books on it. And one day, I didn't put anything new on there. One of my shelves just popped right off the wall because it was just so heavy because I had so much stuff on there because I had nowhere else to put it. I only had vertical space, and it went right onto my PC. It was fine, but that shit scared me because I had no money and everything there I'd bought myself, you know, and it was like a thing where if a monitor broke, I would have to get myself a new monitor, and I was not prepared to buy a new monitor. I was broke. I was young and broke, you know? And I was like, no, as I watched textbooks fall into my monitor. Terrible. Terrible. So if you do use your vertical space and put stuff above your PC, just don't put textbooks up there, you know? And the thing is, I'd put it into the stud, so whatever. Whatever. I like how we're using the handle on the drawer to put this here. Another very relatable moment. I wish upon you a very more square footage in the future. All right. Next, we might actually get through these. This one is from Waterfalls. Okay, from Waterfalls. Boom. Not my cat, sorry, just my picture. That's fine. Sad, but okay. We got Christmas colors going on in the PC. We have a keyboard that has a numpad. However, we are not using it. We're using the other one. Disappointing, but you have it, so I won't knock you for it. W greenery. Agreed. If you can't have greenery in the room, make your background something nature. Ooh. It works, but we do have greenery in here. We have a garbage can. We got the Logitech triple foot pedal. Holy. Look at that. Look at that. I like the pedals. Do we not have a wheel, though? Maybe it's elsewhere and you drag it over. See battery packs charging for your DSLR, I assume. We got our Canon whatever. Are we streaming? Are we streaming with that? Powerful gay aura with this one? Maybe. I don't know. Now there's a Warframe poster. Maybe not. Maybe. We do have white furniture, which is, you know, check mark. I'm with you, Blazing. Potential. There's potential. We have, okay, look at this straw. Here's why I agree with you, Blazing. Look at this straw. We got, I recognize this. This is Neutrogena Broad SPF 30 face cream. Conscientious about going outside and potentially getting early wrinkles due to sun exposure. This is good. Another check mark. Boom. We got our keys on the desk. We got lip balm. Lip balm on the desk. We got keys on the desk. Let's hang them somewhere. Not the burst. Look at this. What is this tree? I don't hate it. But I don't like it. But I appreciate it. I appreciate what it's going for. If it's Aquaphor, no, that's Burt's Bees. That's definitely Burt's Bees. Aquaphor is queer-coded because because it's got a lot of mineral oil in it. It makes you look so juicy. So juicy. If you know, you know. Oh! You know what? It's off the floor. It's off the floor. It's okay. I could not see it from here. Maybe a little corner here. I could not see it from here when standing nor when sitting. So I think you pass. If it's off the floor and you can't see it when you're like walking around the room, this is fine. But what I would do is I would use the color-coded cable ties to like mark, not all of them, but like important ones. Then you might need to access. A little scary, a little scary. 3 foot deep desk whenever we get near and let's try and do. I understand that. Mine's also like 3 feet deep. It's crazy. Get the little clip. Oh, this is a full plant from the floor, not hanging down from the ceiling. I thought it was from the ceiling because of this. Okay, we were eating. What were we eating? Kettle chips? Is that salt and vinegar? If it's not tangled, it's fine. Yeah, no. They're just like loosely bundled, so they're hanging, but they don't look like they're Well, they might be, but they don't look horrifically crossed. They might be a little tangled. Yeah, I like tangy chips too. I hate people who zip tie for cable management, because what are you going to do when you replace something? That's what I'm saying. Why not just use normal cable ties? They're like, oh, you can get the zip tie all tight. Yeah, you can with like a normal Velcro too. What? I don't know. Freaks me out. Freaks me out. I like this pencil pen holder you got in the middle here. I'm a little confused by our lack of spacing on these two. I would place them. I feel like you don't get good directional sound, but then again, you have a headset. You don't need that for games and stuff from your speakers. What are we using the DSLR for? Are we camming? What are we doing, waterfalls? What are we doing? Are we streaming? You don't like the angle of the monitors? They are kind of pointed down at you. Yeah. Yeah, I would flatten them out a little. So webcam is not being used for camera things. Ooh. You probably get like insanely crisp picture. Insane. I like it. I approve. I have no complaints. I have 0 complaints. Is there sim racing rig right out of view? Yeah, I only see the pedals. Maybe this stuff on the floor is a little start of something. Do you have a setup that you're not using? Disassembled in the closet for now. Oh, okay. I figure, because usually there's, a lot. Understandable. I think when people leave it out all the time, but they don't have a lot of space, it kind of freaks me out, because I would be so stressed by all this stuff everywhere. Completely. But also, if you don't leave it out, like, it's so hard to set it up and take it down every time and have the mental capacity to, like, get yourself to do that. You're stressed by everything sharing the same outlet? Oh, true. You don't have a UPS. Oh. You know what? Live a little. Whole front wall of the apartment's on the same breaker. It's fucked. Oh, I would get a UPS specifically because of that. I would do it. You do have carpets though, so I'd make sure it's up on a rack or something. Like, don't let that giant warm battery just sit on your floor, if you're on carpet. But yeah, I would do a little something. I mean, if you have a surge protector, it's not the worst, which maybe you do. It looks like this is one that you've kind of attached to the bottom, the big old Belkin one. That's fine, but yeah, I would do a UPS if you can, just in case. Just in case. All right, rate it. Rate it out of 5. What's in front of the TV? Stuff. Stuff. I'm seeing... Do we play vinyls? Do we listen to vinyls? I see a record player. It's really the only thing of note. It's just that at the bottom. Everything else looking pretty normal. We got this board game. This one right here that I'm pointing to with the thing. That one with the guys in the meme comics from back in the day. Oh, I was used to digitize some. A long time ago. I had a car. At the time, where people had CDs, but this car could only play cassette tapes. So I had to use a thing to take music off of CDs and put it onto cassettes so I could play shit in the car. I didn't have the adapter. I had no way to plug it in. It didn't work. It didn't work properly. So I had to like, people would burn CDs. I had to take my CDs and put shit onto cassettes if I wanted to listen to anything after, the cassette era. So I still have all of my old cassettes. I have all of them. Because my car couldn't play it. Oh, it was great. Oh, it was a good time. It was a good time. All right. Next. Yeah, the converter, like, didn't fit and or work properly in mine, so I just couldn't. What is this? Okay, this one doesn't work. This one, okay. Ooh, it's Zammy. We got Zammy. Checking for stuff I can't show. No, it's just girls. We can show girls. We like girls. You have expectations for Zammy? Okay, predict. What do you think? A lot of Mori. Zammy Gooner Room. Ooh. Okay, predicting I will need to close my eyes. Guys, have you seen Zammy's Twitter? All right, all right. First of all, we got Emma. We got Emma. This is good. We're watching Moon Moon. Good start. Good start. Emma poster on the wall and we're watching Moon Moon. Okay, this is good. This is good. We got our little streamer set up. Well, we have an audio setup at least. This is a tiny desk, but it looks like this is all the space you got, so you do you. You do you. First time catching a stream. Love the way the watch channel is broken up by subject, by the way. It's nice to find a topic I want to watch. Yeah, I specifically make them separate out the gaming and the chatting by different things. Yep. PC on the flow. Pretty good. The difference between... Normally I don't care about, like, size difference between monitors, but the difference is so extreme that it looks kind of funny. I'm sure it's usable. I'm sure it's plenty fine. Okay. Is this T? Is this the one I think it is? What do we have here? Oh yeah, we got, someone said I predict lots of Mori. You were right, there it is. We got all of our albums displayed out here. Very nice, very nice. We got a few different things too, not just Mori. Okay. Wait, I kind of like this. On the floor in your closet, you display the plushies on a little rug. Look, Zammy has a real rug. Real rug. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on, I gotta move over. Look at the right. Yeah, Uni, my beloved. We got her dog plushie. Got a lot of friends here. Got a lot of friends. We got the slippers. We got the slippers. We got Hannah. We got Hannah. Hannah Enjoyer. And look at the modding shelf. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It does look very neat. Yeah, everything does look like cleaned. I can tell you cleaned. OnlyFans spotted. Got your cup collection. Oh, I always like this figure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we'll say it like this because it's more zoomed. Okay, we got some standees here. We got Amine. Oh, the Nendos. I think I have Keisan, I have Kane, I have Kuzuha, and I have Mouse. I wanted the Nyan one. I never got it. I need to see if I can find it. I'm not huge into Nendos, but when it's like friends or like the same couple of VTubers, then I kind of want them, you know? Cool. Narissa, we got Mori. Look. I like the way you have it all displayed because there's like a lot of stuff, but it doesn't look like it's crazy cluttered or too much. You know what I mean? Like something about the way it's just laid out is nicely done. The things that need their room have their room, you know? So I wish I'd gotten that Hannah figure, but it was released before my Gooner arc. No, you missed it. You missed it! How do people have the money for this? Why invest that much? Well, they have jobs. You know? They work. And then when they work, they can buy things that make them happy because they worked for it, you know? You should have seen. You should have seen. Now, I didn't collect a shit ton of stuff, but you should see some of, like, my albums that I have and stuff. I do have a couple shelves in this one big thing of shelves. I have like 2 shelves here that are just all from like music related stuff. So much. Oh, Coco. Oh, girls. Girls. We got the Maury body pillow. Why do you have a pillow here and a pillow here? Do you do the foot pillow? Yellow pillow. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. Is this the pillowcase and it's just like a cream color, or is this like no pillowcase and we just put our head straight on the pillow? Because that could be concerning. Okay. It's cream colored. Thank you for clarifying. It looks rumpled enough that I want to say it's a pillowcase, but I have to confirm, you know? I like this little shelf. I like that. Dude, you have room here. Well, I guess the door hinge is open this way, but you got a little room to put more stuff. Perhaps, you know, a nice GEEGA poster here. And one here. And then a shelf for all your GEEGA standees. There's so much room to add more. I like it though. I like the way it's laid out. I like Nendo's. I wish more of us had more opportunity to do things like that. Like if you don't work with Good Smile specifically, the only other company there is to work with is like U2's. There almost nobody does like little figurines like that in a cost-effective way. There's some. I was gonna see if Novel wanted to do that because they typically only do like the full-scale figures like that. But it'd be nice to make like some little chibi collectible whatever the fuck, you know? Because I like them because they're a little smaller. And if you're not wanting to or ready to buy like a giant figure, then it's kind of nice to have that. Right? All right. We'll go back to this before we rate the setup. We'll look back over this. So we've got 2 monitors. We're watching Moon. We have a respectable number of tabs. We got the PS4 question mark. We got the 4 here. Got a few controllers. We got a Switch. Honestly, it's pretty neat. You don't have a lot of unnecessary stuff, and it looks all easy to, like, change around. I got no complaints. I kind of like the setup. Do you have any figures outside of the couple of Nendos I have? Only Monster Hunter monsters. I have a couple of... And they're not big. They're small. I have a couple monsters. That's it. I only want a full-size figure if it's me. White glint. Yeah, if it's a model kit, something I built, I have a couple of Armored Cores. I don't have any waifu figurines. I don't have any. Very cute Dodogama. No, I've got Tigrex and Barioth and Nargacuga. And sorry, but I have Kezu. Sorry. So you hate waifus? I never wanted to own a full-scale figure of any waifus. I only wanted, like, the Nendos of them. I don't know why. I just didn't want them. I thought they were really cool, though. I like seeing them. But I didn't want any. Unless it's me. If it's me, then I'll get it. Well, I think if it's me, I would have to get it. I don't know. Maybe. You know, stupid young cuckoo. Yeah. The body pillows are strange to you. I think for most people, it's like kind of more as a funny thing. What they do with it is their own thing. But I think the initial purchase is more so just because, like, there's, no matter how serious you are about the body pillow purchase, I always feel like there's a layer of humor, no matter what. Just a little bit. Now, the amount of the serious layer is different for different people, you know? But I feel like there's always a little layer of, like, humor. But a body pillow is genuinely nice, like, even without a cover. It's just kind of nice to have. Like, in general, people just have them. They just have body pillows. So getting the pillow cover is just funny. You know? I like a nice body pillow, even if it had no waifu cover, whatever. Just a nice body pillow, I think is good. You need one for your shoulders. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have them. Some people use them for their knees as well. Instead of using a regular pillow, they use a body pillow so they can like lean a certain way on it and then like keep their knees separated so they're not together when they sleep on their side, things like that. And then if you already have one and a streamer you like is like, yo, I got a pillow cover, it's just funny to you know, to put it on there. But also I don't judge. I don't judge at all with like whatever you want that body pillow for. That's between you and God, you know? That's, you know, you're in the comfort of your own damn home. I don't care. Okay, next one is from Legit. Did we rate that? Wait, I don't think we rated it. Hold on. We gotta give the full rating out of 5. Give me the rating. Given the space available, this just works. Yeah, I don't think we have much space to make the setup itself bigger. So I like that you've found a nice way to display like the stuff that you have in these little, you got these little like wall spaces available. I feel like we've done well with what we've got. Going out of 5. Duvet would tie the room together. Yeah. Yeah, it's the it's the throw blanket made for a couch, just thrown on top of the bed for me. You were expecting more Gooner shit? Why? Because it's Zammy. Be nice. Be nice. I think we need a nice, proper bedspread. I think we do. Zammy, can you believe that's what he thinks of you? Can you believe this guy? Is this guy serious? Okay. Next, Legit Do Not Know. That is their name. They're a real chatter. They're real. This is 100% real. I do not own furniture nor a wall mount. I need my desk. As seen above, ample space is made for my cat to enjoy warmth. You don't have furniture. Okay. I want to show you something, guys. Remember when I said your floor is so cold, your cat would be so happy if you had a rug? Notice the cat placing them within the confines of the topmost rectangle. Cats love this shit. If you place a bunch of blankets and towels and rugs on the floor, whatever that topmost rectangle or surface is, they'll get on it. They love that. They love it, which is another reason why I'm saying rug on the floor, okay? You got a floor, they're not going to lay on it. You put a rug on the floor, they will never leave the rug. All right? Do it. Let's see what we're playing. We've been playing Final Fantasy. Ooh, an old one. 4, Monster and Wilds. Lies of P, Cocoon, Dead Cells. Okay. This is good. This is good. PS5 heater. Is that where the exhaust is? Is he just getting cooked? My cat's like that with space heaters. Yeah. My cats always try to sit on top of my PC because the hot air will blow out the top a little bit. They love it so much. I really like... Is this a Patrick dish? Oh my god. This is good. Yeah, Naked Patrick Star. This is good. I like this. I like what we got going on here. Okay, we've got a good-sized TV. We got a Nintendo Switch. We got a PS5. I cannot believe we have this stuff on the floor with a cat, but you know what? We do. This is life, I guess. Please just get something small. I don't mind a really low table because I also like to sit on the floor. Okay, my living room, yes, I have a whole couch. But I also sit on the floor a lot so that I can use it my kotatsu. I have a floor table. So I get wanting to place the TV low, but not on the floor. Lift it up a little. Okay, we got the undead plushie. We got Zen. Very nice. Controllers. Mood. The box is fine if you just got stuff like shoved in there. The shelves were originally part of my desk, but also works great on the floor. What is going on here? Oh my god, how I sit to play games. I have 2 chairs. One is broken but used as a footrest / cat bed so she can be next to me. One good for sitting. Sure is used for when I'm not playing and prevent cat from, I guess, scratching. Okay, so you sit in one chair and then you put your legs here. Let me move myself. I'll give you the leg POV. This is for you, chat. We got feet. We finally got feet. Okay, so you sit in one chair and then you put your feet on the other one. And the cat can get on here as well. It's a little tough looking down at this, but it's not the worst. Legit. If you just pushed it up a little, it'd be perfect. Note, peep it though. Peep it. It's the Monster Hunter GEEGA poster. Peep it though. Okay? This is good. This is good. You are forgiven for any sin you have committed in this whole thing. I gotta say, even though we got shit thrown on the floor, I don't see a lot of fur here. We're looking like we washed these and vacuum stuff. So I'm not really mad at the stuff on the floor so long as you clean it. You know? Not the worst. I really, really hope you wash this towel often because I don't know about you. My cats eat and they just go, and they do the head whirlwind and just throw food occasionally because they, you know, why not live a little, right? That's what they love to do. All right, rate the setup. Rate the setup. Would you use this setup out of 5? 1 out of 5. It actually looks quite comfortable and it looks clean enough. I don't hate it. You need to raise this TV up. I think if you raise the TV up, I'd have no complaints. 2 but 3 because cat. Neck hurts out of 5. Yeah, it's the looking down for me. It's the looking down that I can't do. I think it's okay here and there, but if you're sitting there for like a long gaming session and you're turned sideways, I think about sitting like this and turning my head sideways. You know, when you get to a certain age, looking a little sideways for an hour is hard. Okay. At some point, you'll look like 3 inches to the left and be like this watching TV for like an hour, and then you'll turn back and you'll be like, ah, and you fall on the floor, and then like you have to go to the hospital. Life is hard, okay? Power to you if you could do this. Shibato. Next one is from Shibato7. Checks for weird pictures. No, we're good. Okay. Look at this masterful redaction technique. Look at that. Colored over it. Work stuffs. Nice. Nice. I gotta say, out of everything, the first thing I looked at, actually, boom, the metal slime on the left. You see it on the shelf? First thing I saw was the metal slime. I saw the face. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Very good. Dragon Quest enjoyer. We go up here. We got John Hades. This is good. We see our jobs for Final Fantasy XIV. Our little job badges. Cute. Don't hang this on your mic, but it's not the worst. Clean setup. Everything looks okay. I don't like this mouse, but, you know, if you like it, power to you. But then you get over here. Noctua. Yeah, we got the Noctua Brown fans. Get over here, but, you know, this is quite brave. W cooling system. We have a PC with no case. We have a naked PC here. I would never. I would never. That's a test bench, chat. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't care. This scares me. Probably no pets, though. Yeah, probably no pets here. I assume this is going to end up in a case at some point. If it's going the way we want it to go. But, oh, terrifying. Terrifying. I gotta say, though. I gotta say. W stream in the top right. Peke with her beautiful, beautiful art. Incredible. No, it's staying like that. You're leaving it like that. Ooh, okay. Okay. Test bench makes sense, but if that's actual main rig, no, no, no. It's staying like this forever. Forever. I do like these fans, though. I personally like things with no RGB. And that just, you know, work. Us when we have the monitor on. Us when we're playing Wilds. I'm not... The only thing I hate is this. I can't stand it. But I'm not mad at anything else here. We got the Final Fantasy art books. Can you see them? On the bottom left there. We got some Final Fantasy art books. We have our big old cold Sups cup. I like the speakers. I like these ones. We got me up here. What am I playing? Oh, this is Call of the Sea. It's Call of the Sea. I see. I understand. Noctua fans are great. Noctua! Yeah, I like them. I like them. Love the heat-changing Game Boy mug in the previous picture. Oh, is that a heat-changing one? I peep the Boris coaster. I see that it's just the edge. But you are seen, you are heard. It is the Boris coaster. It is. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like the colors of this keyboard. Thank God you have a numpad on this one, but I like the colors in that one. What does it do? The screen shows up when heated. Ooh. Changes it to Mario. Very nice. You know, these wires are kind of ugly. I'll say it. I'll say it. The wires, we're getting kind of ugly over here. I would, you know, do something. I don't know what, but I would do something. Do something, please. I like these pins, though. This is a shadow box. You know, I keep saying that word shadow box. I don't mean like shadow boxing in the air and going like, you know. I mean, this. The thing where you could stick pins into it and then close it like a little frame. That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying, oh, put your pins in this. It's one of these. It's just like a foam back. You stick the pins in however you want to arrange them, and then you close it like a tiny cabinet. It's nice. It's nice. Okay, rate the setup. Rate the setup. Rate the setup out of 5. 2. I like the standing desk. I think overall it's not bad. It's just this, you know, the fact that we're never putting a case on this that kills me. But I think it's pretty clean. It is pretty functional. It's pretty neat overall, you know? Aside from, yes, some wires showing, I don't think that means not being neat, though. 3 -1 for that test match. It's the fact that I can see all the dust here, too. Right? Here, I'll move to the right a little so you can see. You see the difference in the color at the front of the desk versus right near the build? It says Radeon, and then there's just dust. That's what does it for me, you know? That's what I can't stand looking at. Oh, you said I had a problem with my last ITX build with the GPU risers causing GPU issues. Ooh. That's UV burn. Wait. It's not dust. Are you sure? Because I see little spots. I see little spots where there's more and less sometimes. I don't know. Dust is on the top left. All right, whatever. Whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it, because that is fair that it could be around this. It's just the spots that make me a little sus. A little bit. But I'll take it. Next, we only have a couple more. And Garrick. Also, I gotta get my food. I ordered fooj. This one is titled, I'll go down and get my food while you look at this, V-Specs totally 1000% how it is all the time setup. Okay. There you go. And they say, work from home / gaming setup absolutely not taken right after I cleaned up all the house renovation dust and half finished projects. Perfect. All right. I'm going to go grab my food. I'll be right back. And you tell me how you like, you can discuss nitpick while I'm gone. See if you can find anything to nitpick, because at first glance, I really cannot. I'll be right back.
2005 wants its case back.
I return with food. Numpad is in the wrong... Oh! It is on the left. I think that is okay if you're like numpad left hand, arrow keys right hand. It is weird. I think that is really weird, and I can't imagine myself doing that. But if you're a lefty, maybe 2 out of 10 cars sideways. Is the desk in the bathroom? We do have a tile floor with, you know, the tile, is molding the right word here? Interesting choice. Interesting choice. A little odd. But not bad. Sorry, I'm putting my IEMs back in. Tragedy waiting to happen on the edge. Yeah, the thing that gets me is how close the case is to the edge of the desk. I just put it on the floor. You have a tile floor. It's gonna stay relatively cool. Get a little cart, put it on the floor for now, and get a little cart for later so that it's not, you know. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, I promise. Monitor bar lights. I don't understand that either. I don't know why we do that. Is there a good reason to do that? I don't know. I don't know. I wish we had a different desk. But it's not a bad one because it's so thin profiled, so. Oh, okay. So this is right after we cleaned up. And then this is more like how it actually looks on the daily. With a little more shit on the desk. It's not that messy. It's a couple extra things. It's really fine. Eye strain. Oh, to light the back? I guess so, but it looks like the rest of the room kind of has ample lighting. Unless you leave those other lights off and then you just have the back for glow. Maybe? You know? Is it? It's a Wii sensor bar. No, it's casting light. That'd be crazy if it was, though. That'd be cool. I do have one of my lights pointing at the wall. It's like right side and it points at the wall behind, so I get it, because it is an ice cream thing. That's messy? No, I don't think it is. It's just comparatively. Right? And he was like, this is how it actually looks. So this is slightly cleaner. It's really addition of like 3 things. Built by myself in early 2023. Buy once, cry once. Really paid off these recent years. Buy once, cry once. I can't wait to get my new one. My current one is from like 2021 or something. Terrible. Terrible. This thing is so chunky too. Look at how tall it is. Enormous. Absolutely enormous. Oh, you got a 5080 at MSRP? Yes. Very good. I will also say again, if you want anything PC related, we have the Power GPU sponsor, so you can get $100 off any purchase. But so far, with all the stuff that they have built, they haven't really been affected by memory prices going up yet. And they have a memory partner where they think they're not going to be too affected by it. So I would say we know shit's likely going to go up. It might not be that bad for them, but in general, if you were thinking of getting something, take a look at their pricing on stuff. Yeah, they do custom builds too. Mm-hmm. They do. It's not all pre-builts or anything. They do both. So, very, very good timing, I think, to look into it, which is why I wanted to make sure I got the sponsor done before the end of the year and, you know, it was available. Especially if you want to expense anything within this calendar year. If you're going to spend anyway and you want to just get that done before the end of the year. You know. Keep it in mind. If you're like me, keep it in mind. I don't have any issues with this. It's just like design-wise, we're in a beige corner. You know what I mean? Design-wise, we are in a beige corner. The backlighting is nice. The keyboard is very nice looking. The left numpad scares me, but it's there. Okay? And I won't knock you because you have one. And a lot of people don't. And you know. Fuck that. Now, put a little something on the wall. Get a rug. That tile floor must be so cold. So cold. Nice mic, though. And the cables are nowhere to be seen, which is nice. Right? Like, you barely spot them. Not bad. Not bad. Give it a rating out of 5, though. Yeah, a little greenery, a little rug. Ooh. 3. Yeah, it's like right in the middle, right? I think functionality-wise, it's probably very nice. I am so scared by this. I feel like I would smack it on accident. But I talk with my hands like a crazy person. Okay. Next. Need some soul. I kind of think the case that they had gives it a little identity. You know, I think we get a little bit of that out of it. It's just that the beige room doesn't help it. You know, the beige room kind of undoes that a little bit. Okay, this one is by... The next one is by Techno.exe. And it is labeled The Corner of the Apartment I Live in. Oh, this is good. Are you ready for this? Dude. All black, nothing to look at besides a singular picture of my wife. We got the H monitors, which I cannot stand the 2 verticals on the side, but we got nothing here except a singular picture of my wife. That's a true wife guy. I don't know why she's facing the wall. I don't know. It's the work setup. Yep. Demure setup where everything's nondescript except for the wife pick. Let's see more though. What the fuck is this? Okay, we have a torture rack. Play seat. Racing sim chair? No, it's a torture rack. He stretches himself out on it while he looks at pictures of his wife. He goes, ah! No, it's for racing. Same thing. What the fuck is a play seat? Actually, if you didn't know what it was, the name play seat could be crazy. It looks like one of those speakers that turns the bass into vibrations for the seat. Could you imagine? No, it's for racing. Ooh, and then a singular waifu. A singular waifu next to the PC, all red. Look at that. Look at that. Mmm. Lots of fans. My shit's like this, but without all these, without the bottom fans. Very ominously lit. My wife when she's in her comfort zone. An ominously lit area. Ooh, okay. So this is the work setup. And then you go down and you get into the other setup where you don't work. Boom. What is with the two stacked? You're the second person to have two stacked curved monitors. You're the second one. I don't think you need a deeper desk. He's got cash on the desk. Cash money. That's not for you though, ladies. He already has a wife. She's right here. Right on the side of the desk next to the PC. Nice try, chat. Nice try. I like the vaporwave background. Please change it though. Thank you. I like the peripherals we got. Once again, no numpad. I cannot see a floor, but I would bet $500 minimum that you do not have a rug. You either have full carpeted floors or you got nothing on that. Naked. It's carpeted? Okay. Oh! Wait, is this the same room? Maybe it is wall color makes me think maybe, but it could also be like one of those hell apartments where everything's the same color. You know. Use the same vaporwave image for backdrop. Change it. I'm not going to explain. Change it. It's a small corner. It's fair. Yeah, I think we're really close. Like, is there any way for you to... Well, I see the chunk of wall here, how it sticks out. Is there any way for you to move this back? If you could, I would. But I don't know if you can. And it looks like the arm that's holding them is where it can go a bit deeper. So this is probably the farthest at least the top monitor can go. If you're able to move this back at all, I would. What's going on behind the desk? This looks like... It looks like a chunk of wall that's like L-shaped here. I don't know what goes on here. This is the deepest standing desk I could find. Okay. That's fair. I just feel like you end up very close to your monitor. You know? Just kind of well common with the texture. Yeah, I think a lot of slightly, not very, slightly older homes have this going on. They do. I hate it because it's hard to repaint it. Oh my god. Byte's got the deets. Secret Lab Magnus Pro XL. Look at you. Yeah, the popcorn wall texture. It's cool, but I prefer smooth wall. Do you call it a popcorn wall? I know when it's on the ceiling, you call it a popcorn ceiling. But I don't know if they use the same exact technique to do it on the wall, so I don't know if it's still called that. It looks like stucco, but I think stucco is only for exteriors, right? Because it's the texture, but also the material used instead of siding. I hope not full of asbestos, yeah. Yeah. They can be on outside walls, but that's stucco specifically usually. But I don't know. I don't know. Lots of options out there. I like the keyboard. I like the desk mat. I like the stack of dollars. I do see you have a 5 there. Glass mug. Is that a straw in a mug? Got the Xbox One controller. I'm trying to peep what this all is. What is that? Is that lip balm? What is it? What is it? Old interior walls are plaster. New interior is drywall. That's true. It is lip balm. All right. Clocked. Good. This is good. I don't see anything that makes me mad, and it looks like stuff that I don't like is going to be mostly due to constraints of the setup, not really like, you know, yeah, I wanted this perfectly, exactly like this kind of thing. I like the work setup just having this singular waifu picture. Very demure, very demure. All right, so we have 2 setups, one for work, one for non-work. Let's give it a 1 out of 5. All together as a singular package. How do we feel? What you racing? Yeah, what you playing? Some 3s, some 4s? A little more on 4? I think we got a 3.75 average approximately. I hate wide curved monitors personally. I can't stand them. I can't stand them. Is this a guitar shoved in the corner? No. Give it freedom. Give it freedom. All right, not bad. Next. That was from Techno. Now we have Victus. Victus. Checking. Oh, you're gonna see 2 really good cat pics. Okay, first off, love a brick wall, even if it's painted. I love the window going down to the floor like that. That's so nice for the cats. That's so nice. We got 2 monitors. Respectable. So little on the desk, which I appreciate. So little. Not a streamer, so you just have the mic. I understand the appeal of getting all this extra equipment, but some of you really don't need it. I think if you're streaming, it's one thing, but if you're not, you really don't need a lot of this extra shit. So I appreciate the simplicity. We do have a numpad, it looks like, thank God. I don't love cases on the desk, but we have so much width that it's really less of a problem here. Because the desk is so deep, so wide, it's like you'd have to reach really far to, you know, even get there. Nuka-Cola poster is cute. I like when things are a game reference, but they're not necessarily like, I love Fallout, you know, on the on the fucking poster. You know, if someone walks in, they don't know what it is, they'd be like, oh, it's some cola reference. That's cute. You know? I don't know what's up with the second chair. Is this a cuck chair? You put your cat in the chair and you watch it while you sit here and you're like, man, I wish I could sit there and play video games. Because that's what I do. My cat gets in my chair and then I like lay down on the floor and stare at it. And I'm like, wow, I wish I could be there playing games. Instead, my cat's just there on... Hello. Hello, Amelie. I was talking about the cuck chair, but like in a good way. You ever do this? We're doing some setup reviews. You ever do this where your cat gets on your chair, so instead you lay down on the floor and you stare at it and you're like, that seems really nice. Wish I could be there playing games. But instead your cat is like, oh, I'm so sleepy, and it takes up the whole fucking chair and you can't move it because that would be so illegal and so awful and terrible of you. So instead you just lay down on the floor and stare at the chair and you're like, must be nice. Anyway, I was asking if this was a cuck chair, but I meant it like that. I meant it like, you know, when your cat's in front of your setup and not you. Welcome, Raiders, though. We're doing some setup reviews. We've done a bunch. I chatted for like 4 hours before getting to these, so, you know. We're doing them. I have a little food, so I'm eating. And we're just rating. We're doing, we look at each one, and then we rate their setup from 1 to 5. But I did say they could send like more of the office, not just the setup itself. Like we're not only rating the setup, but it's a very, you know, would I enjoy being in this room kind of rating. But I do like the cuck chair. I should probably consider putting one next to my own chair because my cat does very frequently get on this chair. And I just kind of, like I said, I like lay pathetically on the floor. I do have a nice rug to lay on, but like still, you know, I just turn into like sludge on the floor as I stare at my cat and think about how much I want to just be on my computer. It's probably good. It gets me out of the chair though. But yeah, it's very relatable. Let's see, that was the first picture. What else we got? Same picture, but slightly closer. I don't have any complaints about the setup so far. The not a wire in sight, except for down here I see a little something. Complaints may follow. We'll see. And you do have a numpad, which I really appreciate. Oh my god. Okay. I like this. I'm looking at this apparatus here. I like this. My cats would love that shit. It's a tunnel with like a bed and you just shove it in the corner. I like this, whatever this is. Okay. 2 cats and having a separate chair here. Genius. The blinds start halfway down. Some of them you can adjust the top level as well. I don't know if you've seen these, but in recent years, there's a lot of them where like the same way the bottom moves, the top can move. It's just kind of suspended by a little wire. So if you want to let light in and look at the sky, ooh, you can do that. But without all of your neighbors watching you sit there alone at your PC, you know, because it's a little awkward if you live in a dense area where they could just kind of stare at you. So I've done this before because it's, you don't want to not look outside. Like it's nice to have something to look at, treetops and sky or whatever it is, but you don't want the neighbors just kind of like, you know, staring in. I like it. I think it's an ultra simple room, but it's nice because there are textures, right? You've got the little painted brick wall. Great because you didn't have to do anything. You just had a brick wall there already. Beautiful. Got a rug. Well, it's a carpet, but it's a carpeted floor. And then you have a wood desk. You have like all these different textures, which is nice. So even though it's so simple, it feels good, you know? And then you got this bright ass yellow chair, which is great. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Wonderful. Raiders, I've been complaining the whole stream about how there's like a severe lack of rugs. I've been complaining that it's the easiest way to pull a room together and make it look nice and cozy and whatever without having to actually understand design. You just throw a rug on the floor and people will suddenly walk in and be like, wow, it's really like together in here. But I'd say 90% of the rooms we've seen so far have not had rugs. I will excuse it if you have full carpet. You can put a rug on top of carpet. I've seen people do this, like designers. I don't like it. I think it's a little weird. But you can do that. But I'll excuse if you've got carpet. But if you've got bare ass floors, you've got tile, you've got hardwood, please put a rug on it. All right, let's rate this room out of 5. Rate this setup, this area. I like it. I appreciate the cleanliness so much. I do complain a little. We have some wires touching the floor. I would, you know, get these off the floor, man. Get these off the damn floor. Other than that, not bad. Yeah, Limes and Joyer. Limes and Cleo. Very good, very good. Surprised the chair looks so nice. Yeah, it's not fucked up. Consider you have 2 cats. That's quite good. That's quite good. Like the poster. I like the poster. It's just we need more. I think there's a lot of wall here, and you've got a vertical thing on a wide chunk of wall. So it makes this look a little empty. I would put like 2 more. Boom, boom, boom. Or if you have 2 things and you just space them out the right way, it'd be okay. I think it would look nice. It would look good. And you'd sort out cable shelves still. Yeah, I think that's the only thing you're really missing that you like need. Everything else is just like, your wall isn't perfect, you know? 3 GEEGA posters. You're so right. W cat though. I like the cat. I like the cat a lot. What is this box? What is this white box? What is that? Air purifier? 3D printer? Is that an open cavity or like a front panel? I don't know. He'll tell me. All right, next. Next one. We only have a couple more, and then we have to look at Garrick's too. Oh, it's Callus or Calus, however you want to say it. We just got one. A man took this photo. We have one simple pic of the setup. We have resin-based 3D printer. Ooh, or a mini fridge. I keep thinking about mini fridges. All right, look at this. Simple, no frills, setup pic. Boom. Okay. Let's start left to right. Hate vertical monitors, but it's okay. Back scratcher. Back scratcher. What is this? I don't know what that is. We have 4 random discs of some unknown origin. What is this? Looks like a charger that you slap your phone on, but what is that? Oh, yeah, it is a box cutter. Coasters? I guess so. Why do you need 4? You have 4 coasters on your desk. I mean, I guess. Is that a cookie tin? I don't know. This looks like a snack box of some sort. They got gummy bears. I don't know if they actually have snacks in these or if they're just using the containers to hold stuff, though, because I am the type who would see this and would be like, wow, that's a nice container to put paper clips in, and then now it's the paper clips container. So I don't know. I don't know what's in there. Maybe it's just gummy bears? I don't know. What else we got? Good keyboard. Approved. No GEEGA desk mat, but a nice big mouse pad, so it's fine. We do have a calculator. What do you think this... Hold on, so you can see my cursor. What do you think this holds? What do you think this is for? You think it's like a... I don't know. A stand for a paper? Scrolls. I think it could be a switch, but the side right here looks a little high for that. And the switch doesn't really sink down into it, you know? So I don't know if it's that. Tablet. It looks more tablet size to me. Yeah, like iPad stand. I don't know if this is something that they bought or it almost looks like they might have 3D printed it kind of thing. I wonder. We got the curved monitor in the middle. We got too many icons. Way too much going on up here. Too many icons. Move your monitors closer together, please. You don't have to, but I want you to. Do it because I said so. No wall art. You know, that's perfect. That's good. Because you could put so many GEEGA posters up here. You could put so many posters. Maybe a nice Amelie poster. Maybe a little Amelie on the wall. Perhaps, just saying. You could put us next to each other. Ooh. So much real estate for potential posters. I am a little scared of all the wires down here. You got a rug. I think about vacuuming a rug, and I think about reaching there to get the wires off the floor and not sucking up the wires, and I get stressed. Okay? I get stressed. I get stressed. Let's think about this. How can we improve this, okay? Icons in the top left is crazy. Place them on the center. In the center? You put yours in the middle? That's crazy. What do you mean? Upper left is default sorting. They snap to the upper left. You put yours in the center? What do you mean? That's insane. That is insane. Crazy. It's just the one. It's just the one, and it just says setup. All right, rate it. Rate it out of 5. That's all we have to go off of. Bold assumption that the carpet gets vacuumed. Yeah. I'm not saying that it does get vacuumed. I'm saying I'm thinking about vacuuming it, right? Like, if I lived here and I had to vacuum it, I would be like, oh no, the wires. But, you know, when I see lots of wires on the floor like that, it's usually a pretty fair assumption that it doesn't really get vacuumed much, right? Typically just not gonna happen. All right, next. Next. That was Kalis. Let's see what we got. The angle of this picture like hurts me, but it's taken with the phone, so it's so vertical. We gotta teach this guy about the rule of thirds. Okay, this is from Red Dragon. This is from Red Dragon. We got so much space up here. Too much shit. The monitor's pointing down. We've got a pile, a nest, like a dragon hoarding treasures, except they're not treasures. Just everywhere here. At least to drink water, that's good. That's nice. What is this displaying? This is a device over here of some sort. We got the PC in the back. This is a choice. This is a choice, if I've ever seen one. Oh, okay, that's what the little thing was monitoring. This is a really tight space to put this in. This is like not much space. Is this your shit shelf? This is your stuff shelf? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're 3D printing stuff, sanding it down, painting it, it's looking like. And we have all this printed shit. Do we paint them? No, it looks like we're just printing them for the most part. And this is an old printer that you just now use as a shelf. You just use the old printer as a shelf because you got the new one. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, I think you need better ventilation, for sure. This is scary. This is scary. We get stuff printed, just tossed everywhere, and then we just have an X1 carbon printer just sitting here. Yeah, they're using it as a shelf. At least give it to someone, man. Give it to somebody. My God. So why do I feel like I know this person? Every time we do any sharing session like this, I feel like we see like certain genres of person reappear, right? Where like everyone knows one of these. This is one of them. Everyone knows 3D printer guy. And half the time 3D printer guy is in a poorly ventilated room like this. Just like this. Printing stuff and never painting it. You know? Yeah, genre person. I'm a firm believer in like people are unique mixes of things, but no individual thing you do or say or whatever is like that unique, right? So we're all very similar to each other. That's just what I believe. So whenever Whenever someone does a specific thing, I guarantee there are other people that do this specific thing, and they likely have other stuff in common. For example, dude who always sings Creep by Radiohead at every karaoke and doesn't sing anything else and sings it very emotionally. Okay? This guy exists. Everyone knows one. And that guy from friend group A, if he meets the same guy from friend group B, they would be into all the same shit. All right? There are genres of people, and they can be sorted by incredibly specific stuff. Sings what? Creep by Radiohead. Very emotionally. Very emotionally. And doesn't sing anything else because he's embarrassed. Or Wonderwall. If you ever listen to British Wonderwall. To die is gonna be the die. Throw it right back to you. All right, guys, rate this setup. To be honest, rate it out of 5. 1 to 5. To die is gonna be the die. You sing Gloria Gaynor very emotionally. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a dude who plays Whitney Houston. One, he's dead by now. Do you think he's okay? Do you think he's okay from the fumes? I can't even tell what his desk mat is. I can't even begin to guess what's on there because there's like 2 shreds of it showing. I can't even tell, man. I don't know.
I rate it -3 XD.
That's him, by the way. That's whose room it is. Hey, glad to see that you're alive and typing. We were concerned that the fumes were going to kill you. You know? Little scary. Little scary. All right, the last one I have is I have a bunch of pictures from Garrick. Hold on. I gotta open them because he sent them on Discord. He mostly just wanted to show me his wires. Okay. He has a gun case for his footrest. He just has a gun case for his footrest because it's the perfect height.
Oh no, that only half you don't see the other 3 3D printers, the 4 cats, 4 dogs, and the 2 guinea pigs, and the life-size Lucario.
4 cats,
I haven't
4
finished
dogs,
XD.
and 2 guinea pigs. My God. My God. Yeah, these are Garrick's wires. These are Garrick's wires that he really wanted to show me. I want to throw up. And then this is the other one. Wow, who's that? This is a fresh picture. He took it during this stream. Okay, so he streams with 1 monitor in the middle. 1 vertical on the right with OBS and whatever, probably Discord, whatever else he's got. He's got a keyboard with no numpad. A billion vitamins, nasal spray. GEEGA sticker, he has one on the mic. He also has one on the water bottle. Big fan, we can see. Big desk mat. Can't help but notice you don't have a GEEGA desk mat, though. Yeah, little desk. Not too small, though, like for his stuff. But if you had a curved monitor, it would not work. Does he take vitamin D and vitamin B? He takes B12 for that streaming energy. Wow. Yeah, free monitor arm. Oh, and you point the key light at the ceiling like that. Garrick. I don't like this. I don't like this. Hold on, enhance. We got Moon's BRB screen. Moon's chat, my stream. Is this chat arena? Wait, we can see who he's got. Look, you can tell who his like MySpace top friends are. He named not GEEGA too. Look at that. You can see in order. I think you need to move me up. All right, you need to move me up. This has to change. No way you have Cutie Pie above me. Got I'm a Cutie Pie right there. What the hell? Yeah, who's mid? Ooh, I'm above Chance though. Lamau. Wait, oh my god, we can look at your OBS sources. Oh god. Start stream, stream start, stream start timer. This has got that like real final underscore final 2 underscore real vibes, right? I think it's just the image for the screen and then the I don't know. Okay. It's in a folder. Okay, it's a folder. I see the drop down arrow. It's a folder. It's a folder. Japan. What is Japan? It's not visible right now. What is Japan? Spotify. Oh, you don't have your audio stuff in a folder. No. Oh, is that the thing you show at the beginning of stream when you got the reels of shit playing? Is it those? Or is it not? The mouse is fire. MMO mouse. Yeah, he's got the opening, the starting stream screen where he shows shit. Shut the fuck up, man. It's a country in Asia, but that's not important right now. All right, what do we have? Browser 3. Oh, why are we up to 3? Why are we up to 3? What is this? New Corpa in-streamly meme overlay. Browser 3 subs... Subathon timer, subathon info. You're not even subathoning right now, are you? I see they're hidden. BTTV, subathon info, subathon timer twice? I guess it's for different spacing. Alerts with 3. I see the 3S thing. I get this. I understand. TV Fram. VTuber. Camera play button, display capture 3. We're up to 3 again. We're up to 3. Oh my god, our scenes. Look at our scene names. So these are all the sources within the scene. I don't know how many of you use OBS. Intermission whatever. Start. Scene 2. Desktop capture. Gundam, Pokemon, and scene 3. This is like OBS gore for me. Yeah, the desk is clean, but the shit is so... Okay, we got the stream deck with the little dials. Do you like the one with the little dials? We got to get him some GEEGA keycaps. I actually like these. I like these. What is this? Oh, is this May? A little May keychain. What is this? It's open. You left it open. They're soft gels. They're gonna dry out. They're gonna dry out, man. They're gonna dry out. They're gonna be hard to chew. You're gonna break a tooth. Ah. Oh. Unless they're not chewable. Oh, is that ibuprofen? Okay, so it's not a chewable. Okay. I'm thinking they're like gummy chewable vitamins because it says soft gel. And I'm starting to freak out a little, you know? Like the keyap switch on sponsors again before I kill the keyboard on my build. Please get a numpad. Please get a numpad. Yeah, you know, this is all what it is. It's, for me, it's the, like... Ooh. Ooh. You know? Oof. Get a numpad and a rug. He has carpet on the floor. He has carpet on the floor. What are these bits? What are these little spots? They're here too. Are we vacuuming? Cat claws the wall? No! She claws the wall. Oh, man. Oh, man. And then she just throws bits on the floor. That sucks. Not the wall. Not even something nicely scratchy. Oh, yeah, what if she pulled on the wires? The gun case is because his feet can't reach the floor, question mark. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you should get, I should show you the one that I have, Garrick. I got a little, very typical one that quite a few people have. But it's nice, like, cylinder. Long ways. Take a cylinder, cut it in half, throw it on the flow. Spread your legs forward. Boom. Feet on the thing. It's nice. So I'm so tall, dude. I'm like 6'5". Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's right. Did mine while I took a shower. The coasters and the blue tablet holder are 3D printed. I knew it! I knew it. I knew it. Alright, well that was Garrick's beautiful room. Wow. How nice. How nice. What would you guys rate his room out of 5? 1 to 5. Garrick's room. Or setup. 4 setup, 1 OBS. Yeah, yeah. You know how many scenes I have? I have so fucking many, because a lot of them are for Zooms. I don't even utilize them all, just for when I do, like, a little event things. A lot of them for, like, debuts and stuff. But I have so many. I have so many. I have a billion. 5 because I tier 2 sub to him and I gotta justify my purchase. OBS review. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta slide stuff around so you can actually, like... Okay. Ready? Ready? Okay, there we go. I had to extend it so I could take a picture of all of my scenes. Here we go. And then the sources, it's just the current one that we're on. There you go. That's what mine looks like. So the ones I use most often are just Starting Soon Lounge and then Gaming Full or Overlay. I don't really use the others a lot, but they're there for when I do debuts or like little bits or something. So I just leave them. There's no use in getting rid of them. And I don't usually click on them, so I don't need to look through the list much. I keep the important stuff up at the top. I mostly use Stream Deck buttons to go between them. And then you can just add a scene that has nothing in it to make a divider. So I have like the effects and the zooms, right? Like separate it out. Yeah, zoom. Zoom. I did that to make sure it like really stood out because I often use caps for the later words and stuff above. So I needed to make sure it was like really obvious. It was a zoom. So I just added O's. Added O's, and then on the right side, I don't really color code stuff too much. I've got all my like game captures, and GEEGA cam is just me. Webcam is when I'm using the like OBS virtual cam version thingy for something we need for events sometimes. Yeah. Front items is like, it's got my green screen-ish thingy for all of my like random shit that can pop up if you spend bits. My alerts and my sound alerts, all of that is in there. That's this scene. That's the scene. Geek wide. Geek Show wide. Yeah, anything that says Geek Show is the really ultra wide background. You know the one. The TV set one. You know the one. You know the set. But yeah, lounge is this one. This is the one we spend most of our chatting in. I pretty much just use this in the gaming one for the most part. That's it. So I'm finally taking a look at my other scenes. It's so much worse. I do, like... I do several, every couple of months, I do a full cleanup. I go through everything, and I look for, like, unnecessarily, just anomalies, like an object that shouldn't be in a scene, an image that I don't use anymore, or whatever, and I just remove stuff. And I just occasionally prune it, and that helps. He said, was that work when you went over mine? Shivers when you geo-guessed Brooklyn just off my balcony canopy. Because you had the chrome with the little circles and the canopy shape. I looked at that and I was like, that shit's Brooklyn, maybe Queens. Look, if you think I haven't seen that shit a million times, you know. She's Rainbow. I could tell you, like, you know, if something's in New York or not. I wouldn't call myself Rainbow. I kind of want to play GeoGuessr again. I miss it. We should do a GeoGuessr tournament. I should force other streamers to play GeoGuessr with me. That's what I should really do. That's what I should really, really do. Like I said, I couldn't believe that guy got doxxed by his balcony railing. You know, people will be like, oh, these freaks finding out where streamers live. But then it's literally like me going like, I know that railing anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, some stuff is just real familiar. That's just how it goes, man. That is how it goes. There's a high likelihood it could have been Queens as well, though. Not necessarily, Brooklyn. But that's definitely New York City architecture, 100%. Because there's a billion of those. You probably didn't see earlier. You saw when I went over yours, but I before we went over them, I was showing chat some really popular styles of like houses and stuff. And I literally showed them this, which is really similar to what you have. Not to dox you. These are everywhere for the record. Look at this. That canopy on the front porch is the same sort of shape. His was more rounded, but it's the same sort of shape. These are all over New York City. Just say it's variation design. You're in one of two spots. I'll tell you right now. I already know, but I'm not going to say it for your own good. I'm not going to say it. This area is probably not far from the sort of thing you got. But yeah, I mean, you look at this. This is a very standard, typical, find these all over, especially like, you know, well, I won't say where. Parts of Brooklyn. I won't say where. You know. It's literally my block. Yeah, there's like a billion of those. Billion of those. I was saying I really like those houses that instead of having the garage on the front like that, they look like that, but then you drive around the back. I don't think for the raid. But you drive around the back and you have the alleyway in the middle that everyone drives through. I really like that because then I like when the house is up to the front of the sidewalk, to the front of the block. You know. Love extremely regional home designs. Me too. Me too. Who made your VTuber? My mom. Do you mean who drew the art? All of my credits and links, if you scroll down to the About section, there's the one that says credits, and if you click on it, I have a spreadsheet that credits all of my artists and stuff. So you can see who made the base model, who did this exact outfit, etc., etc. Actually, I don't know if I wrote that Janny did this one on there, but Janny does all of my outfits now. He does them all because Zen is so busy. I don't want to kill her. I don't want to kill her. She did do the art, my model artist, she did do the art for the Cheeky Soap Drop. If you saw the Schmelin box art, she drew it. I asked her. I was like, Mother, please. Please draw it. She did a great job. What made you a VTuber? What does that mean? A woman with skilled hands. A woman with beautiful, supple, skilled hands. From the other side of the world. She fell into the nuclear ooze. Oh, like the beginning of Blaster Master. Any old people in chat? Anyone ever watched the intro to Blaster Master? Really, really good but not good old game. Was it NES? Yeah, is Radioactive Toad? Oh my god. Oh my god. So good. So good. Was that PS2? No, no, no. The OG was NES, but then they did a remake within the last, I want to say a couple of years, but I think it was a little longer than that. Yeah, they did a Switch one. Which was really interesting because I never expected that. But they added dialogue and all this stuff, and I was like, no, my voiceless hero who just misses his pet frog. It was so good, though. It was so good, but I liked the OG a lot. I'm not going to claim that it was an incredibly good game. I don't necessarily think it was, but I liked it. I played it a lot. And back then, you didn't really have as many games. You would just get like one or two things and you would play the shit out of them. So I played the shit out of that game. You know? Transformed from the norm by nuclear goop. Yeah, it like jumped into a hole. And then you go in that hole and you're like, oh my god, a tank. And then you get in the tank and you go... I don't know. you go. It was a really interesting game. You go to save your pet, but you know what? I was going to say something, but I don't want to spoil the game. Just in case, even though it's been a billion years. Something in the middle with a boss happens that's very confusing. That is all I will say. PS1 Blaster Master is called Blaster Master Blasting Again. What? Hold on. What? I'm looking it up. No, it's not. Does it say it on the box art? I hope it does. First reboot was Blaster Master Overdrive. In 2010. They wanted it to rebuild the Sunsoft brand in North America, but it got mediocre reception, and then they did Blaster Master 0 and 02. They did 02 and 03 in 2021. What? I didn't know. Blaster Master Jr., known as Blaster Master Boy in North America and Bomber King Scenario 2 in Japan, was the 91 Game Boy one. Oh, Hudson Soft did that. It was a spin-off title. Okay, there's also Blaster Master Enemy Below, Blaster Master Blasting Again, Overdrive, and 0. Interesting. I don't know. I just played the OG. That's all I did. 0 and 02 are good. What about 03? Blaster Master Blasting Again. I don't know, man. You left out 3, so now I'm thinking it's bad. Oh, such a bloody roar. Yeah, yeah. You know, my favorite thing was old Bomberman. And Hudson had the little logo that was a bee, and every time I opened Atomic Bomberman, it would show the bee. And then the announcer would go, Atomic Bomberman! And it was really good. Get a picture. This game fucked. You could play this shit on PC with like a billion players, and all you had to do was map keys in a way to allow more people to press more buttons. It looked like this. I think you could have 8. I think you'd have 8 players playing this on PC. Atomic Bomberman on CD-ROM, dude. That shit was so fun. Atomic Bomberman, the one with swearing. Did it have swearing in it? Did it? It did have like an American announcer. Oh, it did? I don't even remember. I don't remember, but it was so good. You had this game? Garrick, we gotta play Atomic Bomberman. It's such a simple game, though. It's like, you know, I remember playing for hours. I played for so many hours. It was so good. And it really was just these little boxes of textures that just blocked everything. Oh, it was incredible. It was the first thing you ever searched on dial-up. Now I'm trying to think of, like, what's the first stuff I did on dial-up? I don't even remember. I have no clue. Yeah, you can link it. 99% sure your mom has a picture of you playing it. I'm pretty sure I have old pictures of myself playing it. Unused voice clips. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they said crazy stuff. They said crazy stuff in this game. Yep. Oh, man. You used dial-up to see what Beanie Babies had been retired. Are any of them worth anything now? Are any of them worth anything now? Do we have, like a cool Beanie Baby market, or did that just completely, like, not even a single one is worth anything? I know the current thing is, Pokemon cards. Still holding on to them. Ugh. Hopeless. Hopeless. You have a Princess Diana memorial bear. Oh. Could you imagine being a British royal? Your daughter passes. And then they make a Beanie Baby for her. I would be like, burn it. I would be so pissed if anyone was trying to, like, commodify that. Oh. I would hate it. My God. I think you need to pay people to take Beanie Babies. Yeah, I don't think they're very popular. Not really. Be like making a Funko for the Queen. Exactly. If the Queen passes and you're like, no, commemorate her with a Funko Pop. On sale today. You know, and you just like start shilling that shit. Oh my God. Actually, denigrating royalty is dope. I treat people like people. I don't care what their situation is. So, nah. Yeah. I get if it was for a fundraiser. Yeah, like, it'd be one thing if that was needed, but... I ordered the commemorative Queen Funko Pop because I thought she was... Wait, is like... Was that after her death? Or was that before that they made that? Because that's a big difference in how we feel about it, depending on if that was like, you know... No, I'm like, okay. I wish. Look, we got Morality Andy. Said, royalty's existence perpetuates the classism that keeps humanity backwards. Okay. I didn't ask. You're good. I like to treat people like people, especially when they were born into a situation. It'd be one thing if they, like, chose it. then I'd be like, all right, buddy. Especially if they're born into it, I'm just like, hey, you're just living your life, you know? Like, you're living your life and your perspective is different than mine. Yeah, just like Lady Gaga. Is there an actual Queen Elizabeth Labubu? Yeah, Elizabubu. It's so popular with the kids nowadays. It's so cool. At their age, they have chosen it. Look. If you are royalty, you are born into it. Okay? Some people marry in, but I'm saying, for the ones that are born into it. What they could do is they could be like, I abdicate, the throne, or I don't want this thing. I'm not going to do it anymore. But it doesn't change the fact that everyone sees them as that. They will never live a normal life, ever. They will never, ever, ever get to live a normal life. No matter how hard they try, there will always be some element of that. Even if they run away or whatever, people will find them because people are obsessed. Right? So the best they can do is try to use their platform to do some good work, I guess. That's what you like to see. But I don't think they can just be like, I don't want to perpetuate this and leave. And live a normal life and not have people see them as that thing. And then on top of that, if they have good intent like that, they're like, oh, I don't like, what this perpetuates, whatever, and they leave it, then what's going to happen is someone else will step in who could be worse. Right? So I think if someone has better intent to kind of break down some of those walls a little bit, they should probably stay there. Didn't Harry kind of try to peace out? He kind of did. And as you can see, he's kind of still stuck. But what he has done is he's put in some work to look normal, right? Like he was part of their military. There's the famous video of, he's getting interviewed and they're on base. And then they hear a helicopter and he just immediately rips the microphone off and goes running because he doesn't see himself as different. Ooh, it's not really a publicity stunt. Of course, the media picks it up and they're like, wow, look at him. He's such a normal guy doing his job. Wow, or whatever. But it's at least like the best you can do, I feel, is like just function normally and let people see that, But I feel like if any of them really wanted to leave it, they just could not make it happen comfortably, I don't think so. He said they try working a normal job and just takes one person to make a TikTok. Yeah, especially with like phones. I think maybe if it was back in the day, you could kind of do that. Peace out. But nowadays, I think it'd be so impossible to get away from it, And then the ones that would be left would be the ones who really want to be there, They really want it, right? So, from what I understand, royalty today is more or less a weird form of entertainment to the public, which is not really fair to them. Yeah, they're not actually like, it depends on country, but they're not actually significant in what goes on. They just kind of like live off of some of the country's money. And that's it. Right? I don't know. You'd have to like... Part of the issue too is people love having a figurehead to put in front of problems. So I don't think the royalty themselves can just say, never mind, we're not doing this. Because all the other people that are in the real government can be like, no, you know what I mean? Like, they could just be like, haha, no. So they're sort of, like, actually trapped in it. I don't know how many of them actually have wanted to do that, though. But I think if they did, then the real government would just be like, no, we need you as a figurehead. We need to throw you in front of problems and use you for PR. So I don't think they would let them go. So I really, like, they're very easy for those people to use them, Yeah, they're diplomats, right. They're diplomats that people see as more celebrity-like, I guess. So, yeah, I just think they're kind of stuck. And that's it. I just hate that they have so much damn money. They have so much money. Enough is enough. They're almost like figureheads from their country. They're not almost like, they are. They are. No, you're good. You're good. We like topics like this. We're fine. Yeah, they're for sure. Right. Which is why the people who are actually functional want them to stay there. Because anytime anything bad goes on, they can be like, oh, you go say something. Right? Doesn't always work, but it often kind of does. Or if a country's mad, they throw them at it. You know? And it's just kind of... Nah. Nah. I feel bad for them, if anything. At the same time, I don't, because they have a lot of money and they can live a wonderful life. But it's also, it's like the caged bird kind of moment, right? Where if they want out, it really sucks. Really? You're just asset rich, money poor? I don't actually know. I know anything they could ever need is taken care of. I know a lot of companies will just give them money, like almost like a sponsorship. They get a lot of stuff. Every brand wants to dress them, so every brand throws all their luxury items at them. So they're definitely, at the very least, asset rich newly, not just old assets, you know? Because people just throw shit at them. As far as money, I don't know how much they have. I know they are rich, but I don't know, like, how rich. I've never really looked into it. Did y'all hear Iron Mouse new song, bro? Why don't you use apostrophe S? Why don't you use possessive? They get stipends as well? Yeah, just how much is it? Is that publicized? I wonder. Let me see. How much do British royalty get paid? Let me see. £13, maybe 2 million or 20. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? British royals get paid primarily through the taxpayer-funded sovereign grant, set at 132 million for 25 and 26. 2025 and 2026. Now, how much? Let me see. How many people's that spread out between? Is my question. Even for one family, that's fucking insane. For the 22-23 year, it was 86.3 million. It went up by so much. Huh? Same amount was granted in 21-22. Okay, here's how it's calculated. The level of profits earned by the Crown Estate, a commercial business that owns and manages their portfolio of land and property for the British monarchy, is used as a benchmark to calculate the funding given by the government to the royal family. What? That's insane. What the fuck? Money from the sovereign grant doesn't simply go to the pockets, though. The vast majority is spent on the upkeep of properties and staff costs. Okay, at least it, like, keeps those people hired. But still, do those people, like, I don't know. The royal family carries out over 2,500 events per year, which are paid for by the grant. Wow. Okay, okay. Oh, one of the things that it pays for, stuff like the 10-year Buckingham Palace refurbishment plan, which is estimated to cost a total of 370 British million pounds. That's 483 million in, like, US. Oh my god. For the monarch's personal expenses, he gets an allowance called a privy purse. What the fuck? A privy purse. It comes from the Duchy of Lancaster. It's a separate portfolio of land, property, and assets held in trust for him, and then he gets his stuff from that. The properties it holds are estimated to be 654 million pounds. They generate, in US dollars, it generates $26 million in profit per year. What? The fuck? How does it make that much in profit? From what? I don't know. I don't know. Charles and Prince William also get allowances from the Duchy of Cornwall because he's the sitting Duke of Cornwall. And he gets profits from his respective duchy, or they both do. But one caveat is that they're not personally entitled to proceeds from the sale of any state assets. Those have to be reinvested. Okay, they're still going to make so much money from the profits, though, right? Just in general. They just don't sell it. Like, oh my God. Feudal land tax. I don't know. Tourism, maybe. King Charles and Queen Camilla. King Charles is worth $750 million, reportedly makes $25 million a year as the king. Prince and Princess of Wales, it's William and Kate Middleton, said last year Prince William took home $30.4 million. Bro. What do you even do with this amount of money? This is like yearly that they're getting this too, right? I could get that once and live like a king for my whole life and pay for my whole family. What the fuck? Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. Oh, when he stepped away from the royal family in 2020, they were also to find financial independence and they no longer receive funding from the royal family. So, like, where does that money go? Does it just get reabsorbed? What happens? Princess Anne, who's King Charles' sister. It's not yearly. For her, it's 21 million that she's gotten, but that's like since 1971. Okay. That's still a fucking lot. For one person for their life, you know? That's still a lot. Oh my God. Prince Edward, the youngest child of Elizabeth and the late Prince Philip, made 7,363 royal appearances between 2002 and 2022. What do we mean by royal appearance? Show up and eat dinner somewhere? How many of these did he actually have to do anything for, right? Is King Charles single? I could fix him. Yeah, send him. Send Sakura. Send him now. My God. These people make so much money. Hey, can I be in the royal family, dude? What the hell? Dude, show up. Wear a nice dress. Go to an event. And be like, hey, don't kill people, kids. Be nice to each other. Merry Christmas. And then they're like, thank you so much for your royal decree. Here's like $1 billion. You know? That's crazy. Just snatch up a prince. I don't like any of them. I don't like any of them. The best looking one is Prince Harry, and he's okay. He's all right. I don't like any of them, dude. Didn't that one prince have to denounce his nobility, marry an American? Yeah, the one married to Meghan Markle. He's also, like, married to Meghan Markle, but, you know. You touch his privy purse. Show him a good time. I don't know, the royal family isn't really the most gorgeous family in the world. But, you know, you can look past a lot when they have $30 million per year, right? I don't know if I could. Actually, I don't think I could. You'd be a caged bird, remember? Okay, but I stream from the same room every day. Like, you know. I do have freedom to go outside. That is the big difference. But I would just be like, chef, bring me my meal. Chef. It's dinner time. You know? Who's the oldest one? You get them while they're on their deathbed, right? Crazy. Crazy. My God. You seen the king's fingers? I don't want to look. Why are you looking? Wait a minute. Why are you looking? Now I'm gonna Google it. Now I'm gonna Google it. King Charles' hands. I'm sure there are plenty of pictures of his hands. Oh! Wait, you weren't kidding. Does he have a medical reason? They look bloated. Like he looks like he's got crazy water retention. Like I think something's actually going on there. A doctor is given explanations, but it doesn't necessarily give why exactly he's got this. Huh. They have not confirmed why exactly. They just, you can tell he's got a lot of water retention. Interesting. Interesting. You should look at Megan Fox's hands while you're at it. No, I've seen them. I've seen them. She's got weird thumbs or whatever it is, right? Or was that her feet? I don't remember. She's got something going on, right? Hey. When you look like that in the face, you know, like something else has got to be wrong. You got to have a flaw, right? She got like a perfect face in exchange. She traded like weird looking thumbs. I think that's a great trade. I think that's fine. Yeah, she had to be nerfed. That's what I'm saying. It's your first time watching a VTuber. Look, most VTubers are just like really normal streamers. We just don't want to use cameras because we don't want to get axe murdered by random people. So, it's nothing special. He should try drinking tea with honey. It would clear his hands right up. Ginger, honey, I can't even speak. Sorry, I'm eating. Ginger, honey, lemon tea, guys. It's the only way. Axe murdered is scary. I just don't want to, like, deal with it. It's nothing deep. I just like, I like being able to go outside and not have a single person be like, oh my god, are you that streamer? I watch you all the time. You also don't know me. You don't know if I'm gonna follow you or not. Haha, anyway, right? Like, I don't want to deal with that. No thanks. Nuh-uh. Streamers with face cams can't wave around morning stars? I think they could, actually. Right? Also, I'm not waving it around, I'm just holding it. But I think they could. Like, not with that attitude, man. Remember when Aethel put on, full plate armor? What's your game plan if you order chopped cheese and the chef says, wait, you sound like GEEGA? I would be like, who? I would go, what? And I would look down at my phone. What? Anyway. I would look so uninterested. And then he would be like, must not be her. Oh no, I am so embarrassed. Ah. And he would stop talking. That's the way. Said it's time to bring back medieval armor. You can wear it. Tell me how that feels. So personally, you would jump out the window. Yeah, if I ever thought someone sounded like someone, I just wouldn't ask them, because if I was wrong, I would have to, like, leave the country, you know? I'd be like, I can't be here anymore. I'd have to run. I also figure if they are completely faceless as a creator, the whole point is that they probably want to stay that way. So even if I suspected, I would never say anything. Never. You know? We knew your master plan. It's the only way. Social awareness. Honestly, Oshi, I think most people wouldn't say anything. I think if you were walking around on the street, just chatters in general. I think if you were just walking around and you were listening to someone talk and you heard them and thought maybe they're some VTuber, I think vast majority of you wouldn't say shit. You'd just be like, oh, maybe. Wow. Maybe you'd like look with interest. I don't think you'd do anything. I think most normal people wouldn't say shit. Genuinely. There might be like a few of them. There might be a few that are like, oh, you know, or something. But I really don't think most people would approach them. Yeah, you might think about it later or something. But yeah, I think most people would just avoid it. You know. You mind your business. Yeah, I think most people do. When you worked at Twitch, if you wore your staff jacket out, kids would stop you to ask if you were a streamer, and then when you told them no, but you work at Twitch, they'd get really sad. Yeah, they're probably like, oh man. Yeah. I think that's the new thing in school. If they ask, what do you want to do? Kids are like, I want to be a streamer. Like, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be an influencer. You know? Are you like on virtual reality or something? Nope. Not for 2D models. You don't use that. I have a phone camera pointed at my face, tracking everything I'm doing. And then I have a 2D model in another program, and it tells the model to do what I'm doing. That's really all. That's how the 2D drawn ones work. Yeah, it's on a PC. Yeah. So you use an iPhone. You use iPhone face tracking for it. The program's called VTube Studio. You use an iPhone because its Face ID is good. And that's just how it does it. There are some people who do 3D and they use VR tech. They still use the same face tracking tech with a phone, but then they have like VR for the body movement and stuff. But that's for 3D models, and that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to wear all that shit all the time, so I don't. When my new 3D model is done, guys, I might actually use it more, but by that time I'll have the new PC, because my current one, I wanted to do more with 3D, but it does not run it well while streaming. It's a little rough, so hopefully in the future that'll be better. Yeah, the lady, you hear the voice go, stand in the N pose. Then I have to stand there neutral and like recalibrate. Yeah. I love and hate my bodysuit. I love and hate it. Yeah, then she goes, stand in the T pose. I hated how much I had to recalibrate it all the time, but yeah, I fiddled with the setup a lot. And that's just how that suit is, man. You just have to recalibrate constantly, so. Whatever. How well does eye track if you have glasses? I don't know. I don't wear them. From what I understand, it doesn't have any issues. It's just like eyebrow movement, right? Like right now I'm moving my eyebrows. Depending on where your eyebrows sit and the tops of your frames sit, it might not recognize your eyebrows going up and down. So it just depends on the frames. Usually you can tell though, from what I know. I've had some friends say that they have like certain frames that they wear when trying to do tracking, and then other ones that they only wear when they're outside. I said, you a woman in real life. Nice. I'm a 50-year-old balding man. Oh, yeah. Your tracking falls off if you put your glasses on. Does it really? Yeah, I always wondered about that. Because wouldn't it have like the glare from the screen on the glasses? Am I not tired? Well, all I've had to do is sit in a chair. Occasionally I stand up and stretch my legs. What would make me tired? Maybe the excessive talking, but I'm built diff. I don't even have vocal strain. I actually genuinely don't know how I can talk for so long. I've had many friends ask me, like, oh, what do you do to be able to stream so long? And I'm like, I don't do anything. I just stream. And then people tell me that their voices really hurt after like 5-6 hours. And I genuinely don't know what advice to give them. I'm not a vocal coach, so it's not like I can listen to them talk and hear like a nuance and be like, oh, you are doing this thing or whatever. Like, I have no idea what to tell them. I don't know. It's probably how they talk. Yeah, but my word count is really high. Like, I talk quickly and I say a lot per hour. I don't know. I'm saying a little less right now because I'm taking bites of food. And even then, I'm talking a lot. Weak throat. Yeah, maybe they're just weak. Maybe I'm just the strongest. I don't know, man. Also, you're not yelling, I guess. I'm talking for nearly 12 hours? Yep. I sit on my starting soon screen for 10 to 15 minutes, and then I start talking, and it just doesn't end, so. You know. But I didn't stream for a couple days for Christmas, so I don't mind doing a long one. You know. Maybe because you talk in a lower tone. Soft-spoken. Yeah, but a lot of them don't sound like they're speaking loudly or projecting their voice a lot to me. Also, this is not the lowest I could speak. I feel like I'm projecting my voice a little bit. You know? So I don't know. I don't know that I am speaking that softly. I don't think. I don't know. Do they speak in a modified tone different from the regular IRL voice? Well, I do. I do. Not that I'm thinking of it, but just when I'm aware I'm speaking into microphones. Kind of like how when some people talk on the phone, they like project their voice a little bit. Like accidentally. They don't mean to, but they kind of like they just push their voice out a little more. It's not like your voice sounds super different, but you're pushing more air out, right? So the voice kind of sounds somewhat similar, but you're definitely projecting a little more, right? I kind of do that when I'm on the mic a little. Because it's the same effect as like when I talk on the phone where I just feel the need to like, a little bit. I'm not speaking at my lowest or most comfortable. I'm not. It doesn't mean I'm uncomfortable. But my most comfortable, I sound like I'm depressed, or so people say. I'm not, but if I speak in my most comfortable tone, people are like, are you okay? It's the equivalent of when you don't wear makeup and your eye bags are showing and they're like, are you tired? And you're like, no, I'm genetically like this. And they're like, you look tired, right? Because if I speak in my lowest, like most comfortable tone, I actually talk like this. And then people are like, wow, you sound so depressed. And I'm like, no, I'm just not straining my voice or projecting at all. I'm just speaking in the most comfortable tone possible. It's like that, okay? And when people hear that, they're like, you sound sad. Yeah, anyone who's watched any of the old Discord stream knows I would just talk like that the whole time. And then people would be like, you seem low energy today. And I'd be like, I'm relaxed. You know, like, I wouldn't call it low energy. I'd say I'm relaxed. Because they say it following up with like, is something wrong? I'd be like, no, what? Everything's great, actually. But yeah, I would get those types of comments a lot. For sure. For sure. Yeah, on the alt channel, I'm like that more. When you're not wearing lipstick, they say you look tired. Really? For lipstick? Really? I guess, yeah, I guess you're like more washed out as far as coloration. But that shouldn't affect it. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm a vocal coach, and the best possible way to talk this long is to use less voice, more breath that you may speak lower, but you're able to speak a lot longer. See, I do the opposite. I'm really air efficient, and everything I've been saying for the last like minute has been all on one breath. So I don't actually use a lot of air. So by all accounts, what I'm doing is like not good. I don't push a lot of air out when I speak. Yeah, air efficient. I don't know. I can't do it a breathy voice or I just start yawning and I start feeling lightheaded. I just can't. Right now, I'm pushing out more air than I used to. I used to use less, and then I have a voice coach who like worked with me to make sure I'm not doing that, you know. But yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know. We've practiced a lot of things, and we've practiced like a full breathy voice, and it just feels so like bad for me. Not that it is like bad as in it hurts, but I don't know. It's very unnatural for me. Very unnatural. I have friends with really breathy voices, and I like the way they sound sometimes, but I don't know. I don't know. Your voice cracks after a couple hours of meetings. I think that's really normal. I think that's really normal, and I don't think you should try to build up past that because it'll probably hurt yourself, honestly. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. No one needs to sit there and be able to speak constantly for 8 hours. It's like what? Streamers and teachers. If you're not one of those, you know, don't worry about it. Not mean. Max the gain. I know, you know, some of those streamers who have like really low ASMR like voices. That's what they do. They crank up the gain and they're like right on the mic and they're like, "What's up, baby girl? What's going on?" You know, but you can hear when they turn their mic on and off, when they mute it, you can hear all the white noise in the room. You hear like a humming that you don't notice it when they're talking. But if they like end stream and they go to an ending screen and they're like, "Bye guys," and then they turn off the mic, they mute it, you'll hear it shh, and you'll hear like the white noise stop. And then you're like, wait a minute, you realize how high their gain is. Yeah, it sounds like radiation static. Yeah. You can hear it for some people. Sit on that mic with the deep. It's the only way to get like all the nice deeper notes of that type of voice to come out on a microphone. I don't know, it's hard. Because if you want it to sound like the way it sounds in your own head, where you can hear all the reverberation, your ears are on your skull, you know, or you want it to sound like if you put your head on someone's chest while they talk and you hear like how deep that shit sounds. If you want it to sound kind of like that, you have to crank the gain up and you have to be on the mic physically, like right there. So it's the only way, man. It's the only way. Streamers off stream are borderline nonverbal, or we have our mics 50 miles away. I get in VC and I just go, "Hey guys, what's up?" Ha ha ha. Yeah, me too. I'm just like that. That's it, man. I can't do it. I'm just a chill guy. You have a condenser mic with a monitor on? I always have a little monitor on, yeah. I feel like if I have no monitoring, I don't hear myself very clearly. I don't know. I need to have monitor on just a little bit, so I feel like I'm getting a realistic kind of idea of what I sound like. I don't know. All this gaming Discord not saying shit, that's the life. Oh, we were saying shit the other day. I was watching them go through games on Steam, and Viggy was like, "Guys, I have $3.40 to spend on Steam. What should I get?" And we were trying to suggest all the worst games, and he was like, it was so many porn games. It was so bad. We were suggesting all the worst shit. We were trying to get him to buy it. A lot of like $1 off awful games. His girlfriend's gotten real hot lately. Yeah. We got him to buy, well, the program is free. We got him to get that program where you can like, you know, the one where you can have Miku on your desktop and she just appears like on top of all the windows. And if you move her around the right way, she can like sit on top of the edge of a window if it's like, you know, not full screened. Desktop mate. Yeah. So, so we got Viggy to get desktop mate. And then he downloaded like a shit ton of waifus. And he's like, this is my girlfriend. And he's been like just screen sharing. Dude doesn't even stream. He just screen shares to Discord. And he's just screen sharing. He's like, check out my girlfriend. Her boobs are huge. And he's been Discord streaming nonstop. And I can just hop in that VC like anytime and be like, what's up with your girlfriend? And he'll be like, check her out, dude. Oh, it's been so funny. It's been so fucking funny, man. Yeah, he's got desktop mate. His girlfriend's cool. He was playing... What was he playing, Garrick? He was playing, like... Was it a Souls-like? He was playing something and trying to do a fight, and his, you know, desktop mate girlfriend was just in the middle of the fucking screen. And he's just doing the fight with her, like, max size, like, only slightly to the right, you know? He was beating Kermoto's ass with the girlfriend cheering him on. Yeah! He was fighting Kermoto! Oh my god, it was so funny. That shit was hilarious. And then like he'd win and we'd be like, shake her around. It was oh, it gets real weird in the Discord, man. It gets real weird. She was cheering him on. He set her to like dance for him and stuff, and she was just dancing in the corner, like, yay! It was cool. It was real cool. You can upload VRMs to it. Sounds like great content. I told him, I was like, your first ever stream really needs to be you just testing out desktop mate. Like, you don't need to do anything else. This is the way. Need to see their new forms? Let's just say some of the sliders are real crazy. I was watching some the other day. It was a lot. It was a lot. I know RP watchers would be crying hearing about him streaming, but on Discord. I don't care. If he wants to stream, he can. He could do what he fucking wants. I personally like him as a creature that doesn't stream and just appears. But it's gotta be really annoying for him playing on an RP server and appearing and doing things, saying things, and having chatters assume, oh, he means this, oh, he probably saw this, oh, he probably knows that, whatever. And then they can never ask him to clarify. Because the advantage is if we're streaming, they can see you pop up in someone else's POV and say a thing, and then they can go to your stream the next time you're streaming, or if you're currently streaming, and be like, oh, what was going on with this? Can I know the meta? Whatever. And you can tell them, right? But he never gets to clarify. That shit must be annoying. At the same time, I like him existing like that. You know what I mean? It's funny like that. I don't know. But he should, for his own good, he should stream. I think I can convince Noro to let me borrow the no bro model for something. Oh, blazing. Blazing, you're gonna like the sliders, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna love the sliders. I don't know. I think he should stream with his on-screen girlfriend. I'm not fucking joking when I think it's... I tell you, it is the best content. It is incredible. He needs to do more of it. Thinking Dread are more powerful not streaming? That's what I'm saying. I think Dread did stream like once, though. A couple times. A long time ago. But there's no trace, no remains. So I don't even tell chat when he's in chat. I don't point him out. I don't know which one he is. He'll occasionally come in here and be like, haha. I just go, I do not see it. Same for Vicky at 160p Amnesia 11 years ago. Oh, please tell me there's a video. Oh, please. He enjoys vertical videos. Hello, Alex Domino. Yeah, no, I like them as non-streamers personally. But like, money is cool, you know? If you're gonna be gaming anyway, and you have some people who would sit there and watch and you'd collect a little ad revenue, I think it's good for them to stream too. Why not? Right? Even if it's not the most lucrative thing on the planet. It's still good. Why not? Not many people have an opportunity where they could just stream out of nowhere and people would actually watch. That's super rare, so. I wouldn't say it's free money. There's still aspects of streaming that are work, but for the most part, it's not that crazy. I don't subscribe to the people that say, like, this job's so hard. It's really not. There are some aspects of it that are difficult. It's very time consuming. I'll say that. If you're doing it properly, it's time consuming. It's not hard. There are unique types of suffering that come along with it. A lot of stuff with privacy and all of that. They're very unique. I don't think overall, you know, it's harder than a lot of other lifestyles, though. You know? So just never address chat and have the POV up only for a few extra bucks. If I quit streaming, if I decided, you know, I would have to like decide I hate it to ever do that. I don't really see myself doing that. If one day I decided I hated, you know, I don't want to be known or whatever, I think I would still stream games and have chat closed. Just for the literal, like, farm a couple dollars while I'm playing whatever game thing. No mic, no nothing. I doubt many people would watch, but I would, you know, milk it for the 3 months people would watch until they realized I was, like, never talking to them, you know? But I'd have to decide I fucking hated streaming to do that. You know? So it's an always-on type of job if you're not used to disconnecting. I could see that getting to people a lot more than a 9 to 5. Yeah, I think that's the right way to describe it. Like, I don't think this job is harder than other jobs at all. But I do think it gets to people more. I agree. That's what I meant by, like, unique challenges, right? I think this shit gets to people, and you see people go crazy. You actually see people go crazy. I think a lot of people in this line of work actually cannot handle it well. And they don't realize until they're, like, crashing and burning. And then anything that like that happens is usually seen publicly as well. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. There are a lot of like really unique difficulties, I guess. I don't know. I'm really good at just disconnecting if I want to. I also just fucking relax, you know? If I'm on someone else's stream and I'm not streaming, I'm not there to make content unless they, like, ask me to. If they're like, I want this to be a great stream, can you be funny? I'll be like, okay. Outside of that, I'm saying whatever comes to mind. I'm relaxing. If I want to go nonverbal for 5 minutes, I will. You know, like, I'm just vibing. So I don't force myself to be always on. That's kind of why, like, I'm a pretty bad Twitter user for a streamer. I really don't use it very effectively. I should get better at it. But one of the reasons I take that really slowly and I don't try to make my Twitter like a crazy content farm is because I just want to unplug. You know? All the Twitter time I would spend, you know, time I would spend making tweets and interacting, whatever, is time where I'm not streaming and I should probably be just, like, disconnected and relaxing. You know? So I'm trying to get a little better with it, but I'm not trying to overdo it, you know? You said most people burn out because they try to make their life a Mr. Beast video. Yeah, I much rather just kind of chilling and consistently doing my thing rather than, like, trying to chase some crazy project, you know? There's stuff I want to do, but if it doesn't happen quickly, I'm not going to push to make it happen quickly because I think that's how I burn myself out for sure. You know? Is there that high of a return on investment as far as time when it concerns Twitter? It ramps up. So So for the first like 150K followers, these are the kind of like numbers I've been quoted. I would take it with a grain of salt, the exact numbers. But for the first like 100K follows you farm up, let's say, if we call it that, if we treat people like, nothing. Just for the sake of the conversation. You don't get much out of that, typically. In the VTubing space, let's say. You don't get much out of that. You get people following, but only some of them come to stream. And when others see you at 100K followers, sometimes you get some follows from like larger accounts because they're like, oh, this person has, over 100K. Maybe there's some merit to them. Maybe there's a reason why people follow them. So you might be able to network through it. And I think that's the time when people maybe benefit from it. Outside of that, it doesn't matter. What does matter is if you can get people routinely coming back. So if you create quality tweets and you create a brand and you get people to routinely like reply to you and you build up that type of community, like you have an actual community on Twitter, then maybe you could sell those people merch. Maybe those people will come to stream because they're invested in returning and hearing from you often, right? But most people on Twitter don't do that. They don't do that. They're just kind of like, oh, here I'm streaming, and they don't really get a lot of returning replies and stuff. There's some that do. And those people, yes, those people will come back and maybe check out their other stuff. But, if you're not using things strategically and you're just kind of like throwing information on there, it doesn't really convert into anything else. Not really. So I know a lot of content creators that don't really use their Twitters at all. And then there are some that really exist on Twitter. There's some where their streams don't really pop off that much, but they have a huge Twitter following. They have tons of fan art and all that stuff. And when they post that they're doing merch, the Twitter fans buy a lot of their merch. And that's actually one like good revenue stream for some of them. So it just kind of depends on like where you have community. For me, the type of people that watch me don't really love using Twitter that much. Some of them do, but for the most part, they're just, Discord and here. So, or YouTube. I actually have a lot of people that like me on YouTube, and I really want to, this next year, post a lot more there. I have a really solid YouTube community that is returning all the time and commenting and all that stuff. So there's that. But I don't really focus on Twitter too much. But yeah, return on investment for Twitter, not really. But it could be. I don't know. It's really subjective. It just depends on like, it's not like your time will return you anything guaranteed or anything like that. It's just, if you happen to hit a type of community that likes making fan art of you, whatever, they will buy your merch, etc. But it's hard to like do things in a certain way to get that. It just has to happen, It's tough. I just like being surprised on whoever's streaming. Yeah, I think the average viewer on Twitch is kind of already on Twitch. Like, it's that time of day. I finish work, I finish school, whatever. I'm ready to be entertained. I open, Twitch and I see who's on. And then whoever, like, my favorite few to watch out of whoever's on, that's who I watch. I feel like that's the average Twitch user behavior, which is part of why I don't focus on Twitter too much. I try to do a little better with it, but, like, they're separate groups of people, Or it's kind of interesting for that. They do pretty well on Twitch, but they regular hit 5-figure engagement on Twitter. Where's all those people? Those people aren't stream watchers. Those are people that like Twitter content. They like replying to people about their headcanon for their OC, and they like to draw. It's a lot of artists that like to draw, or people that like to look at content of other people's OCs. Yeah, gazers gazing. And that's it. They're not stream watchers, though. They're not really, like, Twitch users. So, that's just how it's going to be. All right. That's just how it is. Navi? Is that a bad thing? I'm just a Twitch user? No. You live your life and do whatever you want. You live however you want. And you use the platforms you want. Do not force yourself to use a platform because your favorite streamer uses it. Do it if you like it, Follow a lot of artists, some of them you didn't even know streamed. A lot of them don't even promote their streams very well. If I'm, if I'm being honest with you. A lot of them, like, what would make them work out is if they drew, let's say people follow them because they draw their OC all the time. People are fans of kind of like them in the OC and they like the art. If they drew their OC streaming and they frequently drew their OC being a content creator and made that part of the canon, they'd have so many more people showing up to their streams, genuinely. Some people want to be part of the thing they're doing. But if you just draw your OC and that's it, and then you're like, I hope people show up to streams, like, they have no idea that you stream. They don't know. Or the posts that are about that instead of art posts, they're not going to see it because they only get recommended your posts that have art in them, you know? Stuff like that. So, I don't know. I think a lot of them would genuinely do better if they just keep drawing themselves, like, looking stressed and streaming. And then posting that being like, great stream today, guys. Streaming tomorrow. It would work out. The do you not have $5, right? No, I love that girl. I love that girl. She says crazy shit and she rage baits and she is absolutely a streamer who has a community that wants her to talk to them like that. And I love how people eat it up every time. Every single time she feeds them rage bait slop and they're like, I can't believe she said this. And I'm like, you don't understand. Of course she says this. You know? It's so funny. Her community's sitting there and they're like, call me an idiot. They want her to scream at them, you know? Yeah, it's like performance art. I laugh every time people get baited and they're like, I can't believe she said that. And I'm like, I don't think you've seen all the depths of the internet, you know? Art streamers resorting to Findom will never not be funny to me, even if it's a bit. It's always funny, yeah. It's a great strat. Yeah, I don't like the infamy route for me personally, but when I see someone else do it, I'm just like, hey, get in your bag, you know? Go for it. It works. It can secure your living. Nothing wrong with that, man. You know? Need to do socials more. Do it, Garrick, do it! Post a banger tweet. No, don't post sandwiches. Oh my god. Do not. You need to come up with your thing. What's your thing? My thing is confusing replies. Right? One VTuber posted a serious post about how they were getting married. And then I replied and I was like, can't wait. can't wait for our time together. You know, like heart emoji. And people were like, what? Now when you search me, one of the things that comes up is like, if me and that person are married. That could be your thing, Garrick. I'm telling you, it works. You just need a thing. Okay? You need a thing. For me, that's one of my things. You don't have to do it often either. I get it with Joel too. Post a confusing thumbnail that makes people think you're actually divorced with a person and they're like, holy fuck. People believe it, man. I love when you post I'm GEEGA. Dude, I should post it right now. I don't know why it does so well. Every time. Minimum 1,000 likes every time. Minimum. I'm gonna post I'm GEEGA on Twitter right now. Boom, posted. There it is. There's the tweet. Love when your friends post back, no, I'm GEEGA. Well, the thing is, like, people can't help themselves. They want to like deny you whatever it is you're saying. They want to be contrarian or say no or whatever. Like, they don't know how to banter well other than going, no, right? So if I just tweet, I'm GEEGA, so many people are gonna be like, no, I am. Or, are you sure? There's gonna be a billion people replying that. Or they're gonna bring up, they're gonna be like, are you joining me, Shouter? They're gonna bring that joke up, right? Oh, yeah, or tweeting say it back is a good one. Yep. If I tweet say it back, that always does well. You know how many people reply and just say it back? It's crazy. Are you sure? Literally the fourth reply? Yeah, let's see. It's got 10 replies. Hell yeah, I was here. Base, true and real. Nice to meet you. I'm whomever. Source, sure you are, bud. We are GEEGA. Are you sure? Yeah. And like most of the replies you're gonna see to it are just gonna be like versions of those. It just works, man. I don't know. Forgot that was your Oshi mark. Oh. Yeah. I thought about changing it, but I've had it for so long that I can't. But not I can't, I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't know what I would even make it. Person fencing. Maybe one of the Olympics ones where they had people doing the, all the sports. Person playing water polo? I don't know. Could make it a water sports joke and like no one would get it besides chat. I don't know. I just left it as that emoji for forever. Himmel the Hero would say he's... Yeah, Himmel the Hero tweets do well too. One time I tweeted and said, say it back. And it did pretty well. And then I was like, watch this. I'm about to piggyback off of a banger tweet with another banger tweet. And I did it in front of someone else. I was talking to them and said, watch this. There's another VTuber. I said, watch this. And I quote retweeted that one that said, say it back. And I said, Himmel the Hero would say it back. And then that shit did well. And they were like, what? They were like, but I try to post about what I'm doing. And I was like, no, people don't care. People don't care what you're doing. They just want you to say stuff like, say it back. That's all they want, dude. It's terrible. I hate Twitter. Shit's always funny. Twitter's cooked, man. Anything that gets people to stop on your tweet, like, just works well for whatever reason. I don't know. And I did my best to reply, but I don't know how to be funny on Twitter. Hey, me neither, man. I don't know. I don't know either. That's why I tweet stuff like, I'm GEEGA. You guys should just write tweets for me. I should just crowdsource my tweets. That's what I should be doing. We should do this. Every stream I should be like, guys, give me a tweet, and I just crowdsource something and I post it because I can't do it myself. I don't know how to tweet. I don't know what's good except for the same 5 things that I just do repeatedly. We should do that at the beginning of every stream. Tweet every 30 minutes auto-posted. I wish. No, Twitter does this thing where it likes a 3-ish hour buffer. If you tweet something within 3 hours of another tweet, they both get nerfed. It splits, like... So let's say you tweet, and it's going to send it out to 100 people to test and see how it does. And then if it does well, it sends it to more, blah, blah, blah. What happens is, it lets you do that. Like, let's say it gives you 100 impressions. It'll give that to you every 3 hours. This is how people have kind of figured out it works. So if you tweet once, and then you don't tweet again for a bit, it gives all those 100 test impressions to that one tweet. But if you post once, and then like an hour later you post again, it splits those between the two. And that's why people like can't... It's nice that it keeps you from spam tweeting, because I think Twitter's a lot better like that. But yeah, it just like doesn't love... if you have a good tweet close to another one, it doesn't love giving it that initial push, because it's like, oh, we already gave it to this other one, so this is all we got left, and it throws it like, 20 impressions or some shit. So people tested a lot of it, and they found that was kind of how it does it. Which sucks because a lot of the time, like, I start streaming and I say, oh, I'm live now, right? I post that. And then, like, within the first hour of stream, we're talking about something, and I think of stuff to tweet at that time. And I'm like, oh, I should tweet this. But I can't. Because Twitter hates that. You know what I mean? And you know, Twitter has that weird social credit thing. I don't know. I'm also not too invested in my Twitter working perfectly, though, because it's not my focus. So I try to be good about it, but, like, it's not that big of a deal, you know? I can put them into drafts, but then I forget to check later midstream. Like, I'm streaming, so I forget to, you know, do it. Yeah, the Twitter social credit. It's real. It's real. Though they're changing it up, so I don't know how real it's going to be anymore. But I don't know. It's annoying. Twitter is just a platform I don't enjoy tweeting on, but I like replying to other people. I like reading other people's tweets because I'm forced into short updates, which is great because I don't want to hear people's life story. I just want to know very quickly what they're up to. And I like art. So I like browsing Twitter. So I say like, oh, I hate Twitter, but it's more like I hate posting on it. I don't mind browsing when it's my following list, you know? Yeah, I like it for artists too. I do. Ooh, 90s nostalgia always works on Twitter. Post one of those Castle Cross section book pages and say, take me back. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Except I would post like an image of Icewind Dale and say, take me back. And people would be like, this looks like shit. What is this? It looks like clay. I hate it, you know? That's what would happen, man. Take me back. They are wrong. They are. For You page is a cesspool. Oh, yeah. Like Joel's rant posts. Oh, yeah. He's been posting a lot. He's been posting a whole bunch. So I see it late at night. I go to bed and I'm like, one last check in case there's anything important. Check DMs. Open Twitter once. His shit's always up at the top. It's just him ranting about something every time. Post a picture of a Walkman with remember these sigh. No, you have to do like, you gotta rage bait a little bit. So you gotta say like, kids nowadays don't know about, and then you say something that you used to do with the Walkman. But what you do is you make something up. You put in there something that's not true. So fellow millennials will see it and they know you're lying, but they're in on it and they're like, yeah, I remember it too. Haha, because they want to trick the kids. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Right? That's the way. We used to boof the Walkman to max out the bass. Yeah. You gotta say some crazy shit. Right? You just gotta throw it in there. Because these days don't know about hello.jpg. Oh, dude, hello.jpg was the best every morning. Every morning you hop on IRC. What's up, guys? How's it going? How are we doing today? Hello, hey, hi, how you doing? And then someone sends hello.jpg. Right there, it's the 50-50 game. Is this a cute picture of a cat or is this some horrific image, right? Like, it's this is something super gross. That's just how it was back then. That's how it was. You know? Fellow millennials remember the Zune Wars. I didn't have one. I was team didn't have one because I didn't have money for one. I never had one. I had a cassette player, and then I never owned my own CD player. One of my brothers had a portable one. Actually, no, we had one between all of us. It was just that one of them would steal it all the time. And then, yeah, he would always have it. And then I got not the first ever iPod. I got the The one that was a long, thin rectangle? Which one was that? iPod Nano. I had a silver iPod Nano. I had that. I remember I saved up money and I was working. And I loved music and I hadn't had a CD player. I was still on cassettes and I was like, I just want this. Cause I listen to music a lot. And I went and got a Nano. And then, yeah, then I didn't own any other music related devices until cell phones could like do all that later. Which took me a long while because, man, what phone did I have? I had like one phone around that time and then I used it until it fucking died. I used it until it crumbled. It was like physically like dying. The buttons to dial on it were falling apart. I remember one of my buttons on my phone. This was when you had like the regular 9 numbers kind of thing. No, I didn't have a BlackBerry. That cost money. I had some garbage shit flip phone and it was not a cool one and it didn't have internet on it. It didn't have anything. And I used that for forever. And then like the number keys started falling off and I still just remembered where they were and pressed the exposed button backing instead of like getting a new one because I didn't have money. And then, yeah, I was broke. And then, eventually I got one of the, like, early smartphones. But it was one of the shitty ones. Because, again, I didn't have the money to get any of the nice stuff. So I got a really shitty one. And I remember it had a touchscreen that was pressure-based instead of heat-based. So nowadays, all touchscreens, you can tap it lightly. This one you have to press.
Why, because
it's terrible.
Xander is a saying to explain chaos.
Okay. Samsung Blackjack? No. I had something really shitty. It didn't have a keyboard. No, it did. It had a... It wasn't a Palm Pilot. Oh my god, I wonder if I could find it. Pressure touch screen phones. I think it was one of the old Samsung phones. It might have been. Okay. It wasn't exactly this phone, but it was similar. It was like one of these. It had a touch screen, but it was pressure sensitive. And it had like a back button, a home button, and a call button, just like this. It had like no games, nothing like that. You could not put random apps on it either. It could not use like YouTube or anything. These were sinky phones. This was not a good phone. This was a shitty one for poor people, or that's how I got treated when using it. But I think the one I had, oh my god, it might have been like Pantech. It was one of those not cool brands. It was not an actual Samsung phone. It was not that. It was one of those like brands that was, it's like the equivalent of a Mad Catz controller. You know what I mean? Like when you have your official Nintendo controllers and then you hand your cousin the shitty Mad Catz one. It was like that, but cell phones. It was not Motorola. It was not HTC. Pre-Android smartish phone. Yeah. It was garbage. I had that thing for forever. I had that thing for so long. And then eventually, I got an iPhone because my dad had gotten one and gave me his old one. Which meant that I got an iPhone and the one I got handed was already like 4 years old or something. And I said, yes, because I didn't have a smartphone until then. So I grabbed that phone and used it and it could go on the internet, which was so cool. It was really slow and shitty. But at least I had it. And then I realized I didn't like Apple products that much unless it was an iPod. And then I used that forever. I used that forever until I had a, you know, normal ass job that paid well enough that I was okay spending money. Because I had jobs, but I was saving really hard. So, you know. Smartish phones ever went too quick. It was very narrow, and I fortunately got one of those, and then that was the thing I had to live with for a long time. It was terrible. It was terrible. I don't know. But I used that for a long time, man. Can you search up Legends of Spark on Google? No, you asked me this multiple times, and I ignored your message. You said this 3 times. I'm not going to do it. Now I'm negatively going to do it. Now I will literally never, even if I naturally might have beforehand, now I will never look it up. I will remember that someone in chat wanted me to do that, and I will refuse to look it up. Because you said that 3 times. 3's too many. 3's too many. Anyway, I had a shitty home PC, so I was fine having a shitty phone. Because I was like, I don't need a smartphone. You had a Pantech Duo? What does that look like? I remember that name. Oh, yeah. It could slide both ways. Yeah. I think my old phone might have been a Pantech, but it wasn't the Duo. It looked like the one I showed. No, it didn't have a slide-out keyboard, though, the one I had. It had the shittiest on-screen keyboard you could ever imagine. Pantech Marauder? No, that's newer. I don't know. I don't know what I had. Maybe it wasn't Pantech. But it was a lot like that. It was a really shit phone. It was terrible. Did one of my brothers do? Yeah, one of my brothers had one of these. Pantech phone with a slide-out keyboard. And I thought that shit was cash money. I thought that shit was so cool. And I was like, oh my God, you get a whole keyboard? Oh my God. And I wanted one so badly, but I was like, if I would have had to buy it myself, so I just didn't. I just didn't. Couldn't bring myself to do it, man. No thanks. Yeah, real letters. I was really fast at typing on, you know, the 10-button keyboard. The 1 through 0. I was really good at that. T9, yeah. Yeah, the Sony Ericsson slider. It was cool, yeah, because it had like all the music shit on it. I don't know. I had the only thing I really wanted the phone for, besides calling, was music. But I had that singular iPod Nano, and that shit carried me for forever. There was nothing wrong with that device, so I used it for a very long time. I still have it somewhere, and I could plug it in and charge it. I actually did within the past like 5 years. I was like, oh, I wonder what music I have on here, and then like, you know, looked at it. I was like, holy shit. Like, you ever look at an old playlist from like, I don't know, how many years ago was that? 15, 20 years ago? When was the iPod Nano? I don't know. But I looked back at it and I was like astounded. Yeah, it was like 15, 20. Your mixtape was dog shit. My mixtapes were still pretty good. They were just all over the place. Let me see, iPod Nano. When did they release this? I didn't get the first one. I remember when they had that little clip one. That thing was crazy. I never had that. I had the first very flat one that was like tall. It wasn't the fat one. It wasn't the wide one. Or maybe mine was first gen, fourth gen, second gen. No, I had second gen. Yeah. When did that release? First gen was released. Hold on, Wikipedia. So first one was September 7th, 2005. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they stopped making iPod Nanos. I think it makes sense because, I mean, everyone has phones. The phone became the iPod. It became the everything. It became a lot of people's computer. Yeah, it's been 20 years. It's crazy. That's crazy. Phone does everything now. I mean, it is really convenient that it replaces a lot of devices. I do kind of miss devices that are optimized for one specific thing because I feel like the button layout and a lot of things about the way they were designed was specific to that use. So, like the iPod Nano having the little button layout that it had, you had your center button and then you'd like up, down, left, right. And then it also had the touch effect where you could like just like drag your finger in a circle clockwise or counterclockwise to turn up or down the volume. That was so nice. That was beautifully designed. But it's really specific. It's just for a music product, right? But I liked that. I liked that a lot. That shit was good. So I do kind of miss products being specifically designed for one thing because I feel like they could perfect it. When you have these generalized, you know, just phones, I don't know, you lack the ability to make the hardware match the function. But that's not the worst because at least you can design the app itself to be laid out a certain way. Which isn't the worst, but, you know. I remember when the iPod video came out, you shit your pants. That shit was crazy, right? You're like, I can watch music videos on my freaking iPad. My freaking iPod. It was cool. And then you didn't have to sit there and wait for MTV to show it. You could actually watch them like on the spot, man. It was insane. Scrolling the circle was nice. Yeah, being able to just circle your finger around a little bit and then it would just go through the playlist like crazy. I really wish they would add that. So with current phones, if you want to scroll, you have to keep like dragging. You have to keep replacing your finger up at the top and then dragging down, or vice versa. Keep placing your finger down at the bottom and dragging up, right? But with the little circle on the front of the iPod, you could just keep circling forever to scroll, and it felt really nice. I kind of wish that phones would let you like circle your thumb on the bottom right in either direction to scroll. I wish they would just have that functionality. Yeah, you just do circles in the bottom right or bottom left. So good. So good, but it'd be really easy for that to like, you know, mess up and think you're doing something else or, you know, click something on the screen or whatever. I get it, but I would like it. Sounds like an easy app to make for the iPhone as an add-on. They do make things that you can place on top. So for example, on like my phone, I do have an additional menu where I can just like drag stuff out from the side, and it just looks like a tiny tab at the edge of my screen. Really, really, really tiny, and I can just drag it and it overlays over everything else, right? They could potentially have something like that where you could like drag it out from the side and it has a little spot where you can scroll and then you put it back away or something, so it's not always on. It's not constant gesture controls. Could probably do that. Is it worth it? No, because only some people like me would want it, but I think it'd be cool. I want that. I want it. So God, no more gesture controls. Why? Why do you hate them so much? I think I hate when they're unnecessary. But I like some, because sometimes, I don't know, they just make sense to me. They make sense. That's just me. Have you seen people using old handycams with like an inboard tapeless recorder for skate videos? Oh yeah. There's been a lot of people using older tech to kind of get like a certain look, or because they want the experience of using it. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's giving me very, I should have been born in the 80s kind of vibes, you know? But that just depends. It depends on the kid and how they do it. I think it's cool for the skate videos though, because it definitely like gives it that cooked feeling a little bit. I don't know. Some of them, you can kind of get that effect with modern cameras, and they make filters that do it. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary. So I'm gonna have to set my phone down and say Apple to unlock it. I really hated when for a while they started forcing. I mean, it's easier to turn it off now, but I felt like for a while they were trying to force you to use Face ID to open a phone for any Apple products. And then for non-Apple, they were starting to do that a little bit. And people were like, please no. Please no. So, you know, we're sticking on passcodes for now. Yeah, I don't like Face ID. I don't like it. I don't want to use it to unlock my phone. No, thank you. No, thanks. I rather just use a pin and just leave it. It's fine. You do it enough times, it just becomes very natural. Love your Touch ID. Yeah, it's not bad, but even then that could be a little annoying. I don't know. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not that I'm like, uh-oh, they're gonna store my face. It's not that. It's more like having to not wear a mask sometimes, having to do this, having to do that. Maybe I'm in my jacket and it's cold and I'm all like hunched and shit, and I'm like, oh, I want to open my phone. I have to like pull my shit down, stick my face out at it. I just don't want to have to do any of that, you know? Small inconvenience, but I don't like it. Yeah, fingerprint sensors aren't bad. I mean, usually they have it so that you could do whatever the main thing is, like Face ID or whatever, but you can also use a pin. But I don't know. I'm cool with just using a pin and that's it. Oh, you're using a fingerprint, but working with your hands all day, you'd get micro cuts on your fingers that would mess up the scan, so it wouldn't work. Oh no. That's a very specific use case. I just, I'll stick to a pin. I'll stick to a pin. I just hate, you know, I was like sitting there watching someone next to me during Christmas open their phone. And, you know, I won't say their exact passcode, but they were like, you know, 111222. Like, it was something like that. And I was like, all right. Maybe the pins aren't doing that much for some people, you know? I said to them, I was like, what the fuck is that? Your passcode is just boop, 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 you know? And they were like, ah, it's whatever. Who wants to unlock my phone anyway? I'm like, okay. That's crazy. I have a pin to unlock my phone, and then I have secured folders with separate pins to open them. Certain apps require separate pins to open them, especially like my authenticator. People can't just open my authenticator app with the same phone pin, right? It's just different. It's just a different one. So you know, like, that shit gets stolen. I do not want anyone being like, yeah, I got all your shit. You know? Crazy. You have no password for your phone? Ugh. I mean, anyone could break something if they really want, but like at least deter them, you know? At least deter them a little bit. Your sister has the same passcode for everything. That's scary. Every time I get a new device, I'm like, all right, new password. I cycle out passwords. Because data breaches happen all the time, right? Like, you have to assume that all of your shit will get stolen at some point. You just gotta. Customer's gonna just dump the phone contents and access all the apps and accounts. Yeah, if someone really wants to, they can. I mean, the answer is just don't lose your phone. Right? Don't lose your phone. And if you do, immediately, like whatever auth app you use, there are secondary ways to inform them that that's happened. You just kind of gotta, like, you know. make that known. Need to redo your passwords at some point. Get an authenticator app on your phone and get a password manager on your PC. And just cycle that shit. So you don't have to do it manually. You know? Prefer to go in a fetal position, cry. Yeah. Yeah. How that it made you lazier? How? How? It's so easy to swap stuff. I don't know. Use past sentences. Yeah. I'm thinking about joining the community Discord, but I'm a bit shy to interact with people and scared to join in. Oh, brother, just mute. Just mute. You go in there. If you're not talking about VC, then don't worry about it. But if you're, just lurk. Just lurk. The same way you could sit and chat and not type. Literally, just sit there and read. Don't say a word at first. Read, see what people are doing. Most users in the Discord don't type a damn thing. They just read. Or they don't even check. They're just there for pings to know when I'm live. You do that. And then, if it's VC that you're worried about, keep that mute button on and just listen in. There you go. Still going for a while? Not that long. Not that long. No. It's been in the Discord forever and interact maybe once a month. Yeah, that's typical. That's typical. You gotta type shit. I'll use Discord to find professional graphic design. Dude! We keep getting these Discord scammers. Getting these art scammers. They all do it. Where they join Discord now. And they hop into Discord and they're like, hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? And people, you know, because the community's nice and welcoming, it's like, oh, hey, how are you? Welcome to the server. You can see it puts a little badge on you when you're new. It puts a little, like, sprout to show, like, you're a new person. So they'll be like, oh, hey, new person, you know, what's going on? And they'll be like, oh, nothing much. I was just working on a project. And everyone goes, wow, what project? Because people in the server take genuine interest in each other. Very nice. And then they're like, oh, you know, graphic design. If anyone needs anything, let me know. And then they start mass DMing people in the server, trying to be like, hey, I'm from this server. Do you want to give me money for graphics? My God. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Sometimes they open mod tickets. Sometimes they open mod tickets and they're like, hey. Hey. Shit's crazy. Bots are getting wiser and wiser. Oh, they're figuring it out, man. They're figuring it out. No, we catch them. Sometimes what we do, my favorite, is the mods in the Discord will post about needing stuff, and then they'll just farm out these people that will message them, and they'll see they have this Discord in common, and then I just go, yeah, prune them. I take them out. Stream's gotten to the Chinese part of Spotify. This is Khalil Fong, and it's on my playlist, actually. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. You want more C-pop? I'll give you more C-pop. I actually tell the other mods that if they get solicited for professional graphic design to always ask if they do Sonic Empreg art and then send examples. Oh, the chat is so filled with that. The Discord mod chat. It's just like, it's just the mods trying to fish them out, and everyone's like reporting. They're like, I almost got him. I almost got him. And they're like just sharing screenshots of like all their conversations they have with scammers trying to get them to draw Sonic Empreg. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I wonder, you know, when those art scammers and graphic design scammers send out their DMs to people, how many, what percentage actually works? And is it enough to be lucrative? I guess depending on where you live, maybe. I always wondered about that. But, you know, my take on it is just like, if you're foolish enough to get caught by one of those scams, like, I don't feel bad for you. So many ways to verify if this was a good idea. If you get scammed, you got scammed, idiot, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, just find one dummy. Yeah. Find one dummy. You know, a friend fall from one of those scammers showing up his Twitch chat. Yeah. I don't know. There's a certain point where I'm like, well, if it happened, it happened. It's like the Nigerian prince filtering smart people. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. If it happens, if someone gets caught by it, survival of the fittest, in my opinion. Right? I really think it's just that. I don't know. It's not good, and I don't wish it upon people, but what can you do, you know? Smitten, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Well, come on in. We're talking about Discord scams. And how I keep getting art scammers. Trying to message people in Discord. Being like, oh, do you need graphic design? What kind of graphics do you need? Yeah, I'm not going to be on super long. I've been on long enough. I won't be on tomorrow. So I figured we could do a long one today. And I didn't stream for Christmas or Christmas Eve, so, you know. This is like it's like a makeup day. We get 2 streams out of today. Here, I'm giving you more C-pop. Who asked for it? It's a dramatic song. Yeah, short little 13-hour stream. Just a little one. Just a little something. I was gonna play Mon Bazoo, but then we talked so long at the beginning. And I went slowly through all the submissions that we had. I wanted to get through all of them. So we'll do it next time. I think we'll do it next time. But I want to play it. It's that fun, like, Canadian driving maple syrup game. Oh, we'll do that. Can you play Super Idol next? We could do so much better if we're talking about fucking old C-pop. You can do so much better. What about Supergirl by Super Junior M? Come on, man. Come on, dude. We can do so much better. We can do like old J Cho songs, although they're usually like too, I don't know. They're not exciting enough. JJ Lin. You know? We could do better. We could do better than Super Idol. Super Idol is just a meme song, man. Though I gotta say, a lot of meme songs from like Douyin where they're doing random dance challenges and stuff like that, I don't think every song is good, but sometimes the chorus just kind of bangs. And there's a reason why there's like some sort of trend with certain songs. But they don't always get out of the like Douyin bubble, you know? I don't know. Sometimes they do a little bit and I'll see some of it, but a lot of it is actually dance challenges and things done on American TikTok or just global stuff in general outside of China. And then someone in China does the same dance challenge, but they replace the song because it's sometimes a song that they don't want to promote in China. So you'll see a lot of dance challenges hit China, hit Douyin, which is like Chinese TikTok. and they'll do it, but they'll swap the song to something that's Chinese instead because they don't want to like they don't want to play that song. It's like a Japanese song, and they're like, "Whoa, no, change it." It's crazy. They do it with a lot of J and K-pop dance challenges where they replace it because can't have that, can't be having that. Nuh-uh. And they'll just replace it with some song, and it doesn't even fit half the time. It just doesn't even fit, and they're like, whatever. It's ours though. It's really funny. Here, I'll play Supergirl by Super Junior M for you. Because you wanted real C-pop. Shit's old. Rock the Casbah. Oh, yeah, there's some weird old songs that come back out of nowhere sometimes. And they just end up on Douyin, and it's some like song from the 80s. For whatever reason, they're okay with American pop if it's old. I don't know. I get fed some weird content sometimes. Some really weird stuff. C-pop is short for corn pop, yes. There's Chinese copycat affiliate. There is of everything. Copy is right. Copy is right, dude. It's true. That's how it translates. I think I always wanted to show people like there are a lot of VTubers in China that have some of the most insane models I've ever seen. Some of the work they do is so beautiful, but they're kind of like stuck on Bilibili, so they don't really end up being seen by any sort of audience that isn't from China. But some of their models are so cool. Really, really, really gorgeous. Thank you. Thanks, Roomba. Very cool. Very cool. Apparently pretty affordable as well. Yeah, there's a huge art community that's like super cheap over there, and they'll make you like the most crazy models. They'll do insane animations, all this stuff. Anything within the art or creative community. There's just high availability at good prices there, but they typically will only work for people that can communicate with them fully. Not you have to be like super fluent. Some of them will venture out of that a little bit, but a lot of them can't really take all payment processors, so it can be tough. Yours was Chinese, surprisingly cheap. Yeah. If you can find any, they usually do really, really, really great work. They do. But not all of them can communicate, so they might have a caveat that you have to be able to speak to them in Mandarin, So you can hire someone. Sometimes it's cheaper to go with the artist in China and hire someone to translate for you than it is to just go with someone who can speak English entirely. Hi, ni hao. Oshi, I can't. How bye. It's so I could go on a rant right now, but I won't. Literally every time I go into a Chinese restaurant, it's that hi ni hao. Every single time. Start a business as a middleman for Chinese artists? No. That's so much effort. That's so much difficulty. So many miscommunications, because if you don't middleman perfectly, everyone's pissed at you. I promise you it's not worth it. Being a middleman for like people trying to get art commissions is a hellscape I never want to be in. Never ever. Shay. I can't. Never been to China or went to a Chinese restaurant. Not even a restaurant! Come on, man. Come on. Why is this song in Korean? Oh, it's me, Korean version. He said Don't bother me. I was like, what the fuck? Freaked me out a little bit. We were in the C-pop zone. There we go. Fixed. Ooh. So you know someone who got a VTuber model from a Chinese artist. They inadvertently got a model that the artist legally owns. So they basically paid for access to a model that the Chinese artist did his own thing with out of the model concept he handed them. Even gave them a chest 3 times bigger than intended. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's the hard part with working with artists that don't speak the same language as you is that their TOS might not be clear to you. It might be super clear from their perspective, but you may not like get it. So that's one of the risks you got to take. You really got to have someone who knows how to speak it, like understanding all this. Artists do take a lot of liberties with how they draw body types and stuff, though, for sure. For sure. Even me, there are times where like some of my artists will draw certain things certain ways, and I'll be like, that's a lot. That's a lot. And I usually have to like pull them back a little bit. I don't pull them back all the way if it's just their style, but still, you know. Sometimes I'll just be like, we gotta calm down, you know? We gotta calm down. They refuse to scale it down. They just wouldn't. That sucks. Straight up, that sucks. Them just being like, no, I won't is crazy. Then they're not even drawing your character. They're just like, they're drawing whatever they want, right? It's not even a proper commission at that point. It's like a little freestyle. I'll pay you to freestyle, dog. That's nuts. I'd be pissed. I would be pissed. Big Poopa's better. It's not like a from location thing. That's just artists in general. A lot of them want to draw things like a little more gratuitously, which I think makes sense. Sometimes they're doing it for themselves because they just like it. A lot of the time they're used to that because that's what gets engagement online. So like they have a lot of incentive. They're positively incentivized to do this over time. Like everything they post on Twitter, right? The more you push that line, the more likes you get genuinely, right? So they get used to it. It's kind of like in their art style. So they can't even tell anymore like that this is huge. It just looks normal to them. You know what I mean? Some of them. So then by the time you commission them, you know, yeah, sometimes their vision is a little, they got boobo vision, right? That's okay though, because you can, as long as they're willing to work with you, as long as they're willing to like listen to direction, it's fine. It's fine. So wouldn't the bigger boobs get more censored in China anyway? Yeah, kind of. I think on a streamer, yes, but just as general art, no, you could just still post it and it'd be fine. If you can no longer see your tummy, do the signs the boobs officially lost the plot. Yeah, it gets crazy, man. Like, the thing is, there are women in real life who exist with these body types, dude. It's a little unfortunate because it like hurts them. But, you know, that is true. But there's a point where sometimes I look at certain things and I'm like, this just looks painful, you know? I thought you a boy. No, you didn't. You just think all anime is boys because you heard that somewhere else. No, don't call mods. Let him exist. Let him exist. What are you? Are you a girl? Are you a girl? It's been some shatters tonight. Yeah, it's been like for the past month, especially. I think a couple weeks. He said yesn't. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me right now. Count it created today. Yeah, they'll never do it on main. They'll never ever do it on main, man. Do the holidays? No. It's because the streamer awards. Yeah, it happens every year. It's because the streamer awards. Every time Streamer Awards happens, anytime a known VTuber interacts with anyone who's like not a VTuber, a bunch of people from that side of things will start coming into chats and they'll be like asking those questions. Some of them are genuinely asking, and that's fine. Some of them, yeah, they like make a new account and they try to say some weird shit. See, this one is probably the same person. Is this account also made today? This first time chat we just got? Ooh, no, April 14th. Wow. But it's like very likely the same person. You know? Right? Like that stuff, it just happens a lot. It's whatever. Said I don't know why, but this year's Streamer Awards is a bit cringe for me. I think you'll always have issues. I think you'll always have issues whenever you put like really different communities together. Said, nah, it's boring. Boring, y'all do. I don't think you can type. Y'all do is talk and let people goon too, y'all. I mean, here's the thing. I'm fully armored. Yeah, I think bro's on his ult. No. He's just trying to get a reaction. No, the thing is, I don't like watching streamers that go, bro, chat, bro, yo, bro, chat, y'all, you know? So, yeah. Right back at you, friend. Give me a tip or two about VTubers. What does that mean? You want to know what they are? You want to get into them? You want to know who's good? What do you want? Be more specific. What you feel? What you feel doing? Look, here's the deal. I'm a person streaming like anyone else. But instead of a webcam, I press a different button. That's it. That's the difference. That's what I feel. That's really it, man. I could wear pajama pants and you would never know. That's the appeal for me. That's the whole thing. No stage fright. People still get it because you're still being heard and shit. It's the same as if you try to make a phone call. You know, some people try to call like anyone, anywhere, and they're like, oh, and they get like nervous. It's the same thing as that. It still happens, but at least, you know, at least you're not looking at me, right? For me, I don't think I would be nervous facecam streaming that much. I don't think that would bother me that much. I just like my privacy and I like being able to go outside and not be recognized so I can live a normal life, you know? So I'm getting third shift vibes right now. Oh yeah, for sure. It always happens the later I stream. Always. Look, it's another one of their alts. We need more mother models. I haven't used that one in forever, dude. I haven't used that one in... When was the last time I brought it out, man? Was the worst thing happening in your career? Honestly, almost fucking nothing. Everything's been really chill. I don't know, having to leave my group, VShojo, which was kind of like, kind of like FaZe Clan, but for VTubers now. It was like one of those orgs. Having to leave it because it sucked. Oh yeah, getting cancer. But I wouldn't say that was part of my career. That was just a life event. I was also a streamer at the time. That was just a life event, though. That's not like a career event, you know what I mean? I did get cancer, though. That's true. That's probably pretty bad. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck. But hey, I got it taken out, so that's cool. That's neat. That is what it is. Cancer is bad. Hot take, man. Hot take, big dog. No, I think, I don't know. Have I actually had any bad points? Not really. Like, cancer aside, because that's I'd consider that a real life problem, not a work career problem. Um, I don't know. I joined Bishojo and then Bishojo imploded, but I got out. Um, that was it. That was it. And that was more like difficult to deal with PR wise, but I was already like done with it before I left. I like, you know what I mean? Like I was chill by that point. Was there an animation studio that got you? No. They tried, but I paid them through something where I could get all of my money back if they didn't deliver it, so I did. So, that shit was fine. That shit was fine. I just feel like, when you go into situations like that, you can make sure you are protected. And you should always go into stuff like that thinking it's gonna go wrong. You know what I mean? Being like, how could I recoup my money if they decide to explode or something? And keep your shit as mitigated as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you have contracts signed that say they're not allowed to do X thing and they simply don't follow the piece of paper. Not really much you could do at that point. But, with like payment processors, stuff like that, there are ways you can make sure that you're safe on like commissions and stuff. So, yeah. Yep. Would you say there are updates on the VShojo situation you can share? They removed Mouse from the site so fast, but despite that the site is still up with the rest of you all. Well, I'm not on it because I left before. I left half a month before Mouse put out her video. Is the site still up? Oh, yeah, they did remove Mouse from the thing. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't pay attention to this stuff. I'm like, I don't care. You know what I mean? They should probably take that down. They should probably do that. Who's paying for that? I don't know. They could have paid up for a year or something. I'm not sure. Us, Lamau. Who's paying for that? Probably Mouse's money or some shit. If I had to wager a guess. Lamau. Who paid all the staff salaries for the past however long. Us, Lamau, etc., etc. Right? You can make the same joke about literally anything. I'm going to assume they paid up for the year. I don't know. No clue. It's crazy that they took Mouse off. Like, everyone else wasn't about to just hop out. I guess that once the cascade of people leaving happened, they probably just were like, yeah, there's no point in doing anything anymore. That's my guess. I don't know, but I left like a month before she put out her video and everyone like saw, all the stuff, all the information was kind of revealed. So I was already off the site for a while. I was off for about a month. So the fact they removed Mouse was wild, like they thought it'd just blow over. I mean, I think they were doing their due diligence legally because she said, as of right now, I'm not in this. She declared that, whatever, right? But from there, I think a lot of the staff also had like dipped. So who's gonna do it? You know what I mean? I don't know. That's my guess, at least. I'ma join for a couple months until shit went down. Yeah, I felt bad. I mean, her one thing that she joined for was merch. Like, she could handle everything else on her own, but she had tried so many different companies, merch companies, that just did not work out for her because there really aren't many good ones. Plenty of them that aren't, I wouldn't say malicious, but do bad jobs, just straight up bad jobs. And it was really bothering her. And, our merch stuff had gotten a bit better. And we were working on our own internal... I say we, like I was part of it. I wasn't working on it, But, yeah, they had, like, gone through and were working on their own in-house thing, which was going well until they got rid of the guy that did it. But he was working on it, and it was going well. So she was like, yeah, I'll join because this seems to be good. And then they immediately like could not deliver because they got rid of that guy after he set everything up, thinking they could maintain it, and then they couldn't. You know, they had one person who was kind of good, but like was still using like third-party stuff. I don't know. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. But I was still glad that she joined because then we were all together. Yay! I feel like everyone became closer. You know, just by being part of it. So silver lining, right? Is the GEEGA VTuber agency coming? I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I don't want to run anything like that. People want me to, and they're like, she's so smart, she could do it. I'm smart enough to know it's a stupid idea, okay? Like, I don't want to do it. I wouldn't mind making a brand that's like really loose and simple, and I don't know, my friends let me slap art of them on some shirts or something. I'm not running an org. It is so not worth your time. All you do is suck money out of other people. And if you're really good at your job, it makes sense. But you just need like one good manager. You don't need a whole fucking org. You don't need this whole thing. It's too much. My version of it is doing stuff like I was doing with my booth, doing individual projects, right? I did my booth. I did a bunch of merch. I added Matara into a lot of the merch, right? I made her a part of it. I put her on some of the branding. I put her on stuff on the side of the booth, all the banners, whatever, right? So doing projects like I want to do and then dragging friends in occasionally, that'll be my version of it, but I'm not looking to like legally tie myself to other people in any sort of long-term format. I'm just going to do it project by project, fun thing by fun thing, so I can still produce the same stuff that people want, but not in a way where like, you know, they're all the other complications. It's just not needed. It's not needed, and I don't need to take, you know, a chunk of people's money in perpetuity just to do fun projects with them. You know? I really don't need to do that. No thanks. Yeah, thanks. A big reason why you won't ever have part in creating an org is because you don't think they're necessary. Yeah. Yep. Well, there are two. I think there are two routes. There are two options. Either stay indie because being in one of those looser orgs is totally unnecessary, or go full corpo where they have a lot of rights to your shit, and they're mostly like merch based on how they want to make money. I think those are the two paths. I think all the stuff in between doesn't really work out that well. It really doesn't. It's not like it's impossible. It is possible, but it's always a little bit unnecessary if you know what you're doing. You know? Which not everyone knows what they're doing, so there is that. But in general, I think it's unnecessary. So I'm sad because Nova looked like they could blow up after the Universal announcement, but a little after you left made me realize Matara left for reasons. Yeah, I really wanted Nova to have more time, right? Like have their time in the sun kind of thing. That was the sad part for me. I definitely wanted them to have more, but, you know, I'm still chill with all of them. And I made that very clear to them. I was like, the company structure means nothing. We're all here, right? We're all here, whether we're in the company or not together. So if you want to do shit, you tell me. I will go into your chat and say hi. I will, you know what I mean? Like I will support you, etc., etc. So, you know. So they'll be fine. They'll be aight. He said, what if we start G Shoujo? Say we're an org, but just carry on as normal and then start drama within said fake org. You could do that. You actually don't need a legal structure. You could just call your group of friends something and then just still operate as independents, and but like put a brand on it. That's what Mushoku is. Mushoku isn't anything legal. It isn't anything real. It's just like it's a social construct or whatever you want to call it, right? Girls FC is that. Yeah, it's a Discord with me and some friends in it. And we support each other. It's a construct or whatever the fuck, right? You don't need to like sign a paper and legally tie yourselves, you know? Yeah, I mean, like a group supporting each other with managers sounds like it'd be good. you still get into the realm of legally tying to each other with managers, depending on how you do it. You still do. Said that not every former member collabs with some of the others anymore, but it makes sense given there's no incentive to. I don't want anyone to pretend, personally. People don't really hate each other or anything like that, though. There isn't really that. There might be some weirdness here and there or something over various things, but you know, people are chill. I think if something's really wrong, I think you'd be able to see it, though. You'd be able to see the signs. But I have nothing else to say on that. The BCs in internal group chats before you left too, or was that just during or after? We literally didn't know about them. We were aware that they wanted to maybe add some people later in the year, maybe. That was the extent to which we knew. We didn't know they were signed. I still have no... I'm not saying they're lying. I just want to make that clear. But I still have no confirmation or clue if they were actually signed for real. Like, they just said they were, and I went, oh, okay. Right? That's how little we knew. Zero clue. They were not included in internal discussions. No one said their name to me. I didn't know who. Nothing. Nothing. So, that's kind of why they're more so their, like, own group, because it wasn't like they were internally, like, integrated with us or anything. We never got that time with them, which was a big point of contention. I was like, if we're going to add people, they should be, like, part of us internally, you know, so we can know them and stuff. And I was very upset that they wouldn't do that. I felt like they were doing everyone a service, but I also thought they weren't, like, I thought anyone that they wanted to add after the idol group, I thought was, like, still a maybe. Like, I genuinely thought it was still in the phase of it being a maybe. You know? So I was finding out in real time with you guys. Like, if someone says, like, oh, actually, I signed this paper. I was like, what? You know, like, what the fuck? It was crazy, man. Surprised we had 7 people. I had an idea of a number that they wanted to add. They were like, it'd be nice by the end of the year to maybe do up to this number. That's what we were told. And then we were like, that's too much. And if you want them to be small towns, you can't support them and blah, 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 right? We did our whole spiel that I've given you guys already. But, and then they were like, okay, well, the idol group is good. They kind of said like the idol group was locked in, which by omission made it seem like anyone else later was not. But it was like not addressed, you know? But by it not being addressed in the same breath as the others being addressed and us being told these ones are locked in, really made us think that that was not the case, you know? So, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Insane. I was just so mad that, like, I heard that people were spending money and stuff, spending their own money on projects that they weren't getting reimbursed for, thinking that they were going to get reimbursed. And the thing is, what's crazy is if any of it did get reimbursed, because some of it partially was, it was using the existing members' money. It was like, you know, not with fully whatever company funds. It was like whatever was left in the account that was supposed to be paid out to us, which is crazy. Insane. Absolutely insane. I told Phoebe, I was like, if they put you in a bad financial situation, let me know, because I would have just thrown shit at her, you know? Just to make sure she was, like, good. I don't know. Yeah, robbing Peter to pay Paul. Yeah, yeah. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. I think that was the only, out of my whole career, that was, like, the only low moment, but it wasn't, like, my career. It was just the group. Know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think anything else crazy has happened. Because I kind of just stay in my corner and do my shit. You know? I just do my shit and I put myself in situations, except the VTuber time one was the only time where something actually happened, where I actually did lose money. Like, not get paid for something. Anything else I've ever been in or ever done or anyone I've worked with or anything, I've never actually had issues like that where I came out of it like losing, you know? It's crazy. How did you draw all aces and still lose, right? I know, looking back, it's crazy. When did you join Girls FC? I literally own the Twitch team. What do you mean? What do you mean? Crazy. That was me and some of my friends made a little group because they were like, it'd be cute to make a little group and put a name on it. And it's just a name for us who play lots of Monster Hunter together and maybe a couple other games sometimes. And we made a Discord to hang out in. And that's it. Ta-da. It's been there forever. It's been there forever, and it will stay there forever. Girls fucking quo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Should we worry about you? Absolutely the fuck not. You never should have from the get-go, dude. Monster Sundays were the glory days. Yes, but it was a huge time commitment. I feel like we played for so long that I was like, I was getting really tired because I would, not tired of it because I liked gaming, but, you know, occasionally I'll put long streams like this, but I have to be up for it, like vocally and mental energy wise. So sometimes we'd do a long Sunday and I'd be totally fine. And then other times, yeah, I'd start streaming in the afternoon and then raid Moriko, and then we'd play for like 8 hours. And sometimes, like, by the end of it, I was like passing out in my chair, you know? I was like falling asleep while we're playing Monster Hunter. Sometimes I'd get hit and they'd be like, why'd you get hit by that? And I'd be like, hey, I'm sleeping. I just blacked out, you know? That's just how it is, man. Monster Hunter. It was a good time, though. I still had fun with it, so I stayed locked as much as I could. For sure. It was fun, man. New update's pretty good. I have to try the new update. I have to see if it actually runs, because I couldn't play recently because it wouldn't run. So we'll see. It's depressing that everyone I wished would join VShojo was left on the back burner and no one knew. Dreams crushed. Yeah. Sucks, but I think... My take is I think people are better off in the end. Because if things were on the track that they were already on, I think them joining and then immediately getting dropped would have been worse. Personally. I think getting not too intertwined in the inner workings and not having to then detach from that, instead just continuing on with what they were doing is so much better for them. Personally. So I think they really like dodged a bullet. You know, especially if they weren't folded into the mix. They were not giving up a portion of earnings of certain types to them. They weren't doing, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff was not or shouldn't have been started yet. So yeah, much better, especially when income was a huge like point of contention. Was a lot of them having to spend money for debut shit that didn't get reimbursed. Like much better that they didn't have to start doing that shit, you know? In my opinion. I think it would have hurt them more to end up getting fully back-end intertwined and then having to deal with that. They probably would have all had debut merch that then, same thing as my merch and everyone else's that was still there, would have not been fulfilled. And that is so much more devastating on someone where that's like their first big drop as like a bigger known creator now in some way, or someone who's had a, you know, platform behind them pushing them. That would have been everyone's first experience with them. Even if the company is to blame, it still like would have been something that they would feel the repercussions for. So I think the potential for disaster there was mitigated by them not actually being fully folded in yet, you know? I think that's a lot better. They'd have been bled dry, 100%. They would have paid for all of the art, for all of the merchandise, and they probably would have went for better, more expensive things. And they likely would have paid it themselves, or those artists would not have gotten paid, and then they would have owed them later. It would have been thousands upon thousands that they would have then owed, which morally they would have to pay. They wouldn't legally have to pay, but like, it would be a lot of pressure. It would be a really sticky situation. So I think they really dodged a lot. I was really relieved when I saw that they actually didn't get like super folded in, and they were just kind of like working on it, But yeah, it's fucking rough. It would have been worse if they got all the merch and everything done and paid for all of that. That's usually thousands in upfront costs. It's tough. One of them dropped 10K prepping for the debut. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I know Phoebe. Oh my God. Phoebe was, I know more of her situation because she's like a personal friend, She was working on an album and putting all this money into the album. Money that she might not have spent if she knew it wouldn't get reimbursed. She might have done it differently. But she was working on an entire album that is now released for the record. I'm going to plug it. Let me pull up her post. But she put so much fucking effort in and was working on this for so long. And it's really expensive producing a full album. It has a lot of her older stuff too, like songs of hers along the way and newer stuff. And she was working on that shit and putting all the costs into it, thinking it was gonna she was gonna get help with it from them, and it's so much. It was insane. Let me get her Twitter. She's got this shit being worked on. Let me see. I think she's on break right now for this week. I don't know if she's going to be back next week. Me scrolling to find her posts about her album. Me scrolling down. There's so many cute pictures of her. Oh my God. I was going to have her at my booth, but she was doing another event the same weekend. She was performing live. She was at Anime Week in Atlanta. So I was like, oh, my bad. My bad. I asked and I was like, oh, I forgot Awa exists. My bad. Yeah, she did the Starlight Idol Festival. I think she did the full album release, but it's not on her website yet. She's put it on a few platforms though. I know you can listen to her on Spotify, which is very very helpful for her if you keep giving her plays there. Anniversary album now play. Here we go. It's called Rebloom. Boom. There was her main post about it. In the replies, if you scroll down a little, she's got all the different spots where you can stream and buy it. Album's really good. Yeah, because it's Phoebe. Yeah. Of course it is. Of course it is. I've had some of her tracks on some of my stream playlists for years, literally since I started streaming. And I would always mention, so it would be like, oh my God, what is the song? And I'd be like, there's a streamer named Phoebe. You should watch her. You should listen to her music. Bitch saying this shit for 5 years, dude. Yeah, like and share. Oh yeah. You're an Apple Music listener. I listen to her on Spotify personally. Let me see. Let me find her. It's hard because when you just search Phoebe, you're going to find everyone else but her. Actually, she does come up for me because I actually listen to her. She does come up for me. She does. Ooh, when she covered Idol in English, she's got 162 plays on 162K. Dang. She should do more covers. Dang. 60K on Ruby Red Shoes. Dang. Yeah, a lot of her covers are really nice. She tends to focus on a lot of original music more than just covers, though. I mean, obviously she'll cover a lot when she's doing karaoke and shit, but you know, you know. It's not just the wonderful singing. Phoebe's a delight. She's one of the few that's also professional and an adult. Like, she might be real cute. She might be real cute, but she's very much a normal adult woman who can carry herself well, which I really appreciate. So, when it comes to, like, all the music stuff and everything, I feel like she just does it very well outside of just the singing itself, right? And performing. Everything around it, she does really well. So, very, very, very worth supporting because she's not going to do some wacko shit. You know? You know what I mean? Policing also earlier said, I think the big takeaway we can all take away from this is that VCs are perhaps not as good with money as they think they are. Combo. Yeah. Yeah. Perhaps not. She's the only one that does IRL too. Yeah, before she did VTubing, I'm pretty sure she was like just doing this shit in person for years. It's cool. It's cool. All you could say is yeah, ... really, to that stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I think yeah, I was gonna say it, Bite. I think if I put together an org and got a couple friends to join it, I could probably go to a VC and fucking get like 15 mil. I could be like, it'll work this time. Because I said so. And people reply to my clips on YouTube telling me that I'm smart. W Glaze. That means you should pay me. And they'd be like, wow, these 3 YouTube comments really do see that. And then they'd give me 15 mil. Right? It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy. I just need a good deck. A good bitch deck. Ta-da. Ta-da. I think a lot of people trust you that much. That's cool, but like, what if I was just lying? It's a little scary that they just trust. It's nice. I'm sure I say things that, you know, they could tell, like, maybe I do know what I'm saying or something. But, I don't know. I could be reading off of a script, dude. Be careful out there. Be careful out there on the internet. I mean. Thank you for trusting me so much, though. W Glaze. W Glaze. A scriptwriter, if so. Could you imagine someone who could actually sit there and type fast enough, like in real time, what I should be saying? It'd be one of the hardest jobs in the world. Can you imagine that? So I think the big thing is actually running the agency super lean. I have zero idea why they had so much staff for what little they did. You and me both, pal. You and me both. I was always saying this. I'm like, we could do this shit with 8 employees maximum. Oh no, oh she stopped typing. You're typing in chat. Stop it. 5. I actually think 5. Yeah, I think, hear me out, Bite. Let's say you have the old talent roster that we had up until like Nova, right? So you've got that roster. 1 JP. Actually, you know what? Let's take off Nova to make JP not an issue. Let's say we're just making an English only org, right? And then you would copy paste the same thing for JP, right? So just for the English only branch. 1 executive who does biz dev, our brand deals, all of our major outbound stuff, etc. 1 person for marketing. They also handle PR. They also can go out there and get like graphics made for us to post stuff, etc. 2 people for general management with different skill sets. So one that's really, you know, about like being a hard ass about our schedules and making sure things are just aligned really nicely and just doing a lot of that clerical work, that back end clerical work. And then another one that's more so on the content and strategy side a little bit, right? They're still a manager, but they understand that stuff a little well. Okay? That one is going to be like doing a lot of the merch stuff as well. All right? And then last, what do you even need at that point? What's the most important for the 5th? 2 managers, biz dev guy, marketing guy. One for accounting. Well, I'm saying the manager that would be more back end would be doing that. Yes, and a gay programmer. You need a gay programmer. You're right. You're right. No, media. Media. The marketing guy isn't the media guy. The marketing guy is more on social media and then getting a lot of overall strategy together. You need someone who's actually sitting there and watching your streams and pulling stuff in real time constantly to sit there and put together and then hand over to whatever contractors you have actually making the videos. You need like a channel manager who can manage everyone's channels, which is a lot of time. You might need multiple, but one could do it. That's it. That's the stuff you need in-house. Everything else is not in-house, so they don't count as employees. So those are the 5 you need. 1 or 2 clippers? No, they're not in-house. Nope. Those are contractors, separate. That's what you need. That's the whole company, 5 people. 5 people, and then everything else is a contractor that is under one of those people. Ta-da! How many staff members did they have? When I was shown a staff roster in the beginning of the year-ish or so, somewhere around there, it had more than 25 people. They had close to 30 at one point, yeah. And from that moment on, I became supremely annoying and never stopped talking about it. From the moment I saw that, I didn't know up until that point how many people we had because I only ever saw like 10. I saw their names, but I thought they were all contractors. And then I saw that we had that many FTEs. And I said, what? And I never stopped talking about it. I brought it up to my manager almost every week. I brought it up to all the executives at some point. I complained to everyone. And no one thought that they should do something about it. Everyone was like, oh man. It's so crazy. Or people going, they do more that you don't see. What? Where's the result of that? They do more that I don't see for years? Okay, show me any result and I'll believe you. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that could be true, but show me a result. Because anything that was moving on the back end that was kind of out of my view was being done by third parties. So, you know. Unless there's a shit ton of work that was never revealed. I don't know. Everyone's thinking Vishojo didn't have enough managers because of how slow everything was. Managers didn't do the type of work that was like slowed up like that. No. Nope. I did actually think we had more managers than we needed, but some people were such large brands that, like, you know, it is what it is, right? This was in California, by the way, literally the most expensive place on the planet to hire people. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I was aware that we had, you know, between 25 and 30 employees. And then you might have seen the public report later that showed like millions in staff salaries being paid total, not like individual. Crazy. Insane. But I don't have a solid number on it. Hi, Goosey. I think it is. I think it is, dude. Sure hurts my brain. Yeah. I was shown something that gave me a general idea or like an account of exactly how many employees they were claiming they had, and then something from the year before that told me how much was being spent yearly in staff salaries. According to them, I don't have anything to vet that was exactly how much was paid, but that's what the company themselves told me they were paying out in total for staff 2024 and prior. And I looked at that, and I looked at the number of employees I was told we had, and I went, what the fuck is this? What are we getting? What? I don't know. Like I said, the moment I saw the org chart, I saw like the staff roster, which wasn't even filled out all the way. It's still kind of vague. Yeah, I never stopped being annoying. So I think my last like half year there, they were probably really tired of me because I was just, the whole time I was like, so why can't we afford a media person? Because we have 2 finance staff. We've got this, we've got that, we've got, you know, and I was like, and what do they do? Why don't we just replace one with a media person? Right? That was really annoying. I felt bad at the time too. I felt bad because it looked more like incompetence than anything else, you know? But I was not going to stop pushing. Not mean. Is what it is. So if I were to get involved in a hypothetical VTuber agency, I'd move the fuck out of California to save money. Yeah, why live in California? Just live somewhere where you could keep flying over if you need to. Why have yourself living in like LA? Like what the fuck? What? Like, what? Yeah, Nevada. Yeah, you can live anywhere else. Live somewhere beautiful, have a bunch of land. It won't cost much. Go fly in, you know? I'll live in LA where that's where job is. Yeah, well, I'm saying these people did not need to live in LA. Definitely did not. They thought they could. They thought they were going to get more VC money, probably, is my guess. You know? I don't know. Shit still, it still baffles me to this day. It still baffles me. One of you had a question. Oh, I got a question. Any advice on not being nervous while streaming? No. Just stream. Put time in and you'll be less nervous. There's nothing you can do besides try. That's it. That's it. Yeah, tank it. Feels like most of those jobs could be done remotely too, so don't even need a big office. Well, that's the other thing. I thought we had a physical office, and then it turned out that we didn't. So there was literally no need for anyone to live near anyone else. They could have all just worked remotely, and they actually all did. So, you know, it's the fucking point, right? Lamau. I think they might have had an office at some point that was probably more like a WeWork subscription or something like that. That's my guess. I don't know if they actually did, but I think they might have had something that was in like a co-working space to maybe have some meetings and stuff or whatever. But so many people were still remote anyway that it's not like you could get everyone in there. So it wasn't like a, you know, the building was not a thing. No, there was never a building. There was never an actual like office from what I know. Maybe there was early on that I wasn't aware of. Well, I was there. I don't think so. No. WeWork was weird. Yeah, I didn't like WeWork. I didn't like it. Not at all. Looked up the Google Maps address once and it was just some random tiny storefront. I think it was one of those, you know, there's those companies where it's just a mailbox. It's just that. It's just a place to put an address for a business. I'm pretty sure it was just one of those. A lot of people use those. Because a lot of people, when they run up their own business, all they really have physically that they own is like their own house. And if you don't have a rented office, what address are you going to use, right? So sometimes they just have a P.O. box in an area, and then they have, you know, some random ass location like that. That's really it. Instead of editing those photos of the Bishojo building to say WeWork. Yeah. Double up the V so it makes a little W. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So when I read Bishojo HQ's in Cali, I wondered where the hell. Yeah, there wasn't actually a headquarters. It's whatever address they put as their business address, which I think was just one of those companies that, you know, provides addresses for you and then does like some mail forwarding. I think that's it. I think that was all they had. All I know is if I needed to be sent something, it would get sent to their P.O. box first. Never an office address. It would get sent to their P.O. box first, picked up, and then forwarded. But, yeah, that was it. That was it. So since everything was always sent to a P.O. box while I was there, I don't think they had any sort of physical address. Not that they didn't have a physical address. They didn't have a physical location, yeah, while I was there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think you can't make that sort of environment of a company work remotely unless everyone's literally like a near perfect worker. It's really hard. It's really hard to keep on top of people like that, you know? It's tough. Y'all could send mail to my registered agent in Delaware. Yeah, it was that kind of deal, right? It was something like that. Was ever a thought to get a physical office no matter how small? I wouldn't be part of those conversations. I don't know. I don't know what they wanted to do on the corporate side of things because they kept corporate and talent so separate. And when I asked one of the executives, I was like, you know, we don't really have group meetings. I don't really know a lot of the staff. It'd be really nice to have like, even if it's just yearly or twice a year, it'd be nice to have one meeting with literally everyone there just so that we can like know each other and hear from each other. This executive said to me, or C-level, the C-level said to me, oh, we don't really like intertwine that stuff. We like to keep corporate and talent separate. It's better for everybody. And I was like, what? Why? And then they were like, oh, we used to do like big group meetings and they got so toxic. It was so bad. And then tried to blame it on the former members that had left previously and was like, oh man, you know, they were just, it was so hard to deal with. It was so toxic. And we realized it's not the right work environment or something. And they're like, you know, we don't want everyone to get like so personally close to talent. We want to maintain professionalism. So we figure keep corporate doing what they're doing, keep talent on the talent side, and the managers will, you know, be with you guys and support you. And I was like, this wasn't over the winter. This was like the fall before, a couple months before. This was like end of 24. And I was like, oh, cool. And yeah, I was thinking to myself, so what happens if we have to have a difficult conversation or we need to confront any staff over an issue? Would we DM them on Discord like a freak? Because there's no professional environment to do it in a controlled environment. I have to, like a weirdo, DM them and be like, you don't do your job right or something. You know what I mean? I was just like, okay. I was like, I see what this is. That's why I asked for the org chart. It's because I was told that, and I was like, really? I was like, oh, okay, we don't have to have meetings. I just really want an org chart or something, though, because if I need something specific, I want to know who I'm supposed to talk to about that. Like, I don't know who to message. I don't know who's who. Can I just get an org chart? And I asked for it the early fall 2024 or mid-fall. When did I ask it? I don't know. Sometime around there. And then I got it somewhere into 2025, and I saw it, and I was like, that was the chain of events where I was like, no. No. It's a weird attitude. Never heard of executives scared of all hands meetings. It's usually the other way around. The thing is, they would call all hands meetings, but it would be all talent, our talent managers, and then like one executive and like one other person from like maybe upper staff, quote unquote. And that was it. They would call that all hands. Because I think those were the only people that did anything to begin with. I don't think the executives really did much, but those are the only people that did anything. It was just talent managers and like one C-level. It was gun. That was it. We didn't really have many other people attending the all hands for the most part. Maybe like 1 or 2 people. Crazy. Crazy. Talent would see the dumb shit they were doing and then called it out. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe they genuinely just thought it was toxic. Maybe they thought feedback and criticism was toxic. Maybe someone got emotional and was upset and they were like, whoa, and they couldn't handle it. But then if that's the case, don't work in that environment. Don't work in talent management. I don't know. Right? I don't know, man. Half a year for an org chart is either extreme incompetence that didn't already exist or shady as fuck stuff. That's exactly what I was saying to myself. That's exactly it. I said, can I have an org chart? And they said, oh, we're going to have to put something together. And I said, that's okay. I don't need a nice org chart. I just want, even if it's an Excel sheet, I just want a list of employees, what they do, like name, what they do, responsibility list kind of thing, and how I can contact them, like Discord or whatever it is. And they spent time to make one in like Figma, you know, that like had nice colors or whatever. And then they claimed like it took a while because they were undergoing some staff changes. And I was like, I don't care. Just show me what you have right now. But they kept pushing it back. Yeah, the fact they didn't have one is scary. That's exactly what I was saying. I was saying it to other people. I was like, why don't they just have this? How do you not just have this? Or if you don't have it in a nice to look at list, you can just say to one worker who has access to the information, hey, can you make one in Excel? A talent is asking. Boom. 30 minutes of work maximum to get all that information. Maximum. I'm being really generous. You know? And that was like the first big crack that showed to me where I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, whoa. That was the first thing that felt like really weird. I would have been totally fine with an Excel list. It was odd. It was really, really odd. Yeah, they probably should have had something that could have been exported. I know they had Slack. Like, so that's the other thing. Is like, I knew they could have exported it. My theory is I think they didn't want everyone to know who all the staff were. They wanted to obscure information. When I say they, I'm not sure exactly who wanted what. And I think something that was really important to them was not knowing anyone's real names, personally. There are some people that only went by usernames. They only went by usernames. And there's one who always went by some other name. Not even a username, just went by some other name in our Discord. But, you know, myself and someone else recognized them from something else and knew their actual name. And they told someone, oh, don't call me that. Just, I go by this now. Why can't I call you by your first name? What? You know, maybe not wanting people to know who they are or something. Very weird. Very weird. Isn't that so odd? I don't know. I was like, what's the problem? I think that's okay for this space. Yes and no. I understand if they didn't want it publicly known, but to the point where they won't let talent know anything internally. I don't know. Very odd. But especially when that person has a history of, you know, when you look back, having done a shit job at other stuff in the past, you know, it's one of those things where you look back and you're like, okay. Okay. I do think there are cases where that could make sense in this space for sure, but I just don't think that was that. I don't know. I think it is really important in this space to maintain some of this stuff. But it's, I don't know. In this situation, it was so much shady shit that I was just like, I was comfortable. I was really comfortable with it. But then there's a point where I was like, there's too much other weird stuff, you know? So I think I was just looking for answers. You know what I mean? The docs know, but a random people. We should believe they cared about privacy. Yeah, I know. I know. Rules for thee, not for me kind of thing. I mean, that's the hard part, right? Is like, I don't know if they did anything else like that. On the back end. Like, that's the one case that was found out about because someone who was the receiver of that thing shared it and was like, oh yeah, they put actual pictures of some people. Right? Like, that's crazy. And the only reason people knew about this was because someone on the outside mentioned it, right? But it's I don't know. It's just a crazy situation, man. Stuff out your full PI, but not vice versa. I don't want everyone to have everything. To be clear, I didn't necessarily want people's like legal names. I was just weirded out with some of the behaviors around that stuff. But I didn't necessarily want like I wasn't like give me first last, you know? But no, not all staff had like people's info, and there's some members who might not have even given everything anyway, depending on their legal situation. So not everyone knew everything about everyone else or anything like that. No, not necessarily. But it was just a lot of weirdness about stuff that's like very very important to people, very sensitive. And I think people on both sides have the right to protect certain information. In a lot of cases, it's really only if you need to do something legal, you know. Just some info should verify. Yeah, mind if I ask a question? No, you can't. How dare you? You can go ahead. If I can't answer it, I'll just say I can't answer it. That's all. How dare you ask a question about the topic that we're currently talking about? How could you? How could you, dude? Is there something new? No. No, it's just brought up. Thank God there's something new. Thank God. Thank goodness. If stuff goes to court, isn't there a risk real names will be shown? Yeah, there are situations where that may or may not happen, kind of thing. There are situations where that could be protected or not protected, so you just have to move very carefully in how you do that. But it's a little difficult to sue, you know, a company that has nothing. What are you going to sue for? And in most cases, people probably could only sue the company. But that's, again, personal situation. There's a lot of argument for a lot of different things, but it's all very messy and, you know, that's the most I can really say. It's just all very messy. So there's no definite yes or no on either side with that. You know? What was your question? You said, is there any movement in criminal charges that should be filed against the C-suite executives? Obvious shoujo? Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that. I don't know what everyone is all doing on every little thing. There's a lot of complicated stuff that would have to happen for things to, like, move past the company itself. Right? That's a much more complex situation. And that's basically you'd be like, oh, I know you had an LLC that should make you not liable for things, but I actually think you should be, and you'd have to prove that. It gets really messy, so. What I will say is that's not impossible, but it's not like a definite yes or no or likely or unlikely thing that I can answer. It's just very complex, is all I'll say. You know? Our talent's doing all right. They're in a good place. Yeah. Yeah, people are okay. I think the worst is just money loss. There's a lot of other back-end stuff that just sucks so bad, but the definitely the biggest, hardest thing is simply like the loss of funds. Some people, a lot, especially, you know. Some of it's actually unbelievable amounts. Truly unbelievable amounts. You know, like and the thing is, like, every now and then someone finds out a new thing or a little more is discovered and they're just like, oh, well, I'm owed even more money. Oh, I'm owed even more money. But it's not like it makes a difference, you know? So I do hear little updates here and there on the back end, but it's, you know, oh, I found this thing too, right? That's just how it is, man. Not much you can do about it, right? But I mean, at least they don't have any claim over like current stuff, you know? And he's been having a hard time. What did she say? What did she say they owed her? Like, a car? Yeah, Henya mentioned a couple days ago that they took double the money she thought they did and was super down about it. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Even you know, in recent time, you know, people are trying to do discovery and they're trying to just understand their situation and look over everything with whatever limited info they have. And there have been a lot of discoveries of, oh, I thought they owed me X, but they actually owe me 2X. You know, they owe me 3X, etc. I personally, on a personal level, do not believe that, you know, everything I was told number-wise was even correct. But I do not have access to what I would need to verify the exact amounts. You know, and even if I do, I don't think the company has any of that for me to try and recoup, right? So there's just no way. Yeah, they owe Henya like a Lambo. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I don't know. What can you do, right? Like, it's truly a throw your hands up in the air kind of situation. And it's difficult. It's, you know, I'm not in a situation where I could just go la 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 and do whatever I want legally. I have to be careful and protect myself. So, you know. Hard to believe you're just shit out of luck. When the company has no money. Well, the company it hasn't bankrupted. It hasn't filed for anything. To my knowledge, there's been no movement. It just, I think it still exists. I don't think it legally closed down. I haven't seen anything or heard anything relating to that. But from what I understand, their intent was just to do that. Not even declare bankruptcy, just close down. What can you do? If there's no money in any accounts, I mean, right? So. Oh well. Is kind of what you feel like you have to say, right? How long they stall? I don't know. No clue. I won't comment too much on why or anything, but there were thoughts about them bankrupting the company or thoughts about just closing it in different ways that could be done or whatever. And last I've heard is they just want to close it. We'll see if that actually happens. You know, until something is legally filed, I have no like actual update on what's going on, what's actually happening with it, because intent can sway, you know, all over the place. But there are no filings for any of that right now. No. Can the company just close down with all the owed debt? Can't comment on how that would all work. But there might be a way where it's very possible, yes. Yeah. But for me, personally, I'm just really glad. I was kind of worried that I was gonna get held down, locked down and things and be unable to do new shit, right? Or I was gonna be like frozen, like stuck, unable to sign certain things or like work on certain projects, whatever. And that was very concerning. That was very concerning for me, right? Because there was some stuff I didn't get to do the past like year or so that really was bad for me, right? I like needed to do certain things. And I'm just glad that, especially when I left when I did, I kind of like, I wouldn't say I left as early as I could, but left a little bit earlier. I was put on a timeline where I was able to do new stuff, right? So I was able to go ahead and be like, all right, now we're with G-Subs, we're with Power GPU, like all these new things that were good. And it looks like that's kind of worked out for everyone else as well. I just wasn't sure how it was going to play out, you know? So I was like, shit, I got to do this. But thankfully, it looks like, you were asking before if everyone else is good. It looks like no one's having issue with that kind of stuff, which has been nice. Which is really like, you know, really the best I can hope for, right? Even if there's like annoying back-end stuff going on, whatever. As long as we can, moving forward, do what we want to do, I'm chilling personally. I'm chilling, you know? I just didn't want to be hindered. I didn't want to be hindered. I didn't want anyone else to have to deal with that. And it looks like that is not the case, which is great. Having direction moving forward makes the rest easier. Yeah. For sure. There might be like some loose ends to tie up, but most of like the major stuff is in a, I don't want to say like good spot, but you know, it's a spot where we can do what we need, what we want to, which is for all intents and purposes a good spot, right? So yeah, I'm just glad I was able to like, honestly for me it was signing to the companies I've been able to work with. I say signing to, but like they're an org, but they're not an org. But you know, being able to do everything that I was doing with GamerSups, now I can I was already with no, I wasn't already with Cheeky. I was working on it, thinking about it. But yeah, no, there was a lot of good stuff that was able to come of it afterwards. So it's very, very relieving. Any ability to announce convention booth stuff earlier moving forward? I cannot tell you how much I wanted to announce stuff earlier. I could not tell you how much I wanted that to all be on an earlier timeline, but there was so much that was not solidified, you know? But that's the kind of stuff I want to do moving forward, right? Like I said, like some people are like, oh my God, start a new org or whatever, which is crazy. I would never want to. But I want to do project-based stuff. So yeah, doing the booths and things like that is nice. That's the kind of stuff I want to keep doing. Doing little events or whatever. I would love to be able to inform you guys of stuff like that much earlier. I hated the I hated the timeline. There were some times where I was the bottleneck, but for the most part, it was just like a lot of shit to push back. But I think we'll see what other ones I end up doing. I don't know how many we'll do or whatever. I'm still kind of like figuring it out because con season is mostly the summer more than anything, so still a lot of time. But yeah, I'm working on it. TLDR, I'm working on it. But I wish I could have said it much earlier. I wanted to have more time to do more merch stuff too. There were some things I wanted to do a little differently, but I would have needed way more lead time. And I didn't want to work on it if I wasn't sure that I was doing what I was doing, you know? So that was definitely prepped quicker than I wanted it to be, but it had to be. You know, it had to be like that. For sure. The booth was fun, though. It was really fun. GeegaCon went... Oh, I would hate running a convention. No, I like being a part of things like that. I love doing, you know, panels, events, whatever, at them, or booths. I would hate running like a whole con. Fuck that. That shit's like a full-time job that you barely get paid for. No, thank you. No, thank you. But it was fun. It was fun. I'm glad we got like some of the Power GPU team out there. We had the Cheeky team there. At least for one day, they all showed up so they could do the reveal. It was nice. It was nice. Because my other alternative was like we could release the soap, but I would just post about it on Twitter and tell you guys about it in chat and be like, "There's soap now." Woo! Right? I don't really get to like involve the staff, and they're so much a part of that more than I am. I feel like they do all the work in R&D. I just tell them, "I like this, I like that, I want this, I want that." You know, and I work with it on them, but they're the ones developing the product, you know? So I wanted them to be able to be there or like do something. It just felt lame for me to post on Twitter and be like, "Thanks guys, haha, bye," you know? Right? It felt so like lackluster. So I think the booth is a good catalyst for like announcing shit, you know? Because we don't get to do stuff in person like ever as VTubers. You got it delivered in less than a week. Yeah. We made sure that the sales started when they had the soap physically made. Like they had a number of bars, they had the packaging, it was physically done, and then we start selling it. That was the most important thing to me and to them. Because we didn't want to do like pre-sale, you know? I'll do pre-order when I have to, but I definitely prefer selling when we have stock in. Give your soap as presents for Christmas. I did give some people the soap. Some. Anime NYC booth? No, they're so expensive. They're crazy. You know how much it costs to get a proper booth? Not a tiny little Artist Alley one, but like the normal size one. Holy fuck. I would never be able to make that booth make enough money back to at least pay for itself. It would be impossible. Unless I was just selling a bunch of other people's merch and keeping all the profits, right? And then like putting that into the booth. It would be impossible, man. It'd be crazy. I think they have a separate Artist Alley that's very, you know, small tables being put out kind of thing. So I could look into that. I don't know. Some cons, getting a booth space like that is like $1,000. Some cons, it's like $5K. Some cons, it's like 50, 100K. AX is like that for the big booths if you want to like have a little walk-in area at the full like trade show area. Not the little Artist Alley tables, but you're like your Crunchyroll, right? Your Crunchyroll, and you want to have your big Crunchyroll booth or whatever, like that kind of area where they have all those large walk-in ones. Those are all like huge, hugely expensive. 100K for a booth? Yeah. Can you believe Shoujo had booths at cons like that previously? That costs like that much. That's insane. I was like, and we didn't even sell merch at them. We didn't sell merch at them. I would complain all the time. Why don't we sell merch at cons? I was so upset all the time about us just not selling merch at cons. I was like, at least get an Artist Alley booth. You know? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Spending 100K on an AX booth instead of paying voice actors. Oh, I could go in on it, but you know. Yeah. That is why I like a lot of the medium and smaller cons. Like, that's kind of why I wanted to do something around the size of Hallmat as like the proof of concept for it. And I wanted to do a lot of other smaller, medium-sized kind of cons. AX one they did was huge. Yeah, can you believe we only did like a couple meet and greets on the monitors and that was it? We got to like use the signing thing, the CNC, and then be like, look, we have a CNC, and post on Twitter like once. And then that was, you know, that was it. And we did some meet and greets. It's crazy. Crazy. But now booths can be really expensive. So I I need to be careful about not trying to overdo it, you know? I can't go to like every con and do the GEEGA booth everywhere because I think I would just drain my money. You know, I would just bleed dry. So I have to pick and choose some. But I still want to do them. I still do. So we'll see. We'll see. Trying to work on it for this year and I'm gonna do like an end of year roundup where I check every project I did, what went into it, what I made out of it, and just do a big analysis of the year, right? And see like, okay, what makes sense for me to do and how can I make this make sense? But we've only done one booth so far, so we'll see. Yeah, VTubers could pair with a convention artist. We could. If you know an artist that's doing that sort of thing, you could. But the thing is, doing like a meet and greet space in those little artist alley booth areas, it's impossible. And a lot of the time, conventions won't let you do that because they won't let you do anything that forms lines and messes with the traffic and the flow. So they won't let you do appearances at artist alley booths if, you know, you don't have like a walk-in. If you have a big corner one, you've got like a 20 by 20 and people can walk into your area, then they might let you. So it just depends on like what sort of space you get from them, but they may or may not. They may or may not. You know. Only be feasible for smaller VTubers. Even then, they just straight up won't let you. If you're like, I want to have a monitor do meet and greets, they're going to be like, no, you're in the middle of the hallway. You can't. They'll actually shut you down. They'll stop it. Because they'll be like, you have lines forming and you're not selling stuff. Keep it moving. Because then you fuck it up for other people, right? So if you have one of those booths where people can walk into your area and you can have people line up in your booth and you're not causing traffic, then they'll let you do it maybe. Sometimes. Yeah, Manta did her booth at TwitchCon. She was there. She did like in-person meet and greets. It was cute. I got to do a walk around and like see, you know, from the iPad. I got to do a walk around and visit. It was cute. So tax is going to be a problem at the beginning of the year because of the thing. Hey, if I didn't make income, then I didn't make income. I think I'll be fine on that part, maybe. I should be all right. Income is what makes it to you. I got her to sign a poster of you and her. Yeah, we did the post. I like the duo poster. Did you see the one that we did at Hallmat? Did you see that? It came off beautiful. Came out gorgeous. The space one. It was so nice. It was so nice. I remember a video from you about Archon's worth it for the viewer, but not for you or those in similar situations to you. If you're talking about clips, half the time I don't know what we even clip because my editor just does that. So I don't remember what I said. There's no, for me, there's no real like big booth income though. I just want it to maybe pay for itself. Maybe. I actually thought about, tell me if you guys would want this. I don't know if you would. I had, at the end of Hallmat, I did auctions where we had some of the standees that we have and we auctioned them off. And we did that. I started the bids a little bit lower than what it cost us to actually make them. So most of the final sale prices that we sold them for, the final bids, were lower than what it cost me. So I lost like, you know, 20, 25 bucks on like each one that we sold approximately. I think one sold for over. They're not like shitty cardboard though. They're the ones that can like fold down and be shipped and travel and be set back up multiple times and not get all crappy. So they were a little more expensive. Do you guys want any of those sold online? If I have cutouts that no one at the convention necessarily wants, I could just keep them. But I could also hold an auction that people not at the convention could get involved in. Originally, I was thinking when I did that auction, I would stream it and then have a bidding platform that the people there could be on their phone with, you know, to interact with. And then you guys could also interact with. And then you guys could bid live. I was like, that would be really fun. But I didn't do it because as we were setting it up, it was something was a little awkward with the platform and how it was looking. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to fuck over the people that are like physically there. So, you know, I just left it, you know, as is, and we just did them in person. So because of that, not everything was taken, and I have some stuff. I could use them for future booths, but I could also auction, and then any profit would just cover booth costs. I just didn't know if you guys would want that. It wouldn't be like we sell it as merch, like we sell multiple. It would just be the one that I had for the convention that didn't go, you know, that I could auction that. I don't know. I don't know if you guys had interest. You've done a good amount of online auctions. Yeah, it might make sense for me to do. And then that's my cover my booth costs or put toward future booth kind of funds. I don't know. If there is interest, then maybe we could do it. We could try it. Maybe I just try it for one. I don't know. Start them at cost. Yeah, I think I would start them at cost for these. Because we'd also have to ship them. We would also have to ship them, which is an additional cost, you know? So, we'll see. We shall see. Should throw in some other stuff for the auction if you're going to do it. I don't have other stuff. Auction what? My socks? I don't have other stuff. Maybe sign them. I'm not near them. I'm not near them. I'd have to, like, ship them to myself or have someone ship them to me, and then I sign them and then I ship them back. And it would be this incurred cost that I don't know if it's worth it. You know? You sell them at cost in FTOS, the shipping is extra and still find plenty of bidders. Yeah. I'd probably have to add a little thing and be like, hey, you gotta pay for shipping. You know? People from the convention sell them. Ooh, I could sell my boot staff. Ooh. Maybe. We could sell the goblins. I'll think about it. I think overall, auctions are just kind of fun. Auctions are fun, and then what I could do is any extra money made from it just goes toward future booths, you know, like more event stuff. I think that'd be really nice.
Sell the staff but keep the crayon.
They ran out of crayons. I had to give them extra crayon funds. They ran out of crayons to eat at the con, dude. Can they cook? Well, they eat crayons. I don't know. That's what they ate the whole weekend. Has anyone tried to make deodorant as official merchandise? I don't think so. Guys, I'm going to give you a life hack. If you're using an antiperspirant, not deodorant, antiperspirant, you put it on the night before, which I know sounds crazy. You put it on. I learned this from a dermatologist, okay? Licensed individual. You put it on the night before, and it works so much better. Because what it is it's this soft material that's supposed to go into pores to block a sweat duct, right? But it works best when it goes in there and then stays there and just gets to dry out in place, and it forms this little plug to block the sweat duct. If you put it on and then immediately go out and sweat, it doesn't have the time to do that. And the more time you give it to form that kind of plug, the better it is. So dermatologist is like, by the way, this is how you do this. And yeah, it's a huge thing. It's a huge thing if you could do it the night before. because they're like, if you sweat while the plug has not fully like formed, it's just not good. You had to teach your husband that. Yeah. I don't think anyone tells you. I don't think the packaging on these things even tell you like very much. Maybe it's a footnote. Well, I don't know. Or if you're a morning shower person, well, then you should put it on right out of the shower and let it dry there and let it stay there as long as possible before you're going out. That's just how it is. That is how it is. But yeah, do that. Life tip, pro tip. I don't know. I do kind of want to sell deodorant, though. I don't know if Cheeky ever intends to make anything other than soap. I don't know. So this is for antiperspirant, not deodorant. Antiperspirant fills your sweat glands and covers them from the top. It physically blocks so that the sweat doesn't even get out of them, which is why you shouldn't use it all over your body. Just use it in places where you sweat the most. And it keeps that from happening. Deodorant doesn't do that. It does not do that. Deodorant is purely for helping with the scent. So that's the difference. Where's the sweat go, though? Your body reabsorbs it. When it's full, it doesn't keep producing more, the gland. And that's it. That's it. The body just reabsorbs it. The same way if you bruise, for example, you get hit, you know, you smack your leg on something, got a little internal hemorrhage, it turns into a bruise and then just goes away over time. Your body's just kind of reabsorbing it. Same thing with the sweat. Same thing. He said, so I could use a glue stick. Yeah, glue those pores closed, man. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's not actually bad for you. It's not actually bad for you. I would just say don't use it on your face. Don't use it on your face. Yeah, deodorant for scent, antiperspirant for anti-sweat. Exactly. Exactly. But that's your pro tip if you're going to cons and stuff. Try to use it the day before and see if it helps you a little bit. Pore glue means no acne. Most people that have acne issues, you know, there are two camps. It's you don't wash enough, so pores are getting clogged from like dead skin and all the stuff that you need to wash off, or you wash too much and now your skin is overproducing oil and now it's getting blocked, you know. So like you gotta find the balance, man. For sure, for sure. You have an oily face, what can you do? Normal washing routine, normal moisturizing. Don't get into that mindset of like, I'm oily, therefore I can't put stuff on my face. That is untrue and incorrect. That's not how it works. Obviously, you need to wash stuff. You should be washing. That's good. But you should still be doing a normal routine, putting, you know, whatever creams on and things like that that you need to, because what your body does is that your skin sits there and detects what's on the surface of it. And it tries to keep an oil and water balance. So when your skin is dried out, it's like, uh-oh, I'm dry. I need to produce more oil to cover it so I don't lose any more water and I could stay more moist, right? So when you're dry, especially, you produce more oil. So if you have oily skin, you need to hydrate your skin well. So your skin is not like, oh, I need to produce so much oil, right? Now, a lot of people who are oily are like, oh, I can't put stuff on my face because I'm so oily. But then they don't hydrate. They don't use products that help them. Moist. They don't use these helpful products. And then they just end up staying dry. They're dry and oily. Dry underneath and oily on top, you know? So if you have oily skin, wash really well. Don't overdo it where you irritate yourself, but wash really well. And use a lot of hydrating products that add water to your skin. And then a light moisturizer. Nothing super heavy, nothing super crazy. I would use Basic Ass Drugstore CeraVe. It's really good. It's very light. Not sponsored. Hashtag not ad. Wash your bedwear. Yeah, I'm assuming you have good habits. You should wash your pillowcases, things like that. Because if you're very oily, you're probably leaving that everywhere. So yeah, you're gonna have to make sure that you're like cleaning everything properly. But I'm assuming you do. I'm assuming you do. Cheeky moisturizer. I don't think they're gonna get into like all those kinds of skin products. Maybe they will one day. I don't know. They haven't said anything to me about it. I think they're very just soap focused for now, more than anything. But I would love if they did that stuff. I would love it. I love shit like that. Cheeky chemical peels. Cheeky azelaic acid suspension. I would love it. I would love it, man. Slugging time. Oh, dude. I love my skincare. I love my skincare, so I do like slather myself in stuff. It's my favorite. Drinking water makes you and your skin hydrated and keeps toxins out the body. Your kidneys and liver do that. Water helps. Your kidneys and liver do that. This Cheeky Offer deodorant and antiperspirant is purely a soap bar company. They don't do anything else at the moment. Did you ask Charlie for the org chart? I know the staff, so it's fine. I get to talk to the staff. I know who's who, which is great. Wonderful. A bunch of them came to the booth and I got to say hi to them. No actual pH or something differences between men and women, right? Not really, no. Your skin's pH on your face especially is slightly acidic. So it's actually important that when you're using products, a lot of people will take these products and they'll use like the little pH testing strips and they'll check if they are actually a good pH for skin. And some of them are like very, very far on the base side. They're very basic. Not good. Not good. So yeah, people do this stuff all the time to make sure that it's kind of matching. Your skin is only slightly acidic, not super acidic, but it's important. Love this soap name. Me too. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I just like the scent. I like it. It's very strong, but not like overbearing because it's a very fresh scent. So even if you smell a lot of it, it doesn't come off as like you're heavily perfumed, you know? We have acid skin. Yeah. Yeah, we're all a little acidic on the surface, man. It's just how it is. That's just how it is. Anyway.
Before I went to sleep, make sure to use code GEEGA for 10% off for cheeky soap, Schmelin favor, and actual poggers to keep yourself clean and moisturized so you're not a stinker during con.
Yes. You have to. You're required. Okay, okay. It's time, guys. It's time. I was seeing if maybe we could hit 15, but I just want to chill. We're about to hit 5 a.m. here, so W stream or something. Hopefully this gives you a bunch of hours to make up for all the holiday hours I did not stream. I won't be streaming tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna get shit done. I should be back Sunday. I should be back Sunday. Woo! Yeah, just a little short one. We didn't play Mon Bazoo today, even though I put it in the title. We'll play it another day. I want to do it. Let me see. Oh, Geary is on. Let's raid Geary. What are they doing? Holiday road trip exploring Kanto, day 5. Ooh. You're a fat loser. No, it's your mom. Raid only Geary. There we go. Mamas are so good. It was rated really well too, and I think they finally did like a 1.0. It's been out for a while in like early access or something, but yeah. So I'm excited because I was kind of waiting to play it until it was fully released. So anyway, thanks for whatever. We'll be back, like I said, Sunday. Don't forget, do not forget, we've got, hold on, where is it? Boom, boom. We have the merch collection with Mean Mouse only available on pre-order for a short time. Okay, so this will be here for just a little bit. So make sure you get this quickly if you want it. Exclamation point merch in the chat for that. All my regular merch is still up on the Horizons merch site. It still is. Yeah, this is a zip hoodie. I know so many of you have been dying for a non-pullover hoodie and just be like, please add a zipper. This is a zip hoodie and you can wear it in public. It's not embarrassing to wear in public, which is great. I do also despise pullovers. They can be nice. I have some that I like. But I like zip hoodies the most, so yeah. We will at some point put up the Hall Map merch too, just not yet. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. See ya.